Hello? Who's in here? We got Sam M, he says woo. Schizo Disco, Bob Danilou, Shike, Alfonso Riley, Ecosystem, Brian Beach. Who else? Mo is here, Gullible Foil. Jest Curses. Chris is here, Chris Koss. Mike Inks, Stefan Molina, what's up? Oh, Liz is here. Here we go. Bruh Momenstein. Ken. God damn, all the best guys have already showed up. Mr. 118. So this is the notification gang, I think. The real Sven cells. I have a little bit of a new setup with some new equipment. I have to get used to it. I have an extra screen. I have 3 screens. And look what's back, guys. Listen to this. Remember that? Let me reload real quick. Now that's the soundboard. Now you might hear some gun sounds that's unrelated to the news, okay? They just didn't hear it. What does that mean? You didn't hear that? You didn't hear that? Fuck. Wait, why is that not coming through then? Mother flipper. Shit.
You think it's only because you're on the preview screen and once you swap to the normal screen?
Wait, no, I think... Wait, let me try something real quick. Let me see. If I do this... There it is. Now they can hear it, I think. Look, you know why that was wrong? Because ChatGPT just gives me the wrong advice. Here we go, look.
ChatGPT makes everything up, I think. It just guesses stuff. And
it just guesses, and now everything stopped working. Oh, there we go. Oops, whoopsie. Okay. All right, it is working. Haha. Hey guys, yeah, we're back. We're gonna do a little stream here. I'm gonna open a beer and I'm gonna drink. For me, it's 1:22, almost 1:30 a.m. So it's way past my bedtime. Usually we do them in the morning.
Your first drink of the day.
This is my first drink of the day, yeah, but I got a bunch of Sapporo beers. I got one La Chouffe, so we're gonna get fucked up, dude. We're gonna get fucking drunk as flip. What do you guys think? You're gonna get fucking drunk. Should we listen to some more songs, or should we just go live? Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, let's just go for a quick piss then.
Yeah, okay, you go for a hack and flip and piss real quick, and then we'll go live. Guys, here, listen to this little song. Whoopsie! I was muted. Hey guys, what's up? Yeah, sorry. I didn't say that much interesting. I said I got a Sapporo beer, waiting for Ashley to come back from the toilet. Yeah, look, I got an extra screen. You guys see this? See this? This is a new screen. So now the chat is here. So now when I'm looking at the camera, I can kind of see what you guys are saying. Isn't that cool? So look, there you go. Fixed. New cam. How's the beer? The beer's pretty cool. The Ubermensch hath returned. Yeah.
Oh.
You guys like my my chin chance? Hey, yeah, I just went live. Fuck it, YOLO, we're here. Hey guys, we're here. SvenStreams. Ashley Butterfield is here. Let me pause this music real quick. I also have the, look at this. There you go. Can you guys hear this? Okay, that tops up. Oh, wait, I was gonna do this. We're back. Remember we used to do this? Oh no. Oh, oopsie. Okay, so when you press the button, it doesn't stop the sound, it doubles up. Oh my god, the crowd just keeps getting bigger. How do I stop this music now? We're fucked. Wait, 1 second.
People are back.
Oh my god, it just kept doubling up into infinity. Okay, how about if I double up this one? Stop. Guys, have you heard about Charlie Kirk? No, this is so red. This is really red bar. That's really red bar. That was red bar as fuck. That was really red bar.
So red bar.
That was so red. Hey everybody, have you guys heard of Charlie Smirk? He got cricked. He got kirked. Anyways, we went to the Taylor Swift concert the other day. Anyways,
I sent you that video of that Ukrainian version of Red Bar, didn't I? That's so weird.
Oh yeah, that was fucking crazy. Let's just go to the normal screen here. Yeah, fuck, I didn't pull that up. There was like a weird Ukrainian Red Bar.
It's so bizarre. Because I've seen Red Bar clones since the first time I started watching him. I realized.
I mean, we have to pull this up right now. Can you send me a link real quick in the Facebook Messenger or no? Do you have it like real quick right now?
No, I don't have it on me at all. You'd have to scroll through our messages.
When did you send this? Because that is worth looking at. It's so fucking strange.
Yeah, it's so bizarre. Because Mike's like formed clones before. Do you remember like Blue Bar and he's done all?
Yes. There's been many clones, but this is like legit. Like
yeah.
You guys need to see this.
The craziest thing.
Well, we're talking about cigarettes. You also sent me the video of Charlie Kirk. I just woke up. I had a very pleasant day. Everything was going well. And then I know, well, my day just started. I woke up and then I opened the link that you sent me and I see the most crazy gore that's ever
I mean,
happened.
I think that's where why everyone's in such a weird mood, because like when you don't watch gore a lot, seeing something like that can proper fuck your head up. Yeah,
look, I understand why this one fucked people up really bad, but for some reason, it didn't fuck me up that badly. It wasn't that gory because it's like in his neck. I think it would have skeeved me out more if it was his head that was bleeding that badly.
You don't think the big gush of thick, clumpy blood flowing out his neck were a bit fucking...
Look, don't get me wrong. It was fucking terrible. It was fucking absolutely horrible. But it wasn't like... I don't know. Look, we're talking about like how we react to gore, okay? I have more trouble like seeing a guy fall off a skateboard and his leg breaking like backwards and having like a chicken bird leg. That makes me dizzy. Yeah, that makes me like dizzy. But the neck fountain, not that bad. Not that. Didn't do it. That didn't do it for me.
You know what the weirdest thing is? Like you can see on his face that he has no idea that these are the last words I'm about to say.
Yeah, and it was
like in the middle of a conversation. It's so weird.
And it was ironic too, because he was talking about like gun violence or something like that.
Yeah, his last words were including gang violence or not, which is actually a fair point to make. That's not bad last words to make.
Hey, look, he made a lot of great points. This guy in the past.
Yeah, if you count black people shooting each other because they're crazy and weird, then yeah, your stats are gonna be fucked up. But if you just count white people, then yeah, there is a strange trend towards mass shootings by trannies. It's just a point.
Yes. Yeah. That was the point he made. And then he got shot by a tranny because the news just dropped. But we're going to go through a little bit of a timeline of the Charlie Kirk shooting today with the SvenStreams. We need to work through this. Everybody's kind of traumatized. If you guys don't know Charlie Kirk, I mean, everybody knows this. They know it over here. Everybody here knows. There's riots or protests breaking out. There's like 1 million people right now marching through London. right? Why are you not
Yeah,
there,
yeah,
dude?
I've seen that.
What are you doing?
I don't do marches and stuff. I'm too lazy and it doesn't achieve anything. So
Yeah, true. You
rather
know why?
not.
You know why it doesn't really achieve anything? Because there's not enough pikes and heads in that specific combo. It's not really happening. So yeah, what they're doing is they're just showing how many people are just rubes. They're just like, look at all these peaceful there's like 1 million peaceful protesters. Do you think the sociopathic lizard people are gonna give a fuck about any of this? Business as usual.
I don't understand the point because what's a crazy tranny gonna do? Go, oh no, if I shoot this person, they're gonna peacefully protest about it. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Best not
well,
shoot
this is
them.
in London. It's like the Tommy Robinson anti.
Yeah.
What is it? Mass immigration march. But they're not. What are they going to do now? They're going. Okay, you know what? You guys went for a little stroll en masse. I guess we're going to stop our plan to destroy Europe.
Exactly.
Nothing's going to
Seriously,
happen.
protests don't achieve anything unless they happen to be violent. And I'm just saying that. I'm not encouraging it.
No, we would never encourage. That's the thing. I made a Twitter post about this, and I said the only solution is something that the end of free speech, where that ends, that's where the solution lies. So we can't even say what the solution is right now. Isn't that the funny thing? So there's two things you're not really allowed to talk about: the Jays and violence. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? This is basically just horseshit. This whole podcast is gonna be horseshit because we're not allowed to talk about any of
Everything's
these.
horseshit unless you actually address the problem using force. Someone's saying, "Can you turn me up a little bit?" I'm just saying a bit quiet.
I will. I'll do that. Again, we have a little bit of a new setup here. Oh wait, that's black background music. Where the fuck are you? Oh, here. Wait, can you talk?
Test.
Okay, we're turning them up a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't start crapping out. Yeah, there you go. Hopefully it's good. Okay, well, let's see what we got. I can't find that red bar, Ukrainian red bar. Maybe I can search the chat, Ukrainian. What did you say? Do you remember what you said?
And now I'll probably
Ukrainian?
just check out this. This is mad.
Something about red bar, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, because I always said red bar spawns clones to you at some
Wait,
point.
is it this? Is it this? Is it this?
Clones.
Oh, here it is. Grushkev good. He even cloned the website. Look at this.
I know, yeah,
you guys
it's
see
so
this?
bizarre.
So this
The
is the red
entire-
bar clone. I lost this person. What the fuck? It's like a franchise. It's literally like an Eastern Bloc red bar franchise. Tankaka said, shit, Sven, welcome back. Look at this. Now I'm actually catching the chat because the chat's right here right now. My monitor is right here. Look at that. It's kind of working out. And now when I'm talking,
Nice.
it's like I'm addressing the chat because the camera's right there. Why didn't I do this before?
Yeah.
Yeah,
this Ukrainian red bar is so bizarre. If you've not seen it already,
Yeah,
just
we're gonna
think
press
about
play.
what Mike looks like.
Yeah, think about Mike. Think about his whole set and everything. Even the website is like.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Это он про себя говорит.
He even has like the Hawaiian shirt, like the puka shell necklace that
Yeah.
Mike wears or whatever the fuck. Jim Beam,
I think this is.
the light,
think
like
this is a
everything.
Yeah, man. Do you think this is a Ukrainian Jew and like Mike is like the Jewish idol, like whoever Jew wants to be?
Oh shit!
That's why
It
this
might be.
happened.
That might be because he has a little bit of a dysgenic ear here. You know what I'm saying? There is that triangle. That Jewish triangle is sort of happening right here.
И вся людина, то он говорит про себя, это он описывает себя.
He has like the
Расскажи нам,
sunglasses,
что
aviators
я директор,
indoors.
но я не смешной, вся людина
Yeah,
втратила
everything about it.
дизайнер,
The
там,
beads,
Такому от іншому, напевно,
Jim
What would
Beam.
drive somebody to exact? I mean, I guess it worked because Mike did Mike showcase this or the BBG and stuff.
мову, що я
Oh yeah, Mike spoke about this. I can't imagine what he thinks when he sees stuff like this. I'd have a like proper panic attack if I saw someone
like, this is too
completely
much.
clone me.
This is like
Yeah.
scary.
Дебил, блядь, попытался сказать,
Yeah,
господи,
terrifying.
блядь, как-то поменялось
And I
настроение
understand being
канала.
inspired by Mike. He's a very funny guy. He can inspire you to do your own show, but not
Sure, yeah.
exactly this fucking same thing.
Yeah, like again, like this.
So
This looks like
weird.
this looks like he pays Mike like a franchise fee to be like exactly like him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like a foreign McDonald's where the M looks a bit different.
зглажувати.
Yeah, exactly. Look at this. Oh, but I wonder, is he funny? Like I can't understand a word he's saying. Maybe he's like better
No.
than Mike. Oh, he's smoking weed. What is this?
Писечка встала, это Это его писюн?
All right. Well, there's a Russian or Ukrainian red bar. What's the name of the show? Is it also like Rushka Björgl or whatever? Like, does it mean red bar?
Yeah, really weird.
Red bar does. It sounds like communist-y. You know what I'm saying? It could be like. I think it speaks to communists. The name red bar sounds
maybe.
sounds sort of communist-ish. All right, we got to go over
When
some
I think
American.
you-
yeah.
When I think of Ukraine, I think of people who ain't got time to be doing red bar clones.
Yeah, what are they-
just dodging bombs all the
Yeah,
time?
don't they have time? They have time for entertainment over there. Seems kind of. Maybe doing other things over there.
Exactly.
Okay, here's another thing. Charlie Kirk, and this is part of why they probably blew his head off on the 10th, because I feel with the unprecedented levels of noticing going on, this 9/11, it would have been. We might have be able to pop that ceiling of like Jewish responsibility for 9/11, but of course,
Yeah. This
They,
was like the first 9/11 where I watched Zero Twin Towers fall.
yeah.
I normally spend 9/11 enjoying the towers fall.
Yeah,
again.
you kind of
So I'm
revisit it.
really
You see some
rooting-
people jump from the tower, some horrific footage. So I made a bunch of cartoons and stuff like that, and then fucking Charlie Kirk gets murdered, and nobody's talking about 9/11 anymore. God damn it! I wanted to do a Charlie Kirk one too, but here's the thing, man. Oof, the Charlie Kirk stuff is really touchy. People are not happy with Charlie Kirk getting murdered in cold blood. So I thought, it's probably better not to do a Charlie Kirk getting his head blown off American Man comic the day after it happened. But look, here's some American Man. Look at this. So we have this was 9/11 week.
Cool.
There's a Jew. Do you see this one yet or no? Actually,
No, I've not seen any of these. No.
so there's a Jew. He's walking very fast. An Orthodox Jew, and John Eagleston. He goes, "Why are they always in such a hurry?" And he drops his phone, his Nokia N, whatever it is, and he picks it up and he goes, "Sir, you drop your huh?" And then there's a message: "Whatever you do, do not go in there today. Go in where?" And of course, it's the Odigo messaging service, a very an anti-Semitic canard, an obvious lie. It has never happened. It's just a coincidence that no Jews went into work that day. Just a coincidence.
When they're all like dancing Israelis and stuff, celebrating.
Well, this is about the Odigo messaging system, which of course it's an obvious lie. It has never happened, obviously, but supposedly all Jews got a message through this Odigo messenger service telling them not to go into work that day. And that's why not many Jews died during 9/11.
Yeah, man.
Kind of weird how that happens.
Is Seth MacFarlane a Jew? He don't sound Jewish, his name.
He's probably
he's Irish, isn't he?
he's Jewish in spirit. Like he writes song and dance numbers.
Yeah, because he were
that
meant to
guy-
be on the he were meant to be on the plane that crashed into the thing, but he were late for his plane and he missed it.
Yeah. I'm willing to bet there is an Israeli basement where they keep the videotapes. There's like a whole rack with like Seth MacFarlane raping little Taiwanese boys on tape. In some Mossad basement has like a whole section dedicated to what the fuck's his name again?
Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah, Seth MacFarlane. Blackmail tapes. He's the type of guy. He's the type of guy who would do stuff like that.
He's a senior.
I don't know. I need to get used to the soundboarding still. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that really was. What is this? That one. All right, let's see what else we got. We have another American Man comic here, another 9/11 one. Look at this. So the woman goes, "Oh my God, it's going to crash into the tower." And then American Man comes, "Don't worry, citizen. I've got this under control." And he stops the plane. But the tower still blows up.
The detonations.
Yes. Lucky Larry's bombs went off.
Yeah.
You think he was doing his Peter Griffin voice? Ashley, can you do your best Peter Griffin voice to let us... Peter Griffin fucking a Taiwanese boy in a bathtub.
You want me to do that impression?
Yeah, please.
Oh, good Jesus Christ, Lois! I'm fucking this little boy.
It's not bad, actually. Oh, Jesus Christ, Lois. I'm fucking a Taiwanese boy.
Yeah,
Okay, now do Stewie. Do Stewie. Not fucking anything. Stewie's a little kid.
I'm fucking a little boy.
That sucks. Fucking sucks. God damn it. That fucking sucks. Okay, let's see. We got another one. Here's a little video that I made. And again, all of this got completely overshadowed by Charlie Kirk. This son of a...
I know, yeah. 9/11 is like proper old news.
Yeah, can we redo 9/11 in a couple of weeks? Because I feel like there's a bunch of stuff that we need to discuss.
Yeah. We need to make it fresh again.
Yeah, let me show you this real quick.
This is a national tragedy. Who could have ever seen this coming?
Wow! Did AI make that? That's amazing.
No. I did that.
You drew all this and the turning of the head and everything.
Well, that's AI interpolation, but I drew every frame.
Cool, man.
Ever seen this coming?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Follow
you know when you
America Man Hero for weekly comics. Share them before
Yeah, guys, go follow
algorithm buries
American
us
Man
completely.
Hero.
We
Retweet.
cannot do this.
The algorithms completely fucked us up, but we're gonna keep going. We don't give a shit. American Man is the most important political comic out there. Go ahead.
You know when you're drawing backgrounds, do you use perspective lines and like vanishing points and stuff?
In Clip Studio Paint, you can just use rulers for that type of shit. But I just get shit. I've done that shit so many fucking times. You know what I'm saying? It's second nature at this point. He got over 4 billion. Yeah, so there was like an insurance scam, of course, because he got an insurance policy payout for both buildings, which he got that insurance a couple of weeks before the attacks, coincidentally. And what happened was, I think they had like Lucky Larry, this Jew, the owner of the buildings. They didn't expect an inspection, and there was asbestos in the elevator shafts. So this entire that would have to be replaced completely for both buildings, which would have cost $1 gazillion. So you thought, you know what? We can just catch two birds with one stone. We'll blow up these fucking buildings with a supposed terror attack, and then these stupid goyim will go murder our enemies in the desert over there. Which we did. And we're gonna keep on falling again. Like even the protests right now in England, it's all under the guise of Tommy Robinson, which is like the biggest Zionist fucking shill there ever was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, big time.
It's just nothing's ever gonna happen. We're so far.
No.
We're so far.
And it's still just speaking about it. I fucking hate listening to people speak about what we need to do, and then it just never happens. Nothing ever changes.
What is Tommy? Because there's like a bunch of these boomer guys, like these Tommy Robinson guys. Like, it's or that guy Bosch Fosten. Do you know that guy? He's like one of these comics gate artists. He does like Pigman. He's like anti-jihad type of guy. And after Charlie Kirk got killed, like, it's always the left who respond with violence towards speech. The left and Islamists. It's like, why do you constantly bring Islam into everything? They had nothing to do with this, dude. I'm sure they're pretty happy that Charlie Kirk got murdered, probably, because he was like a Zionist. But it's like, dude, the Islamists had nothing to do with Charlie Kirk. Why do you always... we get it. It's your thing, dude. We got it. That's like your little thing. You like to fight again. Yeah, he still draws like Muhammad and stuff like that, as if that's like
the edgiest thing you can do.
Who gives a fucking shit? I've drawn a gazillion Muhammads.
Yeah, I understand hating Arabs because I fucking hate them as well, and I hate Arabs. Dislike everyone.
But look, you just made a distinguish. He would never say I fucking hate Arabs. He's always talking about Islam. You know what I'm saying? Again, I live in
yeah.
Indonesia, the biggest Islamic country there is. How many?
yeah.
And the Netherlands had the Indonesian was a Dutch colony. How many Indonesians have driven trucks through Christmas parades or murdered fucking cartoonists that work for a newspaper? Zero. So it's not Islam, okay? You fucking phony bitch. It's low IQ, inbred Arabs. That's the problem. It's race. It's a race issue. Not that book. It's not the software. It's the hardware. It's a hardware issue. Go ahead. What?
Yeah. All the truth comes down to race issues. It's why they're so adamant that you can't be racist, because then you'll start noticing everything you need to notice to get through this life.
Yeah. And again, it runs so deep because I think, yes, it's race, that thing, people refusing to talk about race, but also the binary thinking, which ironically they would call a racist. Oh, you see everything in black and white. But it's like, no. It's the opposite. When you're a real racist, you see the entire spectrum. Just like you see all the dog races. You know what I'm saying? You say, that's a pretty nice dog. That dog's like this. They have these characteristics. These dogs, these pit bulls, probably shouldn't be in any sort of like suburban area.
No.
You know, because they get vicious. They'll like murder an innocent white girl on a public transport or something like that for no reason. By the way, that's what I saw this. Oh, fuck! It's so stupid. So there's an image of a cartoon, political cartoon, of that black guy that stabbed that Ukrainian refugee to death on the bus.
Yeah, so upsetting that a little face as she's looking and no one's
I know,
helping.
dude. All right, it's
horrible.
absolutely horrific. But look, here's Boomer. Here's why the discourse is so horrible. So you have like a picture of this black guy with a knife, and then he says his word balloon. What he says is, "It was the voices in my head." But I didn't even. It makes me want to punch the table. It was the voices in my head. But then you see the voices in his head, and it's like CNBC. It's like the media. As if this black fucking guy was even watches the news. As if this black guy was influenced by left-wing media. Dude, this is a virile animal. This is like a retard. Okay? But boomers can't comprehend that they don't want to believe that there is such an animalistic evil out there. This guy just wanted to murder a white person for no reason.
Yeah.
There's no reason.
Absolutely.
There's nothing happening up here.
Because he's in touch with that primal thing, which is racism that we all share. Because he's so untapped by media and stuff, because he's so thick, he can't really follow that shit.
Yeah, but
he's
they have to.
In touch with his
his
instincts to hate white people and murder white people.
So that's why I'm saying that the biggest problem is like this binary thinking and this team think. People still think that, because this is I made a tweet about this. The prevalent thing was this. So, oh yeah, the left wing, they respond with violence, and we should never ever bow down, and we need to keep continuing our open and honest debate in the open marketplace of ideas. And it's like, do you really think that still exists? Do you think there's such a thing as they still believe that there's this thing as a democratic system where two sides have a discussion and the best arguments are really thought through, and then okay, you know what, and the most convincing argument wins? That's not happening. These people want you dead, okay? That's what's happening. And then now everybody's going to respond again with some thoughts and prayers and all this stuff, and it's going to continue happening. Nothing's going to stop.
Unless something's done about it.
Yeah. But nothing will. Nothing's going to be done about any of this. Trump won't do anything. Nobody will do anything. And here's the thing. Look, a lot of guys, they're like anti-Nick Fuentes. They say he's gay and all this stuff. I think Nick Fuentes is actually really good. But what's happening now, because one thing that's happening now as well is they're trying to pin, they were trying this all day yesterday, they were trying to pin the murderer of Charlie Kirk on Fuentes. They were saying he's a groiper. He killed Charlie Kirk because Nick Fuentes and Charlie Kirk had like this, this rivalry basically. And Nick Fuentes' job in the culture always was, he's like a reactionary. He's there to pull conservatism further to the right, okay? And what happens now after Charlie Kirk got murdered, who had captured America's youth, they're so afraid that they're all going to jump ship towards Fuentes So they have to make it. This was such a pathetic bid to try to dissuade Charlie Kirk fans from listening to Fuentes by making it seem like he's responsible for, because they're really scared of Fuentes getting bigger. But here's the biggest flaw with Fuentes is his Christianity. It's another form of globalism. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, we're all one human race. It's just globalism again. You know what I'm saying? And you can see him struggling with this. And even in his chat, no, we must do something. We must fight back. And he's like, no, now is the time for... And I get it. Here's the thing. I get it, right? From his perspective, he's like, okay, I right now, I'm in a unique position where I can grasp power. And if you want to become a powerful guy, you will see Nick Fuentes put more water into wine. He's going to become slightly more moderate and stuff like that as he becomes more powerful. He needs mass appeal in order to grasp power, right? So you're going to see that. So there needs to be new voices that are going to pull Fuentes back to the far right at a certain point. Because he's preaching like forgiveness, turn the other cheek. You know, we can't have violence happening. They can't. Every revolution had an aspect of violence to it. You know what I'm saying? We can't be afraid. But here's the thing: I can't talk about this even philosophically. Almost. Violence is an aspect of reality.
We're not saying they should do it or anything. We're just saying this is what it would take if you actually want to see change. I'm talking about like about the history. Every single revolution had an aspect of violence. Yeah, and people are talking that Hassan is scared. Yeah, that's also funny. Yeah. Hassan Piker's extremely scared because he sees what's happening. He sees what's coming. But again, I don't know. Coming retribution. You feel?
Um,
Because I'm from a country where it's all talk. Like anyone can get as angry as fuck, but nothing ever happens. But maybe in America, things might actually kick off.
That's the thing. Nothing ever happens, right? That's the phrase. Nothing ever happens. We'll see. Look, these marches happening all over the world, but I just don't really see this making any fucking difference, dude. Makes zero difference.
I think you'll just people will get bored and move on.
Another funny thing that's happening because of binary thinking and team think, you see people now. This was what's happening. You saw all these people grossly celebrating the murder of Charlie Kirk. They're like literally celebrating, right? All these left-wing people.
It's fucked, innit? It's so fucked up.
It's really dark. And you saw a lot of people too in like the gaming industry and the comic book industry. So Comicsgate now Comicsgate did the canceling for one. So they got rid of, they reported one of these DC comics.
Yeah, I saw that. That big fat tranny DC writer.
Yeah, but then what they're doing now is, this is where I don't, look, that's good. I think that's good. Fuck them all up, destroy them. Okay, but here's the thing: what they're doing now, what the right wing then does is like, listen, why are we? They still think they're in a debate, so they need to justify this supposed hypocrisy. They think, you know what I'm saying? So they're like, cancel culture is correct if you're canceling people who mock the dead or something like that. It's just like, shut the fuck up. No, you have the power now. Destroy your opponent with everything you got. Fuck him up. Because here's the thing. That makes no sense. Who gives a fuck? When George Floyd died, we were laughing our fucking balls off. You know what I'm saying? This show would not exist. The first year of this show was making fun of George Floyd. So let's not pretend like this is some kind of like moral quandary. No, just fuck him up. We're fucking them up because they're gay and queer, and we hate them. You know what I'm saying? Just be honest about that. Just say you don't have to have this argument.
Being principled is getting you nowhere. Like, these people who you're fighting against aren't principled. All your no one's keeping record.
People need to understand this. And people need to understand. So yes, they're trying to justify this supposed hypocrisy as if we're in a debate still. Like, and that's why the left wing, right wing dichotomy is such a bad thing, because you're not on this level playing field with two sports teams and there's like a judge and there's like a referee and there's team. That's not what's happening. So that's what the right wing still thinks that. That's not what's happening. There's a group of people out. You're on this field with an imaginary opponent. And they're outside the field on a fucking building, fucking shooting you with a fucking sniper rifle in the neck. Okay, retard.
Yeah, good metaphor.
Nobody, they're not playing your game. Okay, so it's fine. You can shoot back. metaphorically with arguments. No,
You've like all your right-wing people, like these comic book people, you're already kicked out of that industry. Like you're not ever getting back into Marvel and DC and that. So just fuck them companies
fuck 'em
up now
and build a new industry that's better than that.
and burn it all down.
Yeah, fuck them all up. Every tranny, fuck them all up.
Yes,
You know
if a company's got to
Peacefully.
the point where it's hiring these psychotic, fat, mentally ill trannies who celebrate when they see someone's neck splash open. Which even if like George Floyd is not the same as Charlie Kirk.
Definitely not.
Don't need to be pointed out.
It's like an inverse. It's like an inverse. The reason we made fun of George Floyd is because it was so ridiculous. Because it was a literal worthless piece of human garbage, criminal. He killed himself with a drug overdose. But he got elevated to a saint-like proportions. Like they were literally baptizing themselves in the streets, in these little communist communes in the name of George Floyd. That's what we were laughing at, obviously. You know what I'm saying? At the whole, we were laughing at like the absurdity and the almost
where we've got to in the
surrealism.
world.
Yeah, that's
where
what
we're even paying attention to a piece of shit like that. Like
I was not laughing at that because I get joy out of a man dying, which is what these people are doing.
Yeah, they're truly, and they go, oh, it's only jokes, but shooting somebody in the neck is not a joke, and that's the part you're celebrating. Like whether you like it or not, you are celebrating someone being shot in the neck.
Yeah, I know.
That's fucked.
Yeah, but look, their argument would be like, look, this is something that we talked about this a couple of years ago. Even I was starting to notice this, where they qualify speech as violence, because they say if you're talking about like how transsexuals aren't actually women, then you're diminishing their lived identity experience, and that is as if you are killing them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what they think.
And I've seen even worse examples of this. Like, so you cannot have. We're two completely different kinds of people. You can't have a country with this anymore. It's not happening. You can't. This system is broken. Okay. And if the next time these people get into power, they'll kill you. They'll just kill you. So you need wake the fuck up and start enacting. I don't want to use the word violence. You know?
Yeah. You know what's really fucked up that I've seen? Trannies going, they're coming after our kids. Like, trannies, you don't have kids. For a start, you're chopping your cocks and your vaginas off and all that shit, so you can't have kids. Secondly, they aren't your kids, they're somebody else's kids who you've tricked into believing in a concept called trans. They aren't your kids. They aren't your people that they're killing. They're other people's kids.
They're your recruits. You recruited them. Yeah.
Yeah. You sick cunt.
God. And then again, look, you could boil this whole thing down. Where is the whole ideology come
CK tipped $5.
Chingo.
Before CK got neck-hold, the entire conversations was about an innocent white girl getting brutally murdered by an N-word for no reason while other N-words watched with zero empathy. Now it's about left versus right. Depressing.
Yeah, we're back into left versus right again.
We're really getting somewhere with this racial hatred stuff that we should all feel towards that situation.
Yeah,
and then just
look, there's a couple of things. We had Epstein files still, which people need to keep pushing, and then of course, yes, the whole discussion was broken open. But and then we have to sort of like go through this stuff and kind of like see what's happening. To be fair, Irana's death was Kirk's last tweet. Yeah, that's true. I don't think that's going to be completely gone yet. And by the way, I saw a video the other day of like a black person in a hospital. Did anybody see this? Like just like a white guy slouched over. This is like from a security camera in a hospital. A white guy slouched over in like a wheelchair, and the black guy just walks up to him, kind of looks around, grabs a knife, pulls out a knife, and just starts stabbing the guy in the back.
Fucking hell, man.
You
can't be around. Just don't be around him. I know that wheelchair person couldn't. But you know what? It like in Ukraine, obviously they're a bit fucking weird, which is why they make mic clones and stuff. Like this woman's, and think about their leader. Like they're going to war for this dancing. They're a bit fucked up in Ukraine.
It's a dancing.
So I think they've been.
Dancing
I think
gay
they've been
Jew.
brainwashed in Ukraine to treat black people as normal. So she's come over to America, going,
Yeah.
I've watched all these TV shows where black people are normal. I can get on a bus with these people. They
Yeah,
don't
well-
realize that there's a reason Native American white people aren't on that bus because they know better. They know you don't sit in front of a weirdo.
Yeah,
like that.
well, that's white guilt. And by the way, there were pictures that were released of this girl. She had like Black Lives Matters posters and stuff like that in her room.
Of course.
But
Any
so
sensible white woman would not get on that bus.
Yeah, look, but this is a tale as old as time. Like those two white girls that went backpacking through fucking Morocco, through Morocco, because they thought we were two strong, powerful women, and they think liberalism is the way of the land everywhere. Yeah, they got decapitated. They found their head somewhere in a fucking bush, and their bodies raped to a pulp by a bunch of savages. Yeah, look. Okay, let's just get through some of these. Okay, I also have my Sam Hyde cartoon. Should we watch that real quick? That got released.
Yeah,
Shadow
yeah.
Drop.
Yeah.
Okay, let's watch the Sam Hyde cartoon, then we're gonna get into this, into the Charlie Kirk timeline.
Okay.
So this was. I think I made this cartoon like 2 years ago or something.
Well, he's only just put it out.
Yeah, this is only just released. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, imagine I got this. So you got like a radio play, okay? So all I got was just like this audio, and I'm like, what the fuck is this even? You know what I'm saying, like, what is this? What is it about? Like, what is this about? But I was just like, okay, fuck it. I'll just go along with it. I had no fucking clue. But I think it's awesome. Okay, check this out.
Okay. I want to tell you a story about a massive faggot. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I'm a fucking fag for
But it
even
was also-
suggesting this.
Really quickly, it was also funny how Sam Hyde was going on Twitter calling Kamala Harris a fucking nigger. Shut the
Yeah, he
fuck up,
seems really
nigga.
radicalized
Look, but
at the minute.
it was so good because there was just this little moment after Charlie Kirk got killed. Like everybody was just like, "Fuck it." But I already feel like it's that spirit has already been put back into the bottle by guys like Fuentes. Ironically,
Yeah, man.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let's watch
Yeah.
this.
I'm going to tell you a story about a massive faggot. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I'm a fucking fag for even suggesting this. But bear with me, because this story is kind of based. Okay, so when I was in school for STEM research in computer science, which I was a fucking genius at, but the nigger professor gave me bad grades in for being an antisocial Chad. There was this kid in the front of the class that everybody used to fucking shit on and piss on before class would start. They would make this special concoction that they called tar. It was basically fermented shit
Look at
and
me.
cum that the whole class would boil down
I
in a
know
reduction and mix up with
Yeah,
homeless
okay.
guys' ass jizz and nigger cum. Also AIDS from the fucking local spics. Then they would have this kike rabbi bless it, so it was kosher, and they would just dump on this kid's head every Wednesday. And if he complained, they'd shoot him with .22 caliber ammo so it didn't leave any marks. His name was Greg. This all happened at MIT, by the way, and is 100% true story. Anyway, this kid was such a fucking faggot. I saw him in the bathroom once when I was working out, and I couldn't believe it, but he was actually pushing his own shit back in, plus a big kebab of other guys' shit, which he lubed up with cum for good measure. No idea where he got the cum. It wasn't mine because I eat mine. Anyway, I think I'm gonna shoot up the school tomorrow, and I have several pipe bombs built, so you should probably hang back until this whole thing blows over. Thanks, Elon Musk.
All right.
That's a classic.
There you go. So that was the Sam Hyde cartoon. Again, it rules. It's fucking awesome. Again, let's see. I have one video real quick that we gotta watch before we continue to the Charlie Kirk stuff. We're gonna be here for a while. We got a bunch of stuff planned. I hope all the audio is okay, guys. Can you get me? Can you please get rid of my anxiety and press 1 in the chat if the audio sounds correctly, if we're mixed properly, if Ashley sounds good, if I sound good, we sort of sound similarly mixed. Because again, I have a little bit of a new setup here. I think it is better because I'm more addressing the camera with this setup. Don't you guys think? I'm not like looking like this.
Well, you're more like face on towards it.
Usually I'm more like this and like this, but now we're like this and like this, which is obviously better. Okay,
Nice.
we got a lot of ones. That's really good. Do you guys hear that fucking dog? This is the bane of my existence. There's a little fucking dog outside on the other side of the road. And she's meow meow, ow ow ow, ow ow ow, all night, all fucking night. And I guess they just don't give a fuck. I guess nobody hears it but me. Just fucking.
I think I'm that neighbour for other people. My dogs go absolutely mental all the time.
He goes,
So
"Wow, wow,
do
wow,
my
wow."
head in. Yeah.
I mean, look, my cat Bobby, he's doing like a all night long now because he's horny. I'm like, I'm gonna chop your fucking. I grab him like this. I'm like, I'm gonna chop your fucking balls off. I'm gonna chop your balls off. And he keeps doing it, and I'm like, okay, I'm actually gonna do it. So I made an appointment. Well, I told my vet here, I want to chop his fucking balls off. But apparently, if you chop his balls off, he will get more fat and even bigger and cuter. So I'm like, that's a win-win. He's gonna shut the fuck up, and he's gonna be even cuter. So yeah, his balls are gonna be chopped. Yeah, I thought this was.
Is he an indoor cat?
Huh?
Is he an indoor cat? He never runs around the neighborhood.
Dude, yeah, fuck that. No, there's like stray dogs in Bali, dude. They'll fucking eat him alive. Plus, this cat is like the biggest pussy ever. He's like a gay. My cat's like gay, dude. I'm sleeping with I sleep with an eye mask, and I'm like, in the middle of the night, I'll just wake up like, I'll take my mask. It's like in my face. He's like in my face, like, he just wants attention. He licks my fucking face. He'll literally, when I come home, I'll hear him like meowing behind the door. I open the door. He's literally like this. He sits in his hind leg like a dog. And I pick him up and he grabs my face with his hands and starts licking me like a gay guy.
Proper love, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to get rid of his balls. Yeah.
Why'd you wear an eye mask? What does that do? Just keep light out?
It just so when in the morning when a little bit of the light starts to come through, I just see it's just darkness. And I also ordered like a super advanced 3 layers earplugs. I'm just gonna be fucking. I just want to be locked in Metallica, the one. Yeah, that shit. I just want to be, locked in syndrome to fall asleep.
I don't know how you could sleep with anything on your face or in your ears. I'd never be able to sleep.
Well, here's the thing. I can't sleep either way. You know what I'm saying? So I'm unable to fall asleep at all. So I need like devices and things. I need like brown noise machines. I need masks. I need all the help that I can get to fall asleep.
Have you always been like that?
Always, yeah. My brain just does not shut off. I envy people who just go like, all right, I'm gonna go to sleep, and they'll lay down and just poof, are gone. Like if I had that ability, I used
to have that ability. The only thing that stops me now is I have to have about 3 pisses before I fall asleep. Like, I'll be about to fall asleep, and then my bladder will be like, "No, not yet."
Look, you need to look at it the bright side. At least you still have that mechanism working, because there's gonna be a point where your alcoholism is gonna make you pee to bed. You know what I'm saying? At least your brain still goes, you gotta get up to go pee. You know what I'm saying? Man. You didn't just leak all over your mattress.
No, I literally never piss in there. Never.
Okay, good. Yeah, I take like magnesium pills, shit like that. Everything to try and fall asleep. Okay, let's see here. We got a black man on the train. Now, this is a parody account, but I think it's really funny because it's like a reverend type of thing. Reverend Ray Sistman. And he says this. Notice how he's not stabbing anyone, and white people still hate him. White people just hate us no matter what we do. And look what the black guy's doing.
You better keep going. It don't matter if you tired. You better
Notice how he's not stabbing anyone.
You can do it, but you better keep going.
Yeah, Ashley, what's your problem? He didn't even stab anyone.
People just ride a train. That's so fucking bizarre happening. They're so weird, aren't they?
You're just throwing flour in people's faces. You're so fucking obnoxious. Have you seen those black guys on the Japanese trains? Have we watched those before?
No, what are they doing?
Motherfucker.
I feel sorry for
annoying.
Japanese.
Japan is also like going down to shitter. Do you see Shibuya?
Yeah.
Crime everywhere. Oh my god, why are they doing it? Please, Japan. Awaken your samurai spirit. It's enough. Honorary Aryans, please. Black people, Japan? I don't know. Is that how I'll find this stuff?
Oh. I feel so sorry for Japanese. I don't think they're cut out for these invaders.
No, they're so sweet. Well, look, I don't know, man. Maybe the Japanese spirit can awaken quicker
cool.
at a certain point than the Aryan Viking spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah. Go back to
Odin sleeps tighter than the samurai, I think, than the dragon. The dragon might wake up a little earlier, maybe.
Yeah, the Japanese need to start thinking about doing that men behind the sun stuff where you start doing torture experiments on them and stuff.
Yeah, start fucking
them
torturing these
feel you.
fucking guys. Here, look at this fucking cocksucker. Look at him. This guy deserves to be. Yeah, this guy deserves to be in like a pit in like the Japanese woods with like flies burying into. What did they do? They would inject larvae into somebody's eyeballs or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, they would like leave people outside with their arms and like put water on them so they would completely freeze, and they like smashed their arms like icicles.
Yeah. Can we please smash this guy's finger like icicles? Look at this cocksucker. Look, and he's like, and then he goes like, yeah, fist bump, and they're like, no thanks. And he's like offended, like, what the fuck? They won't even fist bump me? I'm just being a fun clown type of guy. He's like, he literally gets offended. Like, I'm providing you a service here. Like, I'm doing like a little dance number here on this boring old train. Look at this poor Japanese woman. Like, ooh, it's just like this.
No, yeah, can't even looking as far away as possible. Like,
Yeah, look
please
at
don't
it.
notice me, monkey man.
Which eventually leads into public outrage.
Noisins foreigner.
Things have gotten
Do not come to Japan.
There's a name for them.
People who do this kind of stuff are called meiwaku gaikokujin.
Nigaku. Anuyung obnoxious nigaru.
Which simply
Stupido
translates to
apu.
nuisance foreigners. And the situation
Oh, fucking. What are you doing? What is your impulse to go sit next to a stranger and ask for validation, you fucking savage N-word?
is worse than ever before.
Why? What? They literally, look, they're acting
So
like...
annoying.
Wait, do you know what I'm saying? Like, they're acting like clowns. People, boomers, hey, stop clowning around. That's not what I mean. They're literally acting like a circus clown. Like a circus clown will jump into the audience. They'll see like a shy girl and they'll do like this. Like, why are you acting like a literal circus clown? Look,
Worse than ever before.
look at that. And this guy's like, what the fuck?
This
Yeah,
is further affected by the fact that now with the rise of social media,
yeah, why are they acting like mimes in public? Like, what's the fucking point?
No.
What
Why
is
does
this
it need to
act?
get attention all the time? Whenever they try to get any foreigner's attention, white or Asian, we all hate you. We made it clear we hate
Yes,
you. We don't
we
like
have
your
stuff
music.
to do. We
don't
have
like
things to
the way
do.
you look. We hate you. Fuck off.
Yeah, please fuck off. Fuck
You've tried
all
doing
the
your
way
little-
off.
Stupid dancers, and you've tried speaking, and we hate everything, everything about you. So you've tried.
Yeah, I
and it
hate your
didn't work.
dance. I
Leave.
hate everything that you... Look, here's the thing. I hate that you're here in the first place, and then anything you do contribute, I fucking hate that even more. I hate your dance. I hate basketball. I hate rap. I hate rape. I hate all your shit. Rap battles. I hate Eminem. There's nothing that you guys contributed that I liked at all. Nothing.
Yeah, your hair alone literally fills me with rage when I see curly hair like that looks like that. I'm just
I
like, I'm feeling doing a 9/11 of my own when I see that.
I have that. Well, too bad. There's there's no two-story buildings in Africa to 9/11.
True.
They only have poo huts, little poo igloo, a poo igloo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's see what this savage
influencers have
monkey is
started
up to.
spreading the image that Japan is a fun cartoon land where everything is quirky and you can treat it like a theme park. Another video popping up with these guys dancing and doing
Yeah,
pull-ups
what?
on the train, I thought it's time to talk about this again.
They need to be machine gunned down, hypothetically. Like, what? This guy had like 4 stops to go. He decided, you know what? I'm just gonna get off here. I'll get on the next train. It's not filled with a bunch of niggers. This guy thought, niggers. I'll get off the train right now. I'll get the next train. Look, he's just like, I'm
not
fucking
saying
done.
I haven't thought about
Nigrudo over here.
doing pull-ups in the train.
Look at that
but
hair.
The reason I haven't done it is simply because it's not something you should be doing in Japan. Since most people in here have to spend hours in the
Japan,
train.
you need to learn that they don't care what you.
Yeah, because
want or
Japan
like
is
in Japan.
a well-oiled, homogeneous machine where everything works perfectly because there's no black people there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's precisely why Japan is such a nice place, is because there's no black people. For real. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
There's
Yeah,
no black
they will
people.
learn
That's
very
why
quickly.
it's nice.
Yeah.
so
It'll end Japan. There'll be no
Wait,
Japan anymore. The same way there's no England anymore. England's just this gay bit of land full of like blacks and Pakis now. It's not a real country.
And it's what is it? Look, people say it's because they need foreign workers and they need all this stuff. No.
We need the GDP. I don't give a fuck if the GDP is 0.
Yeah, and
honestly,
again,
I don't care.
it's
This is a
such a
swamp
hoax.
as long as it's full of.
It's such a hoax too, because they zoom in on the graph, so you see like the birth numbers go down pretty drastically. But if you zoom out, they went like this, and it's like a little dip right now. It's like a little dip. So we need to put fucking Africa to Japan, please. And of course, who's behind all of this? What NGOs? Who own the NGOs that are funneling a gazillion Africans to Japan right now? Who? And why are they doing it? Because Japanese wore Nazi uniforms, because the Japanese were into fascism. This is revenge time, okay? Europe is already fucking sufficiently ruined. So yeah, now it's Japan's turn.
Yeah, man.
Oh god, it's atrocious. Japan, please let the dragon awaken. Please, Japan. Don't fall for
Don't
this.
even show one ounce of empathy towards these foreigners, because they will take advantage of your kindness and exploit it until you're dead.
Oh yes.
Don't do it. Don't even be slightly
guys,
polite towards them.
You know what's gonna radicalize white people, ironically? Guys, listen to this. The more black people get in there, the more Japan it gets like subverted by Jewish NGOs. You know what's gonna happen? Anime is gonna get woke. You understand? There's gonna be black anime characters, and it's gonna be woke, and it's gonna be cringe. So guess what? Because that's the only escape white people still have, okay? Everything's paused and gay. So the only thing they watch is like anime shit. Guess what? Your anime is going to be gay too. So you got to do something. No more escape. There's nothing. Because white people, in a way, they were like, okay, well, at least there's still, even though our own race is being dismantled and destroyed, at least there's this place called Japan that's still like a beautiful, homogenous
Yeah, we literally
place.
feel homesick for Japan these days. It's the closest we have to a real country.
Yes, but guess what? That's gone too. Say bye to Japan.
There's a consensus.
You know what I do believe in? I believe in this Comicsgate idea of independent. I think it can literally easily overtake DC and Marvel if they're full of trannies. Well, I believe in this. I'm late to the party a bit, but
I don't know, because here's the thing.
You're part of Comicsgate. You make
I
comics.
know.
And stuff.
Look, I understand. It could, in theory. Here's the problem, though. Not much good stuff coming out of the indie scene.
It's all a bit shit still. Still a bit cloney of.
It's 99% shit. Yes. So you have like artists. They got fired from DC for because they were, and look, a big part of this is too because they were, one, conservative, and two, they were too old. You know what I'm saying? And their pace went down, so they wanted to hire a bunch of Mexicans that could draw all these pages. I know a couple of these Mexicans, really good artists. They hired a bunch of Mexicans that you could underpay for the art. By the way, next phase is they're gonna use AI to make all these fucking shitty comic books about gay Superman. Okay, so you have these boomers get fired. Comics Gate happens. Great, amazing. And by the way, Ethan Van Sciver is great. Cyberfrog is one of the few really great ones. Then you have Shane Davis. A bunch of really good things.
I will watch a
most of it is
review
shit.
of Cyberfrog.
But real quick.
Great.
Real quick, so then, but then you have a lot of these old guys, I won't name any names, and then they have an opportunity, and Ethan Van Sciver's talked about this himself. They have an opportunity to be you're independent, no longer beholden to like corporate top-down control. Here you go. It's your free reign, free creative reign. And then this guy, Israel killed Kirk. Somebody says, Lexi says, thank you for the 10 buckaroonie. That's my theory. Spoiler alert. We still have to go through it, but. And then this guy, he creates like a superhero, but in the end, the superhero, in his first book, the superhero fails, and like this woman steps in. She goes, this looks like it's more like a job for me. It's like, these guys, these boomers have been so brainwashed with like Zog and Pause that they can't tell stories other than Hollywood style stories. That's all the messaging. You know what I'm saying?
Like it's always been pretty paused in comics, and then this trannies are coming and made it crazy paused. So they think they're radicals by just doing a regular amount of pause. So what you mean? Spoiler
alert, Butch Killigan, one of the many themes in it, but a prevalent theme in Butch Killigan is that violent, because it is a violent comic. It's about violence, right? It explores violence and the necessity of violence. And probably it's gonna have an unconventional conclusion as to the necessity of revenge. Let's just put it like that. It has never happened before. You know what I'm saying? Like even in Death Wish or whatever, his family gets murdered. And then he gets his revenge, but then it's like, oh my god, this doesn't solve anything or whatever. Revenge is not, it's never the answer. Why is that the narrative? Because the people who are making the movies and raping the kids, they don't want you to have a capacity for revenge, because that would be really bad for them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Duh. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Revenge is awesome.
Yeah.
I recommend revenge. If
media is teaching you that the most moral thing you can do is never fight back and just get fucked all the time.
That's what Nick Fuentes and the Groypers are doing right now. It is so bad. Like, if somebody hurts my family, right? Me and my family, I'll murder each and every fucking one of them and his extended family, and I'd sleep sound. I'd be happy with that. That'd be fine. You know what I'm saying? But that's not
probably the only
Christian
thing that
justice.
allows you to sleep.
Yeah, well, but now we see like a white kid get stabbed to death by like a virile black kid, and then the father immediately goes, I forgive. We have to forgive. This cannot be about race. We have to stand above this. We cannot allow this mistake that this black kid made to color our judgment. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. That's actually weak. To me, that's weakness. That's fucking weak as fuck. Okay?
I see it as that. And black people see it as that too. They're not that stupid. They see that a stupid pisshead murderer drug addict dies. They go mental and smash the entire city up. You get you innocent women and little blonde women on the bus and men, like boys at school, getting killed. And you just go, oh, we don't take it out on all black people. But black people obviously fucking hate you, despise you, and want you dead.
That just goes to show you how effective like a top-down social engineering is on white people. White people are so nice. They're primed to create societies. They're consensus filter thinkers. They're very social. So a white person will think, okay, so this is what we all believe. So, and I want to be nice and I want to be good. So that's the biggest trappings of a white person.
And it's also because
they'll be nice despite their own health and future of their own children. They'll kill themselves being nice.
Yeah, and part of the trick, which is why it's so clever, is they teach white people that you're the ones with all the power and the privilege, even though you're the ones whose country is being taken and you're being killed and raped en masse. Like they teach you, no, you have the power. So, and it tricks these left-wing people into thinking, oh, this is all these horrible things that are happening to us. It's our fault. It's something we can do by changing ourselves and getting angry at other white people. And that'll fix the like. No, there's an enemy here.
Yeah, but remember, even those people they've been indoctrinated to a certain point where even they don't even believe in countries anymore. And of course, the countries that we have, they were ill-begotten gains of like colonialism, like everything in our history. They call that oikophobia, which is like a deeply ingrained hatred of the self, which is completely again top-down engineered. Yeah. And it's all revenge. Like the Shylocks, they're great storytellers. They're a nomad tribe. They're shysters. Yeah. They've been evolutionary created to be like snake oil salesmen. Okay, so now when they have the power, they have like these big storytelling institutions like Hollywood. When Hollywood started, they stole the technology from Edison, I believe, in New York City. They moved to the furthest outreach, the other side of the country, okay, with that stolen technology to escape legal action. That's why Hollywood is where it is, okay? And they used that new technology of the cinema to get white people to go fight fascism in Germany. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah, even in comic books, they were like, I've seen documentaries where they're saying like Stan Lee and that going, we were fighting the Nazis before our country was even fighting the Nazis, and they say that with pride. What the fuck? You got your countrymen killed.
Dude, there's documentaries from like the early days, like even up until like the 80s and the 90s, where Jews are really open about how they control Hollywood and all this stuff. It's only really recently when people started to wake up to this type of stuff, where now that even noticing that has become anti-Semitic.
Yeah, man.
Even the word anti-Semitic is a fucking. We live in such a fucking haze. You know what I'm saying? And you almost can't communicate with anybody.
RT tipped $5. An eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind. Said some priest CL rapist piece off. The clergy of which will usher in the rape and destruction of your entire society and people.
Yeah, it's all fucking cope and a bunch of fucking horseshit.
Yeah, because the alternative is only you are blind and your enemy has eyes. If you don't take an eye back.
Yes, exactly. Now you're completely blind. Look, the only the upside to that is that you don't have to watch your children getting raped in front of you. And getting burned alive in a bathtub like in South Africa, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. 5-6 years down the line, US, that's what's gonna happen. If you allow this to keep going on, if you keep turning the other cheek, how many times can you turn the other cheek until you've had enough?
Exactly.
Until your instincts kick back in. And you know what another thing is? Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, I've seen Louis J. Gomez on Twitter saying, like, now is the time to come together, to forgive. We need to calm the argument down. No, do nothing. Stop being gay. You're being gay.
Yeah, that's fucking gay. Should I pull up my tweet? My tweet went pretty viral. I think I had like 50,000. Should I read my tweet? I think it works better in text, though, than me reading it out.
I'll pull it up on screen so you can see the text.
Where is it? I hear this. So I typed this out like the same day, I think, or on September 11th. All right. So this was my tweet. See how well is this doing? 40,000 views. Yeah, pretty good.
Nice.
So there's a guy here. So I was reading all this shit all day long. I was just this binary thinking, this team sport thing. So you had this Chinese guy, and he went like, my entire life I voted Democrat. By the way, Bosch Foston, the guy that does Pigman, is always complaining about Islam. You know what he calls the Democrats?
Yeah.
I can't even say it. I can't say it. You know what he calls the Democrats?
Democrats.
Dude, I want to throw something. He calls them the Nazi-crats.
Oh, you are not in touch. Boomers are not in touch with the culture anymore, are they? Calling someone an Nazi these days is like saying you are a legend.
Okay, all right. Okay, so he says, I donated the Max to Obama. Got a photo and had him talk to about my toe shoes. Ugh, okay, pulled my kid out of preschool in 2016 after Trump won because their teacher was MAGA. Voted Kamala last year. Today, I registered Republican. Oh wow, he jumped teams, and now all the Republicans are
really
gonna go
make a difference.
And now all the Republicans are gonna go, wow, see, our superior arguments pulled you towards the right side of the. It's just such a fucking stupid binary, you fucking retards. Nothing in reality works in a binary, by the way. Everything's a spectrum, which that sounds trans, kind of, I guess. But I guess, look, even like. Okay, look, you need to read like the Kabbalion. Have you guys heard of this? Hermeticism, ancient Hermeticism. And even like in quantum science, there's no such thing as binaries in nature, okay? Black and white aren't like just two things that exist separate from one another. It's like a waveform. It's a waveform. Black and white are one thing that you pull out of each other. It's like two states of the same thing. That's how reality works. There's no such thing as binaries. There's no such thing as teams. It's a fundamental problem with people. But anyways, let me read my little take. After Kirk's murder, the prevalent sentiment echoed is, the left uses violence, but we on the right will stick to the peaceful discourse in the marketplace of ideas. That's democracy. Like even Alex Jones, yeah, we will have to fight these demons peacefully. Like he says peacefully. It's like... Every end of the sentence, he says, peacefully, 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 peacefully. Okay, so this binary team sport needs to end. Democrat versus Republican, left versus right, it's retarded. As if there even is such a thing as a functioning democracy. These people are not in a debate with you, they want you dead. Believing there's a system where the most convincing argument wins is a pure delusion. The U.S. is run by oligarchs, foreign lobbies, and corporate donors. The political parties are nothing more than facades to keep the stupid goyim fighting amongst themselves, like the cattle they are. So while you cling to the delusion of democracy, you can say another prayer to Jesus, maybe turn the other cheek a few more times, right up until it's your turn to watch your family get raped and burned alive in a bathtub. That's the trajectory we are on, and the real solution, it lies beyond the bounds of freedom of speech. So there's your fucking marketplace, which was a really good ending, I think. It really wrapped itself up there. Because I started.
Yeah, you explained. You spoke my mind for me, because that's how I feel as well.
There you go. So I think that's the problem here. And we can't really get into details with this stuff because of this.
And honestly, we just need to be able to just use your instincts to recognize evil and good. That's the only binary you need. If you see a big fat tranny who chops the cock off and hates cops and gets a thrill when they see somebody shot through the neck because it disagrees with you, then that's evil. That's a demon. That's awful. You should just know instinctively that that's the bad guy. And you hope your leaders know that. I mean, I do feel like Donald Trump at least says the right things. I feel like in this country, they see like people like me as the bad guy. Like, oh, they just convince themselves right wing, which is a made up concept. Like you were saying, but this binary shit is nonsense.
Yeah, it's
like far right guy is. That's the evil thing.
Dude, like the oligarchs, the technocrats, they're laughing their balls off. We're occupied on the floor, fighting for scraps, battling one another over nothing, over false bullshit. You know what I'm saying? While their golems are running amok, it's literally, we're like pathetic cattle. That's the way we act. Okay, let's see. We're going to start off with our Kirk timeline real quick, okay? Because this is where it starts with my show notes here. Finally, we're getting to the Charlie Kirk stuff. So apparently, Charlie Kirk, there were some articles that were coming out. So this is August 6th, not that long ago. Meghan and Charlie Kirk push against Israel supporters, demanding their unconditional support. So yes, I have a video about this where Charlie Kirk is talking to Megyn Kelly about Israel and how they were starting to get attacked by Israel supporters for them having the slightest amount of criticism. And this is where Nick Fuentes and the Groypers and the people that are further to the right come in, because they were conquering the discourse. They were doing a better job with convincing people that Jewish power is truly a big issue. And therefore, they were forcing guys like Charlie Kirk and Turning Point USA and these classic neocons like Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens, they were forced to start to talk about Israel more. So even Charlie Kirk couldn't stay behind because everybody's asking him questions. His voter base is like, look, come on, there's a genocide happening. Are we really for it? Like, what the fuck are we doing here, right? So even Charlie Kirk was sort of forced to start talking about this stuff. Now, you need to understand something. Charlie Kirk and Turning Point USA exists by virtue of Zionist donors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This whole fucking thing. You need to understand. Imagine, look, you know how like Hollywood, they make like mafia movies? Like, hey, you fuck with spaghetti, what the fuck you fucking with me? You fuck with my father. You know, that type of shit? That's Jews, okay? The mafia was Jews. They just interjected fucking Italians in there. And it's to create sympathy for the underdog and the criminal element in society. That's what mafia movies are about. That's
Italians are way more likable than Jews, so it's better to portray them as
and
Italian.
Jews would be doing really heinous shit. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so imagine this. So you have a bunch of Jews. They want they want to capture the minds of the youths. After October 6th, you see like these liberal universities turning against them because of their own firmware upgrades, their own top-down social engineering bites them in the ass. Because now these people, these new liberal, left-wing, progressive youths in these universities, they see the Israels. They see Israel as the white oppressor of like the poor brown people in Palestine. So they jump ship. They become more Republican. All of a sudden, Mark Zuckerberg or Facebook, he becomes like a Chad with a broccoli haircut. He goes on Joe Rogan. You know what I'm saying? Like, they all kind of like move a little bit more to the conservative side. You know, they're all becoming like cool guys. They force like, you know what I'm saying? But now imagine this. So they have one Trump card. They have, what's this called? Turning Point USA. And they have their biggest Shabbos goy, Charlie Kirk, running cover for them, with and capturing the minds of like the conservative youth. And then all of a sudden, a couple of weeks ago, he starts to ask questions. He sort of like starts to notice. He's forced to notice, really. Okay, so Charlie Kirk splits with Trump on anti-Semitism crackdown. Warns free speech rights are under attack. Here's one of Charlie Kirk's friends. He says, I'm not going to name names, but I was told by someone close to Charlie Kirk that Charlie thinks Israel will kill him if he turns against them. Wow. Yeah, imagine if the mafia is like, hey, you motherfucker, I give you, you know what I'm saying? Like, they gave you everything you have, and now you talk a fucking, they're going to make an example out of you. You're going to wake up with like a horse head in your bed. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing you can't refuse.
Well, in this case, it wasn't like it was more like a bullet through the throat. But look, here's Kurt. So he starts talking about the Jews a little bit. This all very recent, by the way. This guy was mega Shabbos, okay? So look at this, what he's talking about.
Have been pushing the exact kind of hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop using against them. Now, This is
a couple of weeks ago, actually. Okay? Look what he says.
Jewish communities have been pushing the exact kind of hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop using against them. Now, I don't like generalizations. Not every Jewish person believes that. But it is true, the Anti-Defamation League was part and parcel with Black Lives Matter. It is true that some of the largest financiers of left-wing anti-white causes have been Jewish Americans. They went all in on woke, and it wasn't just ADL. It was some of the top Jewish organizations in the country. You
need to understand, for this guy, dude, like, he's deep
he's the number
in the
one
pocket, and he's saying right now to his base, which is the next generation, okay, of American conservatives.
Yeah, man.
He's saying, look, it's Jews that are responsible for woke, which is true. That's factually accurate. It was like, nigga, you're not supposed to say that. You know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to say you are the guy. You think you're actually a free speech platform? You're a propaganda wing for Israel, dipshit. You really think you're... Oh, you thought you were actually a free speech platform? Okay, that's interesting. Well, we see how that turned out.
Done that. In fact,
that
we have seen this with the recent retreat of...
Huh?
So the money dries up quick when you start noticing these things.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and so do your arteries.
Jewish donations that are no longer going to be administered to colleges, right? Mark Rowan, Leon Copperman. Can we get that full list? It's very powerful. So that's totally true. And by the way, Tucker Carlson reinforces this. So I'm going to it was quite a day on the internet. Tucker Carlson was interviewing Candace Owens. We have Candace Owens coming up next hour. And Tucker Carlson mentions that Jewish Americans have primarily been financing cultural Marxist ideas. We said this, by the way.
So this is all super recent. You need to understand this, okay? So this guy for years has been running cover for Israel, all this stuff, to like egregious levels.
Last week, and people came after us. We were on top of it. We actually said it in a different way. We said, I'm glad that Jewish Americans are reconsidering their financing of cultural Marxism. And people misunderstood it intentionally and slandered us as being anti-Semites. But listen to this. Tucker Carlson is completely correct by saying this, that the philosophical foundation of anti-whiteness has been largely financed by Jewish donors in the country.
Right, so that was one video of him going off against Israel. Off script.
Mind if before the next one, I grab my beers out of the freezer because they're gonna freeze.
They're gonna explode. Yeah, go grab your beers.
Yep.
I'll grab another beer too. I'll read the chat. I've been reading the chat pretty much the whole time. Cool Boy says the Mossad got Kirk like they did with MLK and JFL. Yeah, that's another funny thing. You have these maudlin, my favorite word, maudlin like AI images, like, and it says like, fuck, what is it again? Like freedom of speech. Speaking your mind gets you killed or something. And it shows like JFK, MLK, Charlie Kirk. And it has a picture of Jesus. And it's like, what do all these people have in common? They were all killed by Jews. They were all killed by Jews. All of them. And I'm saying, it's so fucking funny. Oh my God, dude. This is great. Thank God I live in an undisclosed location in the jungle. I need to get a gun too. I'm gonna get a gun. I don't think I'm in danger necessarily, but I need a fucking gun. I need a weapon. Alfonso says, yeah, I'm not on board with the Zio not Jew. Zios have only been a thing since the Schofield Ref Bible was written just over 100 years ago. Yeah. That's the PSYOP Bible that they paid a lot of money for to be put into every single American hotel room. So if you were staying in a hotel room and you were opening up your Bible in there, that was like the Zio shill subverted version of the Bible. Insofar as like the Bible in and of itself is not already a complete subversion. You know what I'm saying? James the Lionheart says a lot of people were waiting for him to debate Fuentes. That is true. That would have been very exciting. He refused to do that. So how much of a
RT tipped $5. Surprised Pikachu face. I turned against the people who made me and filled my pockets. Now I have a Star of David in my neck and I'm dying. WTF? What about freedom of speech?
What about freedom of speech? Yeah, exactly. Hey, where's my freedom? I thought this was all about the freedom of the marketplace of the ideas. Yeah, but yeah, if you think, and again, like he's like this advocate of freedom of speech, but he wouldn't even debate Fuentes, and that's 100% a top-down decision of one of his donors, where they're like, do not platform this guy because he doesn't like us. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't his decision. He would have, if it was his decision, he would have. How do you jive those two things? I go to campuses and I'm a freedom of speech guy. Okay, can you talk to Nick, to Jay, what is his name? Nicholas J. Fuentes. He goes, no, not that, not him. I won't talk to him. Like, what the fuck? Your whole legacy is horseshit, basically. You know.
Yeah.
We won't speak ill of the dead. This is ridiculous. This is really, when I do this, it's so red bar.
Yeah, man. I bet he's gonna have a lot of gunshots on his next stream in 5 months' time.
All right. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh yeah, here's him on Kirk on Megyn Kelly. Kirk and Megyn Kelly talking about Jews.
Israel.
The gun is really loud. Yeah, that's what it's. I don't know. I don't know how to control the audio levels.
Think they'll gun down either Tucker Carlson or Candace Owens for what they've said.
Well, there's also the ritualistic aspect of him being like the sacrifice made in front of like 1,000 people. Like a statement, right?
But they say like he were massive with kids, so they might like really radicalize Gen Z even more.
He was,
and I'm relying on Gen Z a bit.
Yeah, but now they're afraid that these people are gonna all get funneled into Nick Fuentes. See, that's what I'm seeing. Like Nick Fuentes is this reactionary. He's always like trying to pull these bigger figures more towards the right, and now they're dead. They're either copying his talking points or they're dead. So now he has to fill this leadership role. You know what I'm saying? He has to fulfill this leadership role. So now you're basically losing this extremist. Like Nick Fuentes is the biggest extremist there is. You're losing him by virtue of him embracing the leadership role, because you can't be a leader. You can't be the leader of the next generation and giggle and say nigger on your stream. You know what I'm saying? You have to become this righteous figure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If that's the 4D chess the Jews are playing, that's crazy. They're making Nick Fuentes into Charlie Kirk.
That'd be big.
That'd be fucking.
You know what I
crazy.
want white people in America not to say anymore, because it really bothers me.
Yeah.
When they say, this is our MLK. Like, don't try and have a black thing. Make it, say like, MLK's fucking gay.
Yeah, and Ashley, do you know why Martin Luther King? That wasn't even his name. It was another. That's a Jewish fucking ploy. They put him there. It's like a communist fucking Jewish Bolshevist ploy.
Is it?
The reason his name is MLK, Martin Luther King. Martin Luther was like this guy. Was he Catholic even? He was like the most anti-Semitic fucking guy out there. Okay, so they just try to replace the guy's name. So if you look up in the library Martin Luther, you get this communist guy instead of the fucking anti-Semite. You know what I'm saying? In a similar way, like why is if you think of Titanic, you think of a love story. You don't think of like a fucking psyop where they destroyed everybody that was against like central banking. You know what I'm saying? That's why that happened. That's one of those fucking psyops. Yes.
Cool, man.
Cool. Pretty cool. That's how dark this shit gets. Yeah.
I've accidentally frozen this beer that I've got, so I'm gonna have to just grab a straw. Literally 2 seconds.
You should put a stick in it, like lick on it like a lollipop. Beer lollipop? Beer lollies. Thanks, James Cameron. Yeah, isn't it crazy? You have like there was like this whole bit on Opie and Anthony where they were talking about like the Titanic is a literal tragedy, but you have like cartoons about it, jumpy, bouncy castles at like children's birthday parties that are like Titanic themed. But yeah, the only people that were against the Federal Reserve banking or whatever, they were on the Titanic and they sank. Yeah, the only opposition against like against that plot, they killed them on the Titanic, and then they're like, okay, we don't want anybody to look into this, so let's just use Hollywood and our myth-making Shylock spells to get rid of the story by supplanting it by like we're gonna make this horrific crime that we did, we're gonna turn it into a romantic love story. And that's what they did.
Yeah,
That's magic. That's magic.
You know what? Since Jews do that, I'd love to see a good 9/11 movie where you're inside the building while people are like jumping out and stuff. It's a bit sick. But it's been long enough now. I want to see it. So do it, Jews.
I would love to see like a Jewish 9/11 movie where it's like a romance plot. Yeah, it's like a super beautiful romance.
Yeah, man.
How
Because
would
they
they
did
do
do
it?
one. They did do a 9/11 movie, but they're all stuck in the lift the entire time. So all like the horror that I'd love to see. You don't get to see it.
But what would it have to be? It has to be framed and like this. It also needs to be framed like historically. So it's like an old woman that goes to like the site and she's like touching the steel. She's like touching the steel beam in the museum. She'll like remember things that happened. And it's like a super beautiful. It's actually really beautiful. With it. Oh, it has to be like. Oh, it has to be like a Muslim that falls in love. Actually, a really good guy Muslim who sacrifices himself, helping people from like the burning elevator shafts. Like a Muslim guy, he's like actually the hero. Whoa.
Yeah, that would definitely be a good Jewish.
Yeah,
trip.
there's like a very bad, a very evil white guy who's like, no, and you can't go home early because you need to meet your deadlines. You need to stay. That's like the white guy. You know what I'm saying? He's telling the Muslim guy. He's telling the Muslim guy that he cannot go home. Something like that.
The people
Look, we're writing this story. We're writing this story. That's what it would be like. Something like that. Yeah, let's just fucking. I want an October 7 movie with a Romeo and Juliet type story with a Palestine boy and a Jewish girl. But they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't make those two people unite. No, they would never do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, let's watch this. Let's watch it. We could have a couple of videos.
Defended Israel since the beginning of this conflict and spoken out about the anti-Semitism that has erupted on these college campuses many times. And something's happening, though, with this whole debate that is really bothering me, and I wonder if you're feeling it too. So, I mean, I genuinely believe you'd be hard-pressed to find somebody in the public eye who's been as outspoken a defender of not every move Israel's taken in the war, but of Israel's right to defend itself and of the just backward awfulness that we've been seeing on college campuses and the backlash against American Jews than yours truly. I mean, I have been at the pointy end of the spear on this, and I
completely agree with that.
And it was all heartfelt.
You shouldn't
and
say
it
that.
Remains heartfelt.
They're gonna shoot you in the throat.
However, my contention here is that some in the pro-Israel camp are so knee-jerk about calling you anti-Semitic or getting deeply offended if you say anything that doesn't align with.
So look at his naive little sheep, right? So again, you think of this as like this big mobster, fucking global mafia. You know what I'm saying? And you have like these two little worker bees. Like, I just kind of feel like we can't even criticize Don Corleone. It's like, come on, you're putting people to the meat grinder, and like, I'm completely for it. Look, I know. Yes, they are really. I'm not criticizing them, but just please. It's like, can we just say some things? Like, yeah, but who do you think you work
was
for?
The land of free speech.
Yeah, we have free speech, right? Isn't that what we have?
Their narrative that it undermines their own cause. And I have to tell you, I find it very irritating because I do feel like some of us have earned the right to have some credibility on the subject of Israel and don't want to be called those names when we have some mild pushback on some of the overreach.
I will say this, if there had ever been a live action SpongeBob movie, just imagine if you had like a little trousers underneath Charlie Kirk's chin with two little legs.
He's got a very square head. Yeah,
he looks really. I think it would have been a great SpongeBob.
Whether
Could
it's,
you not draw it?
Whether they're winning
SpongeBob.
or losing the propaganda war right now, my contention is they've begun to lose it. And I realize it's propaganda.
I've seen some
not like that. If I said,
I've seen some leftists drawing his neck exploding, so I think you can do a SpongeBob. It'll be
have to
alright.
open my whole stuff. I don't know about that. Maybe next week.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Some time passed, maybe, you know?
At us from Hamas. Their numbers have turned here in America. They've turned, not so much with Republicans, a little bit with Republicans, but completely with the Democrat Party and with independents. They have shifted mightily from at least double digits highs to single digit lows now with when it comes to approval. And also with respect to, you and I speculated about this at the Turning Point event, whether the possibility of Jeffrey Epstein possibly being a Mossad agent or asset or affiliate.
Oh, no, don't say that. You're going to get shot in the throat.
You must be anti-Semitic.
Don't say that.
No, that's such bullshit. The same people who say you can criticize
Oi, they get the ball tucked in the rifle.
call you anti-Semitic if you criticize Israel. Now, turn around immediately and say you're anti-Semitic for even raising that. I completely reject that, and I raise this as a pushback.
I'm not anti-Semitic because we have free speech and I'm allowed to criticize the state of Israel. Go, no, you're not.
Friends,
You know you're not, you fucking
that
idiot.
particular strain of the aisle to watch it because you don't want to alienate people who are openly your friends.
I want to look
by
up
going nuts in your crackdowns
the Dinesh
on
D'Souza
mild
tweet.
pushback on anything related to Israel. Now you take it.
I'm so glad you brought this up, and I would second that, Megan. I think I have a bulletproof resume showing my defense of Israel.
You don't have a bulletproof neck.
On social media.
Oh my God,
great,
dude.
You know,
Oh man.
He set me up for it.
Right?
It's his fault.
You're right.
Right? I believe
Look, listen to what he
in
says.
the scriptural land rights given to Israel. I believe in fulfillment of prophecy. And again, I'm not a theologian, but I'm a Christian. My life was changed in Israel. The spiritual energy is so amazing there. I want them to win. I've said that repeatedly. And,
Not enough.
However, Megan, you're hitting on something very potent and important. Now, let me first say, I don't want to judge an
This is like 3 days before they shot him through the throat, by the way.
entire group, because there's been many people for Israel that have been very sweet, very kind, very nuanced, very Charlie. You know, you're with us. You don't have to agree all the time. However, and I will say this, the behavior by a lot, both.
Holy shit! I'm trying. Look, I'm trying to. I want to show you guys this because I just heard them say the word turning point, and I just got reminded of Dinesh D'Souza. Because Dinesh, on the night of the murder, Dinesh D'Souza, Indian political commentator Dinesh D'Souza, intellectual heavyweight Dinesh D'Souza. He decided to tweet this. You know, guys, what he said? He said this. I can't even say it, actually. I just keep setting it up. I keep setting it up because I don't want to say it. But you know what he said? He said this. Okay, so Charlie Kirk gets killed. Something in me just keeps wanting to set it up because I don't want to say it. Okay? But fucking Charlie Kirk dies and Dinesh D'Souza tweets this. He says this. He says this. I've got a feeling this is going to be a real turning point.
Indians just have no sense do they, about things.
He thought he came up with that. But here's the funny thing. So I wanted to look, as we're watching that video of Megyn Kelly, I'm scrolling through his feed to find that tweet, okay? Look at this. Yeah. This nigga is tweeting a mile a minute. Like it never ends. Look at this.
Lexi tipped $25.
Lexi, thank you so much for the chingaringas. Look, Lexi's keeping this whole thing afloat by herself almost. Guys, step it up. Are you gonna let a woman surpass you with the? Give me. Anyways, look, and you know what I'm starting to think? I feel like he understands that was such a cringe. Look, this is only 2 hours ago. We've already scrolled through his feed for 5 minutes. Look, he's tweeting. Look at this. All these tweets are 2 hours ago. Look at this. This guy just keeps tweeting. I feel he's tweeting this much to try to bury that that gay tweet. 5 hours ago. Like, when would that have been?
Levels. Yeah.
When would that have been?
I saw another, like, America apparently has an Indian in charge of the FBI or something now.
Oh yeah, Cash Patel. Oh yeah, that shit with you're gonna talk about the Valhalla thing?
Yeah.
Oh, because here's the thing. He can't say I'm gonna be in heaven with you because everybody knows, dude, you're an Indian. You believe in Gurush Gabushnu. You know what I'm saying? You believe in the
Yeah,
elephant trunk, man. So you can't say. So he
Reincarnation.
knew he would get like, you know, like ridicule for saying we're gonna. People would go, "You're not even going to go to heaven, you faggot," right? So he wanted to make it. I think he in his head was like, "All right, I can't say heaven. I'll just say I'll see you in Valhalla because that sounds like a warrior thing."
Yeah. Yeah. That's entirely why he said that.
Yeah, it's so funny. I think
Just
I might
sort of
have that. I might have because it's funny
Moment.
because then the same day, like a couple of hours later in India, there was like an attack or something. Like a big truck drove through a crowd of people, and then people said, "Oh, they're all in Valhalla now." It's like people like Odin is like, "What the fuck? Where are all these Indians coming from?" Yeah, Indians are not gonna go to Valhalla, okay? Fuck Indians, dude. What is he posting about Charles Manson?
God knows.
Okay, then. I want to see that tweet. I want everybody to see it. I didn't. Oh wait, this is the killer?
Presidential scholarship from
Is it?
Utah State University. The value of this
Yeah, that's him. So, the news that came out before we went live is that this guy had a roommate or his girlfriend. Okay, he had a gay boyfriend, tranny, who was transitioning into a woman, basically.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well. And I saw all the trannies on Twitter trying to make out like he's a far right guy. And he's obviously not. Doesn't
Yes,
make
but
any
that's
sense,
look.
really.
So you need to understand something. So you have like the opinion makers, the Shylocks at the top. They'll pay influencers to play their narrative, right? So it's like, okay, fuck. We killed Charlie Kirk. There's a vacuum. Nick Fuentes is gonna fill in the vacuum. We need to make it seem to the Charlie Kirk followers that Nick Fuentes got him killed, so that they don't hop on board with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then
That's
they
why.
pay a couple of influencers to have those talking points, and then all the retarded NPC, they'll take that on as their personality. Their personality will become whatever this fucking Jew wrote up. Remember that fucking thing, Under the Silver Lake? That scene from Under the Silver Lake is so good. We have that Jews like this, every single childhood memory. I wrote it. And it turns out like this guy, he made every single song, like he wrote every single
I remember
song
you
for
showing me that
Nirvana.
scene. I was about to say, can we watch that again? I remember really liking that scene.
Yeah,
Cool.
okay, let's watch it again. Fuck it. Under the Silver Lake. You've
but
never
you
watched
actually
that
do
movie?
learn a bit as well. I've never watched it, no, but I remember you showing me this
Dude,
before. And
you need to
great.
watch that movie.
Yeah, man.
You need to really watch that movie. It's really, really good. Yeah, let's just watch this scene. I love this movie. It's one of my favorites.
What the message is, I just pass it along.
Turn it up a bit if you
Slip it
can.
between the notes, hide it
can't.
away from people that know it's there.
You're saying you've done this before? Codes?
I wrote
Louder.
the music your dad grew up to. Half of what you sang along to as a kid, and I'm still doing it. And these teenagers are dancing to my music. I want it that way. Tell me why.
You're telling me there's hidden messages in old pop songs?
Movies, television shows, everything you know. I don't care what's fashionable or cool. It's all silly and it's all meaningless. I created so many of the things that you care about. The songs that give your life purpose and joy. When you were 15 and rebelling, you were rebelling to my music.
I don't believe you.
Well, good. Because the real message was not meant for you. So it's better if you just smile and you dance and you enjoy the melody. Because this ugly old man, me, I am the voice of your generation. Your grandparents, your parents, and all the young people that follow you. Look at you.
They edited out.
You hoped for.
They edited out all the song lyrics that he starts singing and stuff. But I mean, I guess we get the point. If you're out there and you've not watched Under the Silver Lake, it's almost like a Lynchian movie. By the way, David Lynch's house is for sale. Does anybody have $15 million?
Please get that house.
That's an awesome fucking house. Does anybody have 15 million? No? Okay.
Let's fund it.
Yeah, let's crowdfund, guys. Do you think we can 100 people? If we have 100 people there, do you think we have like a 15 million amongst ourselves? I doubt it. Highly doubt that. Okay, I want to find the tweet. Okay, look at it. Okay, is this fucking faggot really? The Nash D'Souza retweeted this. The conspiracy. That is like anthem slogan. I don't know. It's too much text for me to even figure out. I want to see him saying, I have a feeling this is going to be a turning point. Where is it, Ashley? When did it happen? It happened September 10th, right?
TK linked it to you in chat, dude. It's
oh, really?
Look up
thank God. Yeah. Thank God for TK. Where is it? Why is it not opening? Can't open it. What the fuck? Can't open the link. What? Can you just open the link? Oh, here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Thank God. Here, this is what he says, guys. He says, I think this will be a real turning point.
Yeah, give that a retweet. That's such a cool thing to say.
Wait, didn't I retweet this actually myself? Wait, I could have found this easily. Wait.
Yeah.
yeah. I said good one, and then I said it's like it's a fucking turning point of the USA or something. Fuck yeah, I forgot I retweeted it. What a fucking dick. Okay, we're gonna get to this one later. To James Woods. Oh my God, so many faggots out there. Okay, let's go.
Privately and publicly are pushing people like you and me away. Not like we're gonna be pro-Hamas. Not like we're gonna.
Hamas.
Like honestly, the way you are treating me is so repulsive. I have text messages, Megan, calling me an anti-Semite.
Yeah.
I'm learning biblical Hebrew and writing a book on the Shabbat. I honor the Shabbat.
I did everything. I honored the Shabbat. I sucked a baby's penis. I cut off a baby's penis, sucked its dick. When is it enough for these people, huh? I honored the Shabbat. Yeah, what do you think, you dipshit?
RT tipped $5. Charlie Kirk wanted to be the new Deep the Whistle on the Zionist. Instead, he got deep-throated by the Zionist conspiracy.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, he did get deep throat. Come on, are we really these type of guys? Oh, shit. Where did that come from? All right, let's play this.
Jewish Sabbath. I visit Israel and fight for it. And there's another article out in the Times of Israel today. I could read it on air. I was just reading before I got on. Charlie, what are you doing? Like, why are you... What am I doing?
Ecosystem in chat says, it's weird how nobody is talking about South Park anymore. This season so far has been terrible for me. I've not even understood half of people they're trying to make fun of. That woman where shooting the dogs. I didn't know anything. It's shit.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of it, but I remember that like 3 seasons ago with like Mr. Garrison as sort of Trump and stuff like that. And it was just like,
now it's...
their satire was so convoluted because they were so afraid to step on anybody's real toes or like to really go there. Like, again, you have cancel during the height of cancel culture, okay, where trannies, faggots, and Jews were destroying people's lives for not being sufficiently, as we call it now, woke. You know what I'm saying? Sufficiently progressive. The character that they came up with to represent that aspect of culture that we all fucking hate right now was PC Principal, like a white guy that says, no, you gotta be like, these guys are just fucking gay and cringe, dude. South Park fucking suck. American Man. If you want satire, that's American Man. If American Man gets like 20,000 followers, we're gonna make cartoons. This is gonna be the new South Park. But it needs to be grassroots because we're being fucked. Look, we used to get like 100,000 views on this stuff. Now it's like 10,000 on a cartoon.
Getting throttled.
Oh, mass! Like this is 20,000. Look, it's still good. Okay, it's still really good. I'm not like complaining, but this is like grassroots 20,000 people. They're not. The algorithm is not giving this to anybody. So the only way that American Man can grow to a point where it becomes like established is if people just retweet it and push it. You know what I'm saying? Like this one got 16K.
I follow American Man and I never see them get posted.
Yeah, there you go. Look. This is one. This one got like 100,000. This is like one of the more earlier ones. Remember when we just started? We got like 400,000, 500,000. Boom, boom. They all went. Every single one of them massively viral. And then one of the fucking H1B1 Indians saw one of the Indian cartoons that they made of India Jones with like an Indian eating a pile of shit. Or this one, Master Jeet. Mind telling me what you're doing on that street? Sir, I'm finishing this poop. Yeah, so they don't like that over there. They don't like that type of stuff over there at Twitter. Twitter at HQ. But yeah, everybody needs to retweet it because that's the only way to get it out there. I'm gonna keep doing it. We're gonna keep doing it. Me and the collective. We might have to monetize it some way. Like do like a Gumroad or something to keep it going.
Yeah, man.
But
I'm just gonna go for this before we move on.
I already think like American Man already is like sort of. It's only been around like not even for a year, but people know about it. You know what I'm saying? People, it's like it's made its mark already, sort of. If you go to Reddit and you type in American Man, the trannies do not like American Man. I'll tell you that much. They're really pissed. And it's just good. It's the best one. There's like comics. There's like Reddit made comics for like Stone Toss. And what's his name again? What's the guy's name again? Foxworth. And the Japanese guy. I forget what these guys' names are. But they're all telling American, hey, can you keep toning it down a little bit? You're too hardcore. Like they think American Man is the most hardcore one, even more hardcore than Stone Toss. Which that's an honor because I love Stone Toss. Stone Toss that's a cultural institution. That guy rules. Stone Toss is probably the best cartoonist, political cartoonist, like ever. Basically, Foxworth. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Foxworth. Hey, Katie Did is here. Shout outs, Katie Did. I talked a little bit about comics earlier. Nothing too shabby. How are you doing, Katie? What's happening in your neck of the woods? Imagine I get shot through the neck right now. Imagine. No, fuck. What? No, come on. That's crass. We shouldn't laugh at stuff like that. It's too soon. It's too soon for stuff like that. But to be fair, we did laugh that early with George Floyd, and we should. We're part of this whole team sport. We need to equalize. We need to meet in the middle because we're all friends. Yeah. Hey, Katie, do not clip this, okay? Well, when it comes to like trans shootings, I really think that don't clip that one again. Please don't clip that. Oh my god. Katie, whatever you do, don't clip that. People really same shit here in CG, but we are united against the bullshit and we got a fire of passion in us. All right. Can we go out and okay, please don't clip. Yeah, whatever you do, Katie, don't clip this. Oh yeah, wait, what is something? I swear to God, I'm not anti-Semitic. I appreciate the Shabbos Chaloch. I actually pray to Moloch the Kaluch. Don't clip that one, okay? Don't clip that. Please don't clip that.
Don't clip.
That would be really bad for me, okay? Don't clip that. That would be really bad for my brand, okay? Please don't clip stuff like that. Please. Yeah, we praise Israel over.
Yeah, well, it's great.
Hey, look, Israel is great. I wish I was Israel. I wish Europe was Israel.
Me too. We'd so love to do what Israel does, but we're not allowed.
Yeah, we're not allowed. But okay, let's see. So Dinesh D'Souza, he said, "I've got a feeling this is a real turning point." Okay, so this is what Charlie Kirk was talking about before he got shot.
I'm an American citizen. Yes, I want Israel to win. Yes, I'm a Christian, but like some of the mess, and you've seen how I've been treated, Megan, by some, not all, by some.
No, it's very irritating.
Not all. We're still doing that.
So
We're still doing that too. Not all. Still doing that. Oh my God, it's so exhausting.
They were coming after you after Turning Point for, among other things, that you had Dave Smith there. Dave Smith is allowed to criticize Israel. You had both sides. The Israeli side was overrepresented.
No, you're not allowed to. It's even worse than that. Again, I just want to repeat for the 5th time. I love Israel. I want Israel to win. But my moral character is now being put into question, Megan. Not my decisions.
Not enough. Not enough
like,
groveling.
hey, are you doing this? Is it smart or is it dumb?
Not enough caveats.
No, I am a bad person if I do this. And I could go. I mean, you saw it, Megan. It was trending on Twitter. Thousands of
think
tweets
if
and
in
text
Israel,
messages.
some crazy black man stabbed a Israeli girl, that they just go fucking
let's say, again, somebody pull up the statistics. How many Israeli girls have been stabbed by black savages on Israeli public transport? Oh, wait, there is 0. Oh, wait, none? Nothing? Okay, that's crazy.
They're not allowed on the transport, like that Indian weren't allowed in the pub.
Yeah, remember that? We watched the video last stream. But like this Indian, full support for Israel, sir. Yes, sir, I'm here, full support. I love Israel. Can I come into the restaurant establishment, sir, Jew, sir? We're kind of full. But I see plenty of open table available, sir, for me to sit and have full support for you, the state of Israel, sir. Please go next door. Maybe, sorry, we're full. We gotta go. Okay, sir, thank you, sir, no problem. Then he goes to the next one. Hey, can I please eat at your establishment here in Israel? I'm Indian. I'm here to show full support. Sorry, we have a dress code. You can't come in here. Oh, fast forward 7 other restaurants. He didn't get let in on the basis of being brown. Fuck yeah, dude. Come on, Israel, please. Fucking hell, that is awesome. Israel kind of rules if you think about it.
Yeah, man.
But
we just need his own Israel.
When I see a guy like Charlie Kirk, he's like, "Come on," and they're saying I'm like a mean guy, and they're attacking my cat. Yes, dude, you take money from Don Corleone. You know what I'm saying? And you think you can start talking shit about like his business? You know what I'm saying? I know. I thought we could all just be open and honest in a free marketplace of ideas. Like, come on. And in the end, it's really bad for him. Like, if he like just keeps murdering people and burying them and making them sleep with the fishes, like it's gonna look bad on him in the end. So kind of like I should be able to criticize that. Like, what the fuck are you thinking? No, that's not the way that works. You took the money. No. You took the monkey's paw. You know, there's always a little twist there. Yeah, you kind of overstep your bounds there, Charlie.
RT tipped $5. There is a tribe of Ethiopian Jews. They were brought over to Israel. I've heard they've been sterilizing the Ethiopian Jews.
No, yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah. They're sterilizing them. Now, why would you do that?
Yeah, they don't fuck around over there.
Because you don't want more of them, man. They don't fuck around. Isn't that funny? They accuse you of what they're doing themselves. Genocide, racial purity, thinking you're the Ubermensch, that, they're like the chosen ones by God, all that stuff.
I only wish we were the people they say we are. I wish we were these murderous, fucking crazy
savages,
winners. Yeah, but we just seem to be fucking losers who get fucked.
We are. Yeah, it doesn't seem. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that well in the face of Jewish supremacy. But let's see what Charlie Kirk had to say about these Jews. He thought it was all an open marketplace of fair play.
And if I were to be charitable and generous, I will say the people that are attacking me are in a hyper paranoid state because they're at war, and war tends to make things black and white, and you're a hammer looking for a nail. So I'm trying to be charitable.
Oh yeah, maybe they mistook your neck for a Palestinian child's ballsack.
Yeah.
Clip that one, Katie. Oh yeah, I think the Jews mistook your neck for a Palestinian baby's reproductive system. Whoops. My bad.
Like, literally, I'm trying to cut as much slack as I can, right? Like, okay, what would it be like if all of a sudden I'm starting to see a pattern of behavior similar to what my grandparents saw in 1930s Germany online? How would I behave? So that's like my charitable kind of overcompensation spirit. At the same time, I'm like, but it's not defensible to be dumb.
No, honestly.
Right?
Yeah.
So,
and it's offensive. It's offensive to those of us who have been out there defending them.
Look how they're groveling. Come on, we've always been so nice and constantly defending them. It's just kind of offensive that they're like being so mean to us because we've just been slightly critical.
Many instances against critics on our own side.
Yeah, they're basically going,
and
we
now you
really
have a
love you.
couple
We
of comments like,
totally
well,
love you. We just want to say this one tiny little thing. We still
Yeah.
love you, though. We still think
and
you're great.
everybody
Please.
else is like criticizing you right now. Like, what are we supposed to do? Not talk about your genocide of a whole fucking race? Of an entire fucking... We have to kind of talk about it sometimes, at least a little bit. Nope.
well, has it gone on too long? Like, is it time to wrap it up? And the thing about Epstein is just so bizarre. I don't know who he was an agent for. It might have been
Sorry.
Israel or an asset.
Oh my God, the balls and these guys now they're equating Epstein as well with Israel. These guys are paying them, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole reason you have Turning Point USA is because of them. The whole point you're there is to win the young minds and make them Zionists. You fucking idiot. What do you think? What are you doing?
Or it might have been nobody, but we're allowed to speculate about that. It's like there's some rule you can't go there when it comes to Israel.
well, you and I believe that we're Americans and Americans first, period. End of story. We are citizens of this nation, okay? And
right.
Israel, we have funded, we have supported, and they're up against a sea of Islamic totalitarianism, and we should be cheering for them, right? Because they're up against barbarians and monsters, and we want them to win. However, here is Megyn Kelly and Charlie Kirk combined, probably 30 million social media followers, like pretty, right? And you and I have been holding this down, and you probably get the negative, oh, you're just shilling for Israel, whatever. I'm like, okay, I'm going to do what's right regardless of the feedback, right? But then all of a sudden, like, I host a person that I moderate the debate of, mind you, right? And I give equal...
Ashley, I feel like this might be a turning point.
Oh. Yeah, man. Well said.
Yeah, I think I'm going to tweet that. I think that's such a good thought. I'm going to tweet that real quick, okay?
Yeah, man.
I feel like this might be a turning point.
You put turning point in quotes just so people really get it.
Yeah. Turning point. There.
I'd put it after
I
point,
just
but-
needed to get that off my chest. Otherwise, it would just keep repeating in my mind, you know, because I feel it's like such a great thought, you know? Like, I'm just like, I can't even focus on what they're saying because I'm just like, in my head, I'm like, whoa, wait a second. This could be like turning point. So, like, I guess I hope you guys understand. Just kind of need to get that tweet out there just to get it off my chest. But now we can keep going, you know?
I have a feeling that's going to go viral, though.
I hope so, because I don't think anybody really considered like that. Yeah, visionary. Steve is the man, says it's visionary. Banan says you got to get it out there. Yeah, yes, that's what I was thinking too.
Exactly.
You just got to get it out
The
there.
people need to hear the message.
Yeah, the people need to hear, you know? Ken says, I feel better now too. Yeah, you see, that's what I do it for. I don't do it necessarily for myself. Yeah, I try to make the whole country heal and the world at large. Wait, Akko says, I did this bit on the disc. Okay, congratulations.
Time to Josh Hammer, equal time to a pro-Israel advocate, and my moral character is being put into question. And so I think it's a hyper paranoid, like we're just going to try to, we're going to just stamp out everything type of practice. But it goes to the point where if, for example, if I have less ability sometimes online to criticize the Israeli government without backlash than actual Israelis do. And that's really, really weird.
Wait, what did he just say? I have less ability to criticize Israel than Israelis do, and that's really weird. I don't even understand what that means.
Isn't it, Megan? That's
it's
not
so
right.
wrong-headed. I'll tell you this for me. So I got some blowback.
So they're both like bought and paid for by Zionism, okay? And they're both just kind of like squabbling. Shouldn't we also sort of be able to like partake in like the noticing that's happening? I feel like that would be a good business decision because everybody's noticing. Shouldn't we also sort of at least be allowed to like notice a little bit? Despite being fully ingrained in the pocket of like fucking Don Shlomo Leone, like we're getting paid by like Jewish mafia. Like, no, of course not. You don't get. It's not. You've been bought and paid for. You know what I'm saying? Katie did says, by the way, Sven, I went back to listen to your comic thoughts, and I see you mentioned the political cartoon about the black man hearing voices in his head. Isn't that the one with the one guy that had a TV ass? A head that says
says.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. It's like a black guy who's wearing the red hoodie and he's standing there and he says something about like what does he say again, Ashley?
Oh no, is this that ISOM one you showed me that time? With
No,
a terrible
it's not
looking
that.
black
No,
guy.
it's not that. Stop talking about ISOM. She's gonna clip all of it. No. Don't talk about ISOM. We're gonna be clipped. Whenever you mention ISOM, Katie did get summoned, and we're gonna get fully clipped.
Let's talk about it. It look like fucking shit, that nigger in that ISOM.
Oh shit! Look, there you go. Look, Katie says, "I know that guy who drew that. He's in CG." Hey, look, man. Katie, I'm an island. I'm Sven Stoffels. That comic is fucking gay as fuck and cringe. Hey, look, you can't expect everybody to be completely on the level. You know, if that guy honestly thinks that that black savage murdered that white woman because he got influenced by the left-wing media, the woke mind virus, okay, then that's his prerogative. That's retarded because that dumb fucking animal doesn't even watch. Do you think he's that dumb animal sitting there watching TV, taking notes? Okay, so yeah, that's the... No, that's a virile animal with a knife who stabbed somebody to death for no reason. You think that was an informed decision or any sort of... This is an animal, okay? It's an animal.
Yeah.
And the reason people like that draw a comic like that is because they like to believe still in the myth of multiculturalism. They like to still believe in the myth that you can take a savage African, bring him into the enlightened Western world, and just by virtue of its soil, this person will become like a productive member of society. No, the savage animal remains a savage animal, okay? If you bring like a fucking Congolese bongo player over here, it's not going to become like the top #1 spreadsheet typer for like Global Homo Inc. You know, he's going to be stabbing and raping white women on the train, okay? And then we can go one level deeper, and it's probably by design. And if you draw comics that do that, look, that's my job, right? I draw comics, I analyze art, and if somebody draws it, I can just tell this is a boomer. This is boomerism, out of touch. It's out of touch.
What is this? Some cartoon you've seen on Twitter or something?
Yeah, it's like the black guy with the knife that murdered the Ukrainian girl, and he says like, I just did it because of the voices in my head, and then it shows the voices in his head is MSNBC.
Oh, that's bad,
dude. Isn't that just the worst?
Yeah.
Check your DMs. Okay, wait. Katie sent me something. Isn't that just the fucking worst, the gayest cringe shit ever? And again, look, I don't know the guy. No, oh no, it's not that one, Katie. It's not that one. Let me see. What is this? It's not this. The fuck is this? Okay, let me watch. Let me look at this real quick. This is not the one, Katie. That's not the one I'm talking about. The one I'm talking about is like it's like a black guy in the front, white speech bubble, black speech bubble. Okay, what is this? I didn't want to start doing political cartoons, but here we are. I'm tired of the evil. Okay, look, I haven't even looked at the cartoon. Okay, I'm gonna give this a fair shake, Ashley, because this is a guy who just his calling. He just found his. He didn't want to do this. He didn't want to go this far. He didn't want to do this, but he just. Hey, come on! They pushed this guy. One man pushed too far, over the edge. And look, man, you pushed this guy this far. He just had to fucking do this. Okay, let's see. So we have a comic. We have Charlie Kirk. Let's talk about him. We have a tranny with a gun who I guess shot him. Then we have the black guy with the knife. And then we have MSNBC. He says, it's not your fault. He made you angry. Damn.
The black guy with the knife part makes no sense. Did he stab the guy first and then she shot him after? Too much stuff's going on at once. It should have either been the black guy or the tranny.
Yeah.
Right.
It's pulling its punches. Again, there's too much blank space here. Just art-wise, too much blank space. Zoomed is in. Look, if you want to make a political cartoon, if you want to make political propaganda, basically, right?
Yeah.
You can't pull your punches. You got to go all the way. So there should have been blood at the very least. Okay, this is really tame. So you're basically pussyfooting around. This is bitch made. Okay, and then yeah, man. Do you think that? And it's just it's boomerism at display. If you think black savages are murdering and stabbing people because of the left-wing media, it just shows that you're still playing into the narrative of the melting pot. It all works. It all really works. It's just this left-wing media making black people murder and stab and rape and pillage. It's just, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth, okay, you pussy-ass faggot. It's innate. It's innate. It's in them. I know you. That sucks because it means the past fucking 100 years are a wash. But I'm afraid that's the fucking case. Okay, I'm afraid that's the fucking case. Yes, it's a wash, and it can never work out. There's no solution except for peaceful deportations. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
What a fucking piece of garbage. That guy sucks. Fuck him. That comic fucking sucks. He just had to do it. He just had to do it. Can we look at American Man? I draw a comic about black people eating cats, okay? Raping, murdering. Here it is. Here, this is how you do it. Yeah. Here, this is a real, here's a political comic, okay? I see you've created disgusting, horrible mutants to try and destroy democracy. Of course, he's the noticer. He's the horrible mutant, but then come home with mommy, Tremar. And mommy has a blue eye. So that's her interracial son. Yeah. And then he goes, oh, whoops.
That's a good one.
That's pretty good. What else have we got here? And I don't know. I don't know if we have to do this. Okay, here, look at this. Here we go. Finally, we banned abortion. Whoops. A few decades later. Is that what you wanted, Christian? Better start turning those cheeks. You're gonna be turning those cheeks a lot over here in this scenario. All right.
You're gonna be turning your cheeks every single day.
Oh my god! Yeah, ban abortion. Holy shit! Are you gonna be turning some gosh darn cheeks?
You're just gonna be spinning around all day. You'll be turning your cheek that much. You'll just be like a tornado.
Oh, you're gonna be turning your cheek. You're gonna make your head spin. How much you're gonna be turning your cheeks? Fucking pieces of shit. Hear this. Hear this one. It's best to avoid drug users. They're dangerous. Again, look. This is the mind of a boomer. Okay. This is not a virile African. No, that's a drug user. That's why. There's always an excuse. There's always an excuse. You cannot face reality. You're unable to face reality.
Yeah.
And then he gets stabbed.
It's like when they go,
just like the Ukrainian girl.
It's like when they go, the reason black people are so violent and crazy and stupid is because they're poor. It's because of socioeconomics.
Socioeconomics, just not just because they're innately retarded, mongoloids. Hey, we got pot awful here. Shout outs to my main nigga, Jesse PS.
TK tipped $5.
Hell yeah.
Let's be honest, it's MSNBC's fault that Liberia isn't working. If it weren't for them, it would be a paradise.
Yes.
Yeah.
MSNBC is just too much into these youthful heads in Liberia, and that's what's causing them to rape young women, cut out their vaginas, put their dried up vagina lips and labias in their wallets as a token that makes them dodge bullets. This is what they do. In Liberia, they have dried up vagina skin in their wallets. They're cannibal. Okay? They don't even clean up the dead bodies anymore. You'll go to you have to go to I don't even think they go to an office to to extend their license. Sure, there's some kind of bureaucracy, but it's just like rotting corpses in the bush. And yeah, that's because of MSNBC. Oh, those liberals. Oh, leftists. Leftists. It's the leftists. We must defeat the leftists peacefully.
What is the difference between a liberal and a leftist? I don't get all that.
Nothing. It's just arbitrary monikers put on people with certain ideology. Here's the thing. Here's what you need to know. No, I can't say it. I can't say it. Again, I can't say it. I can't say it. Again.
This is a thing that needs to be said that can't be said.
There's something that you can do to these people. Here's what I can say. We should, instead of incarceration centers, prisons, we should be digging mass graves. Let's just put it like that, maybe. Is that something I can say? Is that a way I can put it?
Yeah, because you like to dig if you need some holes to bury stuff.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Katie says, you need to do a Rumble stream and let loose, fam. I'm not letting loose? I'm not letting loose? All right, look, we're coloring within the lines, right? This is not a... We're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I don't want to go to jail for... It's not going to achieve anything if I go to jail just for saying what needs to be done.
No.
Like, people can work it out for themselves. There's no point in me saying
I'm like deep in the jungle. They can come and try and find me. But I'm pretty loose. But yes, look, we could do we could at some point do a Rumble stream and just go full hardcore mode.
I'll go to Bali and I'll say whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, you gotta
saying anything in this country.
That's what it is. I need to see if I can get some fucking guns here in Bali, and then I'm like, Echo says Sven is known for being reserved. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no dudes in jail.
Yeah, Crazy Cat. Yeah, we love Katie Dead and Crazy Cat. You guys are one of our. Is Crazy Cat a woman, by the way, or is it a guy? Katie is crazy because I always say her, but I don't know. Is Crazy Cat a woman? I think SvenStreams. Look, we got Lexi, we got Liz, we have Wemmy, we have a lot of based women in the SvenStreams, and they're respected too, and they feel safe. They don't feel disrespected, or like a bunch of horned up guys trying to get into their pants. You know what I'm saying?
Is Autistic Boobs in your Discord as well?
Oh, Ashley. You're horny for that autistic boobs. No, I don't think. No, I don't think so. I watched a video of autistic boobs, and she went over, and she's probably going to go over this. So I will say this: autistic boobs. I apologize for skipping through your video because here's the thing: we pulled up her review. Remember, Ashley?
Pulled up her room.
Yeah, we remember. No, we pulled up her review of Butch Killigan during last stream, I believe. But then I made the horrible mistake, and I apologize, Autistic Boobs, or Mint Salad, for skipping through the video because she did not like that. Okay, she felt that we should have sat there and watched the whole review, which I can
like 20-minute long.
It's like a 30-minute long review. Okay. But she didn't like that. And listen. I will make up to you, and I will watch the whole review at some point. Maybe at the end of this show, I don't know, but I will do that. And I respect your work, and I should not have squandered it and ruined it by just simply clicking through it. I agree with her. I should not have done that. But yeah, we were kind of doing like a live stream. We trying to try to keep the pace. You know what I'm saying? And I did point everybody to her channel. To be fair.
Yeah, true. I think we spoke about it quite a lot. I wish more people would do reviews that we could watch your things.
Yeah,
it's interesting to see what people say about it.
Yes, I would love to see way more Butch Killigan reviews. Okay, look, we're done here with this one. We get the point. They were like really upset about the fact that the Israelis were mad at them for criticizing, despite giving them all their money.
Yeah.
We got here. Okay, this is 48 hours before the savage murder of Charlie Kirk. He was talking to Benjamin Shapiro. Let's see what happened here.
And one thing.
Okay, you're about to see Benjamin Shapiro's eyebrows are going to raise to a certain degree. You've never seen them raised before. It's crazy. Watch this.
Interestingly, which is okay, Charlie. We've pushed back against the media.
So this is 48 hours, okay, before he dies. So this is when he started to notice, like a week before he gets killed.
And one thing a friend sent to me, interestingly, which is okay, Charlie. We've pushed back against the media on COVID, on lockdowns, on Ukraine, on the border, on so like maybe we should also ask a question: is the media totally presenting the truth when it comes to Israel? Just a question, that maybe we shouldn't believe.
Hey, look, we're allowed to ask questions about like COVID and stuff like that. So maybe shouldn't we also be allowed to like ask questions about like Israel? What?
Yeah, Ben knows what's coming. That's the face you pull when you know a gun's
at this moment. Ben is like pushing a red button, honestly, like. He's pushing the red button like over and over and over. Me. Get rid of it. Kill him. The goyim. He's the. Look at this.
Ukraine, on the border, on so like maybe we should also ask a question: is the media totally presenting the truth when it comes to Israel? Just a question, that maybe we shouldn't believe everything the media says, because I know I've been conditioned to ask a lot more critical questions over the last couple of.
Dangerous things to say in front of Ben Shapiro.
Okay, that's really you should never. What is this? Charlie Kirk's final question.
Defeated. So we've seen news this morning that quite honestly I'm a little confused by, and I was hoping you could navigate it and help.
I have not seen this video. Let's see what the final question is that Charlie Kirk asked Shapiro.
Help us understand, which is that Israel bombed Qatar, which houses a lot of Hamas officials. What happened here? And if I were to introduce just the skeptical question, will this potentially endanger America's own interests in the Middle East? So please, Ben, help me better understand the situation. I just spent time in Japan, and one of the things that kind of looms over Japan is that Japan, they engaged in an unconditional surrender. That they said, we're done. And they laid down their arms, obviously, after the 2 atomic bombs. Very controversial. People have mixed opinions on it. I certainly do. But that it is unconditional.
Okay, the atomic bomb.
Surrender. Is that what Israel is aiming for here? I suppose that is a question that I get a lot on campus. What does success look like? Because I think we could all agree a long war is not good for Israel. A long, drawn-out war, and we're coming towards
Israel
2
disagrees
years, in about a month. So it's been about 23 months. So what does ultimate success look like in the Gaza Strip?
Genocide.
What other feedback or criticism?
Total annihilation of our opponents.
I know that.
And we built the temple that we've been speaking about for thousands of years. That's the ultimate goal.
Yes.
It's a bit clear.
Well, we're actually going to eradicate every single one of our opponents. Then we're going to destroy the temple on the mount. Then we're going to resurrect the Antichrist. To be quite frank about it.
for anyone to listen to everything that you ever say.
I was gonna grab a beer.
But looking at this from an American perspective, what else would you say things could have been handled differently? Maybe on the PR front, maybe also just on a conduct front. Where would you say, as an outsider, things that could have been handled better, more efficiently, or with more precision? A claim I receive often, and we're starting our campus tour tomorrow, is that Israel is committing genocide. How do you respond to that, Ben? Ben Shapiro, author of Lions and Scavengers. We're going to get to that in a second. I have one or two other questions on Israel. I think it's very important for our audience to hear this, though, because there is an incessant campaign. And one thing a friend sent to me, interestingly, which is, okay, Charlie, we push back against the media on COVID, on lockdowns, on Ukraine, on the border, it's like, maybe we should also ask a question. Is the media totally presenting the truth when it comes to Israel? Just a question, that maybe we shouldn't believe everything the media says, because I know I've been conditioned to ask a lot more critical questions.
Yeah, that's where the eyebrows go.
So, Ben, some people would accuse Israel of wanting to ethnically cleanse. Some people in the Israeli government are saying, again, it's all over the place, right?
Can't you believe they just fucking murdered him? Look, he was if you look at this from like a mobster conscript type of dynamic, you know what I'm saying? It does make sense. Like, he is way overstepping. He's like talking shit to the Don, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what the fuck what do you think? He's like, oh yeah, we made you, you fucking piece of shit. We can undo you.
Right, you have opinions all over. In your opinion, what would a good outcome 5 years from now be, and how does one respond to the claims of ethnic cleansing?
Wow. Yeah. He felt humiliated. Shapiro felt humiliated. And now, by the way, now that Charlie Kirk is dead, Shapiro said, I will take up his bloody microphone, and I will take on his mantle, and I will continue his mission. So now you're going to have like an even more Jewish version of like campus things. Guess who's not going to get shot in the throat by Mossad?
Yeah,
Ben Shapiro.
We're running out of time.
Can't you believe they shot this fucking naive kid through the fucking throat, man?
I know. 31 years old. That's crazy. Crazy.
This is why.
But just last question on this, Ben. I know this might be a tougher question, but Bibi said, quote, I didn't like how he said this, I'll be honest. You can't be MAGA if you're anti-Israel. I don't like it for a couple of reasons. How did you analyze that statement from Bibi?
And it is totally fine to say to people who wish to destroy our civilization, no, your values suck and they don't belong here.
Where does all this resentment come from?
All right. Well,
yeah, man.
R.I.P. So then this was 48 hours. It was a couple of days before Charlie Kirk got assassinated. So now we're not going to show the video of him getting fucking killed and stuff like that, obviously. Other people, everybody's seen it by now, right?
Yeah, even the sound does it for me because I can envision the thing that really creeps me out is the fact that he has no idea at that moment he's about to die, and he's like in the middle of it. Like, his brain was thinking, like, how am I going to respond to whatever this crazy tranny says? And then he gets shot. He's so fucked up.
It's so
fucked up.
And then it was the shot came from 200 meters. Now, some weird aspects are these. You have some guys standing behind him who are doing like weird hand signal stuff. Have you seen this, Ashley?
Yeah, I have seen
like this guy's doing like zip, 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 like this type of stuff.
Over the last
This literally 1 sec. It's gonna cut before he gets shot, but it's 1 second before he gets cut. This guy goes, all right.
10 years.
Counting or not counting gang
This guy does
violence?
this.
Great. Do you know how many
Like
mass shooters
that
there
seems
have
like
been in
baseball.
Yeah,
Well, you do,
baseball.
like, come on, if you do this and then you do your nose, like, come on, this is like obviously. You do this and then you signal your nose, and then another guy does this. Like, come on, what the fuck are we doing here? It seems pretty obvious.
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Great.
Do you know how many mass shooters there have been?
And then literally when this got, this is literally when it got
counting or not counting gang violence.
Great.
Yeah,
Boom,
that's his
this
famous last word.
Boom.
Counting or not counting gang violence.
Counting or
They're
not
the
counting
words.
gang violence. Bang. That's where he gets fucking shot. Okay. And again, the shot was taken from 200 meters away, and then this it's like this gay queer kid with a roommate who's on top of a fucking building with a sniper rifle. That's a difficult shot. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
what we're gonna ask, because I know fuck all about guns. How easy would that be to shoot someone in the neck? Or do you think maybe he were aiming at just like the general guy and luckily hit him in the neck? But that looks like a fucking perfect shot.
Dude,
to me.
it's still
like if you
a
were trying to kill
killer
someone.
perfect shot. You know what I'm saying? From 200 meters away. You know how fucking far that is, dude? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's like
to get the kill
professional
shot.
fucking slaughter. That,
Yeah,
innit?
that's not
With the
like some
fucking jugular.
faggot. That's not some faggot college student to tranny. You know.
No.
Anyways.
Yeah, man.
So then, what happened is this. TMZ, here's the news of Charlie Kirk getting killed.
Go.
Did you hear that? So this, right before this, they hear like, oh, what? Charlie Kirk gets killed. And then you hear the editorial room in the background. Listen to this.
Yeah, loving that.
Janet, go to
Yeah, you can see he's,
have
he's
somebody look at
stumbling.
the Fox.
Yeah, and then afterwards they said, no, they were watching a police chase. Why would you, even if it's a police chase, why would you be, you're cheering for a criminal that gets away from the cops?
Yeah, it would make
No, they were
one has
watching
ever
a police
reacted to
chase. Yeah, who's sitting there watching a criminal drive away from the cops going, woo? That would still mean you're pretty bad people, but no, let's just be honest. You were cheering for Charlie Kirk getting murdered.
Yeah.
Trump just posted that Charlie Kirk is dead.
All right. So that's what happened there. Right after Charlie Kirk gets shot through the fucking throat, then this happens.
Grab me out! Hey, yo, grab me out!
But this is a
No, yeah,
crime
I saw
scene.
that.
This is an active crime scene.
Yeah.
There's blood here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, the guy just got fucking shot right there. Like, not even. I mean, 20 seconds.
the ground must be covered in all that blood that come out. If you just
The
behind
blood is on it. The
there.
blood. They got him.
Come on.
And this nigga.
Go, guys.
He was right there. Look, there's his chair right there.
I don't know. Let's go. I have no idea. Let's go. Come on, guys. What are you doing? Get the fuck out.
Look, and that's how you have to treat a black savage. Come on, man. What are you being wacky? Beat the living ever fucking shit out of this guy. There should be equal amounts of black guy blood there than Charlie Kirk blood at this point. The fucking nerve to loot a murder scene. You're looting a crime scene, an active crime scene, a freshly 10-second-old murder scene. You're looting it. That's how fucking. That's how these people have zero impulse control. Okay? That's how bad it is. That you're going to loot an active crime scene where somebody just got politically assassinated 20 seconds ago. Like, it can't get any worse than this. And hey, but look, if we just vote hard enough, we can convince these black people that we really need to do better and we need to have, like, morality. You know what I'm saying? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, if only it wasn't for MSNBC, this black guy would have not looted a crime scene, an active crime scene.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Grab me out. Hey, yo, grab me out. Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's go, guys. I don't know. Let's go. I have no idea. Let's go. Come on, guys. What are you doing? Get the fuck out. Let's go. Yeah.
Right, so that was the black guy. And then we have this. Ben Shapiro. One day after, he says Ben Shapiro is going to take over Turning Point USA, organization that Charlie Kirk started. He's going to keep Charlie Kirk's message alive, but this time with a little less noticing at the tail end there. at the tail end
Yeah.
of Charlie Kirk's career, when he started to notice certain things. Yeah, we're gonna just
Should we be allowed to ask certain things?
Yeah, you cannot
Solid
talk about
dialogue.
like certain things, and yeah, Ben Shapiro is gonna make sure of that. He's gonna continue to torch. Now then, yet James Woods, you know that fucking guy?
Yeah, the most boomer takes on everything.
What a fucking faggot! So then he says everybody's enraged again, and he goes, "Well said." This fuck, he says the same thing. This might have been in response to Dinesh D'Souza. Well said. This is the turning point, dear leftists. We have a conversation, or we can have a conversation, or a civil war. One more shot from your side, and you will not get the choice again.
Test that theory left, because I have a feeling he's wrong. I have a feeling the exact same thing would happen again.
But how fucking gay is this? This is like it happened. This is the day after. Okay, it's like you get to kill one more guy, but I swear, after that I'm gonna be really mad, and I'm gonna be really pissed. And by the way, somebody says to me, the best time to delete this tweet was before you posted it. The second best time is now. I'm like, what? Fuck are you talking? What I said isn't even bad. What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking faggot? The fuck are you talking about? What's bad about what I said? I just basically rephrased what he said. I didn't even say.
Yeah.
Like I said, lol, you get to murder one more, but I swear after that I'll be really mad. I just rephrased what he said basically, and he goes, "Wow."
Yeah. The boomer threat. The boomer threat is we are gonna peacefully protest so hard if you kill another person. We're gonna peacefully protest.
Boomers
for hours.
really want to believe that this melting pot thing works, because if it doesn't, they would have to confront their own sins. Because if that's not the case, if you cannot domesticate an African, okay?
Yeah.
Then it means they threw away the greatest civilization to ever exist. And that's what they did. So they're never going to admit to that. You know what I'm saying? They can't. They would have to stare deeply into the void, and it would stare intently back at them. They would have to commit suicide, basically, to cope with that fucking sin.
The reality shift for them would cause them to go insane if they finally accepted it
like,
for what it actually is.
What boomers did is like they created this Lovecraftian horror, this eldritch fucking horror that they can't cope with. You know what I'm saying? The best thing that can happen is for all the boomers to die off, and if there is a hell, that's where they're all gonna be fucking going, thank God. You know what I'm saying? Or Valhalla or something. I hope, you know what? I hope they go to Valhalla and they're gonna be like those test dummies.
They're with the Indians.
No, I hope like the real Vikings get to like practice their sword fighting on the Valkyries get to practice sword fighting on boomers. They're just like strapped to like a pole. It's kind of what I
envision. To prepare for the holy war.
Yeah, for the holy war. I'm gonna bet on Valhalla over like Jewish Yahweh heaven, where everybody's turning their cheeks all the time. Because there's a video of them going, look, this is so fucking odd. So this happened on the 12th. This woman goes, okay, so look, not that I believe this, but did you guys assassinate Charlie Kirk? It's like, wait, this narrative, usually they just go, look, this is a fringe, crazy narrative. She puts Netanyahu on the spot. He's like, no, obviously I would never murder anyone. I'm a nice guy. Murder's bad. Why would I ever murder anyone? That seems really crazy. Like, she asked him, did you murder Charlie Kirk? She asked Netanyahu this. How crazy is that? Okay, I'm going to take a big, fat, hot piss real quick. Do not go anywhere. You want to stick around and read the chat real quick, Ashley, while I go take a piss?
I'd rather take the opportunity to get a piss.
Flip. Okay, then we're gonna go do a piss and a do break. Please, guys, do not go anywhere. It's literally just gonna be 1 minute. You guys also really quickly go take a piss, and then we will be right back with the festivities, basically. Piss. What's up, everybody? We're back. At least I am. Is Ashley here? There's a thing that we're gonna have to deal with right now. It's the Northern European curse, where you're not out of beers, but you're running low on beers, and now that's gonna be like at least 20% of the back of your head, the back of your mind. Because I only have like one Sapporo left. And then the finale, my Lashouf. I managed to find a Lashouf. So I might have to order some more beers. I've had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What am I gonna do here? Let me see if I can, if some, and yeah, right? Tenkage, there you go. You need a bucket of beer. Let's see if I can get some. But it's 4 a.m. Here's the thing. Earlier, I wanted to order like a, what is it called? Charcuterie of like meats. I wanted to have like a plate of meats. This was before we started the show at like 1 a.m. But the guy had to drive 1 hour. And do you really want to have a guy drive 1 hour on a fucking moped to bring you a plate of assorted salami? No. Like
Is that how long it takes to get a delivery?
No, this was at 1 a.m. so everything's closed, and there was one place, like this fancy place open, like up north. But if I order that, the guy has to wait probably 30 minutes and then drive an hour to come bring me my plate of fucking fancy meat salami. Like I would not be able to enjoy that food knowing that this guy had to suffer. So I'm just gonna find. Let's see right now, because now it's 4 a.m. Is that any better? Let's see, beer. Let's see if we can find some beer somewhere. Okay, because I was just saying, and you know this more than anybody else, Ashley. The curse of the euro, the Northern Euro. Nothing worse. nothing worse than running low on beers because that's going to be in the back of your
the
head.
anxiety
You can't
rises, yeah.
Right? It's anxiety. The alcoholic's anxiety. And I'm not even that much of an alcoholic anymore because I can go a week without drinking at this point.
But you like to know it's there if you do want it.
Yes,
it's like that.
I needed it. I have to have it. I need to have it. Okay, we're in luck. M-Mart. I'm just gonna order some bintangs. Okay, sorry guys. We're gonna get back into the festivities. What should I get? Bintang?
Yeah. What is that?
You didn't even know what the fuck that is. Yeah, bintang is the Indonesian beer, and it tastes exactly like Amstel,
Which is probably some Amsterdam beer that I've never had.
Oh, you've never had that? Okay. Well, I thought they have it in America too, Amstel. I'll just order
Amstel, yeah, we do have Amstel.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm ordering a couple of bottles. 4 bottles of bintang should be enough to ease my anxiety. I probably because I have like 1 Sapporo left, and then I have the Lashuf. Oh my god, can you believe I have Lashuf?
What is Lashuf?
That's my favorite beer from back home. I found it here at the supermarket. Import.
Yeah, get some Lashuf.
Yeah, but probably after I drink this, I'm just gonna be fucking zooted enough. Yeah, I need to keep my fucking phone on though. Wait 1 second. Yeah. Oh my new setup is so awesome. I have so many cables and stuff. Wait,
That's awesome. I fucking love cables.
Yeah, but everything is like I don't have like you usually have to unplug and replug, but I got like splitters and everything, so everything's like set. I don't have to change up anything. Anyways, okay, so we're good here. Okay, let's watch this. We have a video here. Oh wait, let me turn on my. So this poor fucking guy's not gonna be standing. Because here's another thing they do. They're so polite. They'll send you a message. Oh,
RT tipped $5. The boomer mantra: if you say one or do one more thing against Jews or Nogleton Zoo! I'll get you! I'll do nothing so hard. You won't even know. Hey, I might suck you off so tenderly and lovingly you'll have to change your mind.
I'll do nothing so hard. But like I was saying, if the guy will come here at 4 a.m. or like 4:30, and he'll just stand outside my house. He'll send a message like, "Hey, I'm here," and I'll just stand there. They won't make any noise. They'll just stand there. They're losing money because they can pick up another order. They'll just stand there.
Why is it rude to knock on a door in Indonesia?
I mean, they just don't do it. They're just so polite. And then sometimes I'm just like, oh, I'm just doing things. I forgot that I even ordered anything. And then they've just been sitting there for 30 minutes. Like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I forgot. I didn't know you. Why didn't you call me? Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, thank you. Like, oh my fucking God. I'll give him like a tip or something. Bill Mark.
What sort of restaurant?
Yeah.
What sort of restaurants can you order from? Yeah. Where you
Anything.
Is it?
More 10 times more than even in the Netherlands. Like in the Netherlands, is not everything's closed at 10. Right now, I can order a steak.
Really?
Or and fried chicken, anything. McDonald's, anything.
Wow.
Right now. Anything.
Yeah, man.
I could
Do they
order.
have like Chinese food and everything over there?
Yeah, but oh, dude, it's Indonesia. Yeah,
the best.
Like
Yeah.
right now, like just name something odd. Like if you need condoms and lube. Right now, you can order it. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be here in 15 minutes. A guy will bring me condoms and lube. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
amazing.
Like
Yeah,
anything, like shaving
everything's-
cream, anything.
Everything's dead cheap as well because
Costs
money
jack
it goes
shit.
longer.
Costs nothing.
Oh man, that sounds so good.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
I'm saying I was my instinct was gonna go like, but you have to, and I was gonna come up like the downside, but there really is no downside really. You just have
like
to,
nice weather, everything looks nice.
That is nice. You just
Yeah, it
have
looks
to have the
great.
guts. You have to have the guts to just kind of like roll the dice and
Move.
fucking jump into the deep end. And I guess you need to have
Yeah,
like a remote job. Because there is a thing. I got look. I won't call anybody out, but like every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks, somebody will send me a message. Dude, I'm doing it, man. I'm moving to Bali. Blah blah. And they'll ask me something, and it's just like, dude, can we not? Like, Here's the thing.
Yeah,
If
you know
you're-
they're not gonna do it.
Yeah, of course not. None of them have ever done it. Like, but here's the thing. So a guy will get like a little fantasy going in his head, and it's like, well, I'm just gonna reach out, Sven, man, look, man, I'm gonna do it. Hey, and then, but it's like, look, the same reason when I do like a crowdfunding for a comic book, I make sure my comic book is 99.9% done. Then I'll do then I'll announce it to the world, and I'll ask for recognition and validation. You
Yeah,
can't
when
be,
the idea of having a book isn't a fantasy anymore, it's a reality.
Yeah.
That's when you talk about it.
and it's such a feminine trait to have like a little idea or a fantasy, and then to start announcing it to the world like it's real. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
can't do that, guys. Okay, and it happens. And so whoever the guy who did it yesterday to me, this is not about you necessarily, because it literally this happens every other week. Somebody does this. Now, I would love to create a compound here and a big,
Yeah, it'd be cool as fuck. Mansion
cult,
Ranch.
like a cult, like a ranch, like a crazy thing. But yeah, so far, none of the guys that have messaged me have actually gone through with it.
Yeah, it's a big move, innit? You've got you need a job like yours to
Yeah,
begin with.
you need a remote job, or you need to have a lot of savings. Either one of those.
Yeah.
But yeah, recommended to have like a remote job. And then look, here's the thing: if you're already like a fucking isolated incel at home, you know what I'm saying, where at least your mom and stuff is close.
Yeah.
But you have like, and you might underestimate. Maybe you haven't talked to your mom in 6 months. You underestimate that safety net psychologically. But if you're that type of guy and
in another country,
you think you're gonna escape like the howl
humdrum
of
of life.
liberalism, and you're gonna move to fucking Southeast Asia by yourself, your fucking isolation is gonna like quadruple. You're gonna fucking gonna be able to do this. You have to be sociable. You have to have like some kind of a mission in your head. You have to be doing things. You have to be active. Something. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be.
But you had a
silly.
reason to go over, didn't you? Because you had your wife over there, so it were completely different for you.
Yeah. Let's not reveal the complete lore just yet, but yes, that's true.
I'm not.
Okay, well, you said the word.
I kept it ambiguous.
But yeah. Needless to say, yes. Right now, I'm by myself completely. Let's just allude to the flow. But yeah, when you're here by yourself completely, if that would ever happen to you, yeah, you need to have something to do. You know what I'm saying? Like JT knows. And Liz also knows what's up. By the way, yeah. Those are the only two people, sort of.
Well, I think everyone knows now. It's not very subtle. These.
Okay, hey, let's watch some Netanyahu.
You're alone.
I'm alone. But I love being alone. I love.
Me too, dude. I'm a fucking complete fucking lone lover.
Yeah, you have an army of kittens. No, there's the gun. Everything's gone. You know what I'm saying? That's why you can't get attached to things. You can't really get attached to things because at a certain point, everything leaves. Okay, yes, guys, my wife left and she took all the kittens. Okay? Like, why should we beat around the bush? Yes, she left and I'm alone right now. But it's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine. It rules, actually.
You'll be sound. But he's staying in Bali. That's what I think is cool.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, I am going through a divorce. That's what Ashley was not supposed to mention, but yes, that's what's happening.
I didn't even mention it. I just said the word wife, and then it all spilled out.
Ashley, how many relationships have you seen me squander over the years? Like
all of them. They've all ended in the exact same way.
I mean, how many times? So you're saying it's me? It's like the 109.
Yes.
Oh,
yes, they all get upset with you, really angry.
Yeah. Why do they always get so angry at me? Look, I'm probably pretty difficult to live with. I don't take any shit. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. It's not easy. It's not easy to live with. Look, I say that to try to meet in the middle. It's fucking easy. She had to do nothing. She sat on her ass all day long.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. You need to make problems out of anything. Like women really. That's the thing with women, man. Women really. Is that her? Oh no. Women can't, wait, it's Ethan Ralph. Ethan Ralph. So. All right. Okay, yep. I'll be on Ethan Ralph soon.
Cool.
But women are just like, it's impossible. That's what I've realized. It is, here's the thing. Men are just genuine, really good creatures. That's why Adam was such a good guy too. And Eve was the one who like, fucked everything up by like sucking off that fucking scorpion or whatever she did. What was she doing again? A snake or something? She did something bad. That stupid fucking bitch ruined everything.
Yeah.
They had everything going, and this fucking bitch had to ruin everything with her fucking nonsense. You know what I'm saying? But look, a man loves unconditionally. He loves a woman unconditionally. She needs to do nothing. A woman needs to do nothing. A woman needs to be a woman. She needs to be born. That's pretty much taken care of. If you're a woman out there listening, that's already done. You are a woman. And then the other thing is you just don't be a big fat pig. That's all a woman needs to do. That's it. That's it. Really, really. That's it. And then a man will love you forever. Okay? But here's the problem. And unconditionally. But then for a woman, if you get to a certain point, because in the beginning, you're being like cool. You're in your masculine energy. You're being like a cool guy. But then at a certain point as a man, you've proven yourself, you're in a relationship now, and you kind of you hopefully want to let your guard down at a certain point. You kind of want to just relax.
Stop putting faith in them.
Yeah, maybe you want to show some emotions at a certain point, but here's where the problems arise, because a woman does not like that. A woman gets the ick. If you are like, oh my God, I had a really rough day today. I don't know if I can handle this. She's like, ugh. The fuck? Shut the wait, what? Yeah. And even she might not even say that, but that's what she thinks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's always a part of it, yeah. Never look at you the same again because you had a bad day.
Yeah, you had a bad day. And by the way, needless to say, something really bad happened to me right before the divorce. And I can't get into that because it's like privacy issues, but let's just say
you had a reason to be upset.
The past couple of weeks been really bad. So let's just say I lost a very close family member to me, okay? And you might think, okay, Sven, because I seem pretty jovial, and the crazy thing is, I don't feel that bad. I feel pretty good, actually. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's the thing. How do you explain this? Like the more relationships I've had pretty long-term relationships. The breakups get less bad. And this one is just like, the fuck you? What the fuck am I gonna?
This is a marriage. Do you have to actually go through all the papers and stuff?
Yeah, yep.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. But YOLO.
Just never do the papers thing again. I think that's what you've learned.
Here's the thing: if I look at my the bank receipts and I see like the allowance and the money that I've sent, that's really painful.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I thought maybe you wouldn't have to do that because you didn't have kids and stuff.
If I had saved that right now, I could like not work for like 5 years and just live here in this country very comfortably. But that's all gone.
Yeah,
I squandered nothing for nothing. So here's the thing: I'm not gonna do any of that shit ever again. Love doesn't exist. That's a childish idea that stupid retards have. Love is nothing. That's really true. It's just not possible. That's not a thing. It's a transactional thing. As a man, you need to understand you're a utility to a woman, okay? You're a utility. You're just a
payday
tool. You're literally, like, you'll see like people that have been married for 25 years. The man dies, the woman moves on within like 3 weeks.
They move on so quick.
But it's like
while
survival.
You're heartbroken.
But it's survival.
Yeah.
It's like it's survival. And a man is like, oh my God, I loved you. But that's like, but that's the thing. I don't that love. Fuck that. Here's the thing. Here's what you need: a bed wench. That's what I need. A bed wench cleans the kitchen, gives me some food once in a while, and shuts the fuck up. She doesn't even need to speak English at this point. I just don't give a shit. And even suck my dick and shut the fuck up. That's what we're gonna go for next. It's zero investment. You're not gonna even live at my place. You know what I'm saying? I'll build you a shed out there. You're not even gonna be in my house anymore.
Yeah, man.
Fuck that shit. Here's the problem though, like in like 6 months, I'll fall in love all over again, and it's gonna happen again. Ash. It's gonna happen again, Ashley.
I've seen him go through this every year.
Yes, every 2 years, you see me go through this. But this one's not that bad. This one's not. Look, this is probably the worst one. But emotionally, I'm completely detached. It's like I don't give a shit.
Yeah, man.
I really don't give a fuck, dude.
Yeah, I remember one you were proper devastated about. And you wouldn't stop talking about it for a while.
Oh yeah, there was one where I was literally devastated for like 6 months. Now it took me 2 weeks, and I'm done. I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. I really don't. But that's the thing. So what happens is this: when something like this happens, and by the way, it was 2 big life events. Again, one of the ones I can't mention. Ashley knows what it is. We really can't talk about that because it's not my thing to talk about. But it's really bad. Yeah. Needless to say, really bad. And then the divorce happened, and you just get a major shock to the system. But as you get older, like I'm like fucking almost 40, Ashley, you understand? So I'm just like, all right. So right now I'm just like, okay, I've been through these things before. Just kind of sit with like your, with the stress and the heightened anxiety. Don't make any fucking crazy.
Let time do its thing.
Yeah. Don't make any hastily decisions. Don't do anything like in this state of stress. And then go to the gym.
Phone call.
No text, no phone calls, but also no revenge, no madness, nothing based on emotions, nothing.
Yeah.
Just let this, because I didn't sleep for like 3 days.
I don't blame you.
But then, I went to the gym. I've gone to the gym like 5 times a week for like 2 weeks. And then like there's certain things that I've done to get over this that I can't say because she might be listening. Needless to say.
Yeah, that's a point in it.
Needless to say, you know what I'm saying?
I know.
I don't know. Look, just fill in the blanks. I don't know. We'll talk about all this stuff at some point, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But
when it's not fresh news anymore.
When it's not fresh news. Look, JT.
We can draw Charlie Kirk dying and we can talk about this when it's all no one cares anymore.
Once it's okay to draw Charlie Kirk spraying fountain bloods out of his throat. Wait, what the fuck? No, but here's I'm trying to press my fucking soundboard, but it's not working.
Oh, fuck. It worked for about an hour and it stopped again.
Well, RIP soundboard. Devin, where are people saying Devin Stack? Whatever. He also had a. This makes it easy to book you with Devin Stack. Why?
I don't know. I don't even know who that is.
Devin Stack rules, like my favorite guy.
Cool.
Oh, because now I'm not like a race. Like that's another thing that people are so stupid. Look. This is what I always say. I'm Colonel Kurtz. I live in a jungle. Okay.
What I wonder about is like,
what the fuck do you get? Who, if you care that I'm fucking, who gives a fucking shit? Okay, I'm a crazy guy in the jungle drawing fucking pictures. Who gives a shit? If you're like, oh my god, look at that, he's betraying the white race. Okay, shut the fuck. He fell in love. These are fucking children that believe in love and stuff like that. I'm crazy. Do you understand that I'm crazy? You understand that? You understand that I'm nuts? I'm in the jungle. Also, I need somebody to suck my cock and do my dishes. Shut the fuck up. I've done more for the white race than you'll ever do in your miserable faggot life. Shut the fuck up, you naive little bitch mate romantic faggot. If you care who I stick my dick in, you're gay, all right? Shut the fuck up.
And I guarantee if like some Asian bird come onto them and wanted to fuck them, to do it instantly and marry them in an instant. Dude, these people who say this to you.
Look, real talk. Again, when you talk about race, a real racist sees the nuance in things. Let's talk about this, right? Let's try to get rid of all the top down social engineering. When I look at an Asian or an Indian person, I feel visceral disgust. Okay?
Yeah.
When I look at a black person, I go, oof, no thank you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If I look at an Arab, I go, yikes. I'd rather not. If I see a Japanese person or like a southern or like a Filipino chick, I'm like, damn.
You just look
You know what I'm
nice.
saying?
It's just simple.
I have no problem with that. I like that even. I like a jungly fat ass Asian chick. It might be my preference even. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, dude.
And so please, can I be allowed my taste? I'm not having children with them necessarily. I don't know.
And
maybe
besides, they
there's
have
some-
like white qualities anyway. So
yeah, maybe there's some children running
white
around the
supremacy
jungle
should be,
somewhere.
man.
But that's just such a fucking childish fucking. It's really. I think it comes from a. Yeah, Sven, you're not allowed. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. That's my brand, okay? I'll do whatever the fucking hacking frick I want. Forever.
What I do wonder about though now,
The reason I'm in the jungle right now is because I couldn't work for a boss in an office. That's why I'm in the jungle. What do you think? What do you think
Yeah.
I'm doing here? You're gonna think you're gonna
Weren't
tell
like
me
your-
what to do?
Weren't your wife like your main translator though? How do you get around the language barrier?
Yeah, isn't that nuts? Yeah, it's sort of like being thrown into the deep end completely. Like it's just entering the void. Yeah, that's true actually. It's crazy, huh?
Yeah, man. What do you do? Do you just like?
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Bullshit
Like
it.
day by day right now. I'm just trying to figure shit out. I just drove into a fucking garage to get my motorcycle, like some bolts tightened. You know what I'm saying?
Cool.
I
Yeah,
was
man.
like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm like, yep. Hey, can you do this right here? And I'm just having to figure it out. I'm just figuring it all out. It is fun. It's kind of fun, actually. It's actually
Yeah,
kind of
man.
fun.
Cool.
Because I got like a navigation system and shit on my motorcycle right now. So I'm like exploring and
You just feel free in like a tropical land.
meeting some new people.
Yeah, that's one other thing. Like, do they speak English on these apps?
On those apps? Oh yeah. Look, you need to understand something, man. So most of these younger people, like in their 20s and 30s and stuff like that, they all speak English rudimentarily. Like
Got you.
there's elevated levels, some completely fluent, some rudimentary. And look, they all have Instagram, they all have YouTube. They all knew Charlie Kirk died. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's all the same.
we're
The
all
only-
Americanized, aren't we? Is
Yeah,
the whole
don't-
world like this? The whole world's just America.
No. I think China and stuff is different because they block
Got
a
you.
lot of stuff. But the thing is this: the undercurrent, like the core programming, is still extremely conservative because they have their culture still, like, and especially here in Bali. Like Bali, the gods they worship come from the soil. They're the volcano gods. You can see the god. It's on the horizon. You know what I'm saying? And I respect
Yeah.
that. I love that. It's blood and soil, and the mythology
man.
comes from that. It's such a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? So they're entrenched in that. You can't break them from that, and no Jew can come here and break them from that. And then they hate Jews. They really, really, really don't like Jews over here. You know what I'm saying? So they're just like, I don't know. Bali is a
Best
really
of all
special place.
worlds.
I wish that everybody that told me that we're going to come to Bali would come here, because we could literally make this like white people
Paradise.
Israel.
Yeah, man.
We could, dude. We really could. But you need to have brave guys, not like.
Or guys with money.
Pod Awful says the trade-off with jungle Asians is you're allowed to hit them a little. So I was talking to a girl, and she's told me that her she had a cousin who had bipolar disorder, and she said the cousin got cured because her husband beat her one night and cured her bipolarism. I'm like, wait a second. I'm like, wait, you're advocating for domestic violence as a cure for like female hysteria? You're like, well, yeah, it did really work. It worked. I'm like, all right, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. That rules.
I
Okay,
can imagine
cool.
it though. Can't you? These crazy people, and like your instinct is these people need their head kicked in.
Dude, she
And
doesn't
maybe
even
that's
have
God telling you.
bipolar disorder. She's just being a fucking cunt, and yeah, she needs to get the
Woman.
shit slapped out of her. Sometimes,
Yeah.
I guess. Like, I would never do that, obviously. And I never have. But maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe in Bali. When in Bali.
when in Bali. Yeah, but here's the thing. What I want now next is I'm gonna go for like a super dainty, flower petally,
Shy.
feminine, super feminine girl. That's what I need next. I think that's what I need.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No one with much personality. A nice little wallflower.
No, no. I just want something like that. Super. This is really dorky, but like, imagine like Final Fantasy VII. Actually, you have like the one with the big tits. What is the other one called?
I've never
The
played
flower
it.
one?
Never played it.
You're gonna go for the flowery. I want to like the because I usually go for like a more like a tomboyish one with a little bit of an attitude. It's not really.
Yeah.
It's never really gone well for me.
No, you want one with like a nice dress and they're like it's into
Yeah,
like
but
TV
usually I'm
shows
just kind
and
of
stuff.
like, if I'm really gonna do this, I'm like, I like to say shit and fuck and nigger. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do that around like a girl with a little dress, but I guess I'm gonna have to do that. Let me see how that works out. Yeah, Sven
Yeah.
needs an Aerith. I need Aerith rather than Tifa. Yeah, I need an Aerith. I'm gonna go into my Aerith arc.
Before we move on, I'm just gonna go and grab a beer, dude.
Yeah, oh yeah, talking about beers. Is my guy here? Is my nigga here? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh, 15 minutes. Can you guys remind me of this? Yeah, so right now I'm here all by myself, thrown into the deep end. And I need to figure everything out, but I think I've basically covered everything. And here's the thing, look. Wife leaves, all this fucking stress and drama. And it's like, okay. I went to the new laundry place. It cost nothing. It was like $5. I have like a 3 weeks worth of laundry. Within 2 days, I get to pick it up. It's all neatly folded and it's like wrapped in like fucking plastic. Just put it in my fucking wardrobe. Okay, so that's taken care of. The food I order, anyways, and I got a cleaning lady who comes once a week or twice a week. Actually, she went on a vacation twice a week, and she does the litter box and everything. I didn't even fucking touch that. It's like, okay, what do I need the fucking? Why am I spending thousands of fucking dollars on some fucking ungrateful? No, I'm not gonna say anything too bad. You know, but, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I got shit to do. I got shit to focus on. I got the books to create. I got the American Man. I got Butch Killigan. I got the stream to do.
Bill Fenner tipped $5. As the great Mel Gibson screamed once, "You should just smile and blow me."
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go for next. I'm gonna go for shut your fucking mouth, just smile and blow me. And here's the deal. So I've been single for 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. Wait. What is this? Is he here?
Me? Yeah, I'm back.
No.
Oh,
I'm
you mean
talking
the
about
delivery guy?
my delivery guy. I've already had some great, let's just say, interactions with a few people.
Balinese.
I can't say that yet because some people might be listening. I might be getting angry messages tomorrow because it's really quick. But you know, sometimes they say the best way to get over somebody is to get under another.
I agree.
Not a bad tactic necessarily.
No, because you don't want to think about your ex doing that with someone else and you not doing it. That'd be the worst.
Yeah, so that's taken care of. That's covered. And I also think like women aren't necessarily like that. They're like more emotional. Where men are like, in order to get over somebody, it needs to be carnal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like in order to like deal with rejection, you just need to fucking get like
acceptance.
Cool boy says, no, it's fun. Try to work it out with. Nope, we're not doing that. It's done, dude. Fucking done.
Yeah, it sounds that way to me.
I'm not that nigga. You know what I'm saying? You leave, that's it.
Once the cats are gone, that's the final nail.
Well, look, I'm the guy that's like, okay, you left. All right, so I'm not going to take care of these cats. Do you need to send them somewhere? All right. Look, I'm not going to chase. I'm not going to chase at a certain point. I've chased plenty. I'm saying at a certain point.
Yeah, it's a bit old to be acting like that now, isn't it?
Yep. Okay, so fuck it. Are we really going to go through all this whole fucking shit? Okay, so this was Netanyahu denying that he killed, what's he going? Geo Maxi paying off fan? Yes, plenty. Very, very much. So this is the thing that happened actually.
Hi everyone.
This is
this guy
unfathomably insane. So Charlie Kirk gets killed, and as a response to Charlie Kirk getting murdered, Rabbi Shmuley starts a crowdfunding for himself to protect himself. Can you believe this?
That's crazy. Never shy to grift,
RTRT tipped $5. Sven is a man striding the world. Stride and do. From your best friend ever, RTRT.
Thank you, RTRT. Stride and do. I don't know what that means, but yes.
Hi everyone. It's odd to have to make this comment from a hospital where I am right now, but I know Charlie Kirk extremely well. We've been friends for more than a decade.
So he makes it about himself and he starts a GoFundMe fundraiser. Oh yeah, and they said, oh yeah, Liz says here, from the $500,000 goal, he made $700.
Thank God I was involved in bringing Turning Point closer to Israel. I spoke for Turning Point so many times. Introduced Charlie to many pro-Israel supporters, benefactors. This is such a tragedy, his shooting. And I want to tell you, as we pray for he's 31 years old, and he's a father and a husband. As we pray, and a phenomenal friend to the Jewish people in Israel, as we pray for his complete recovery in his life, and we should all be praying. I have to say I'm not in any way surprised or shocked. The culture of demonization, especially of pro-Israel activists.
What is it with these Jews? Look at these, you can see through his like...
Yeah, the wispy beard of
His
doom.
wispy, just get rid of this beard, you disgusting fucking ugly thing.
Yeah,
so
you see that
pro-Israel
we
campus.
Israeli soldiers, they've all got faggot beards that don't fill in properly.
And
Don't like
I
it, Tit
live
Boy's
with
beard.
lethal threats every day
Yeah.
of my life, and it shocks my wife and my children and all the people around me, and it's become sick. And you'll say
Mine
to me,
used to be like
okay,
that, but these days it's not so bad.
But don't you think it's crazy? Like, so they murder somebody and they go, look, this is so sick and crazy. Can you please raise money for my safety? Like, there's the egregious evil. Like, imagine you kill somebody. Bang! And you go, look, they killed him and I was his friend. Can you please raise money for my safety? Because they killed him. Like, yo, dog. How fucking evil.
The guy who shot him, we don't know why. Yeah, we don't. But we do know that it's the pro-Israel activism and activists who get the most threats. And from these disgusting...
We are the biggest victims involved. Okay, so that's this fucking nasty cocksucker. Now, look, guys. One of the worst things that happened. Well, okay, let's just say in the past couple of days, the worst thing that in fact happened is that Charlie Kirk had to receive a bullet in the throat. That's the worst thing, okay? Ash, I think we can all agree on this, okay? I think nobody will dispute that.
Yeah, it's hard to get much worse than that happening to you.
Okay, so, but then I will say this. The second worst thing that happened within the category of this tragedy is this. They just had...
Lexi tipped $10. Love
Thank you.
forever, Sven.
Thank you so much.
Alien videos.
Yes. Oh, Lexi, by the way, I'm single. Can you send me some pictures what you look like? There's gonna be some Indian videos. No, look. The second most horrible thing that happened is this, Ash, and they just had to do it. They had to do it. Do you think Jews are horrible, like the fucking guy who had to make it about himself? What's this?
Oh no, it's not the hacker. I fucking hate that. Honestly, I fucking hate the hacker. Can somebody shoot these people in the neck? Honestly, they just need to stop doing it. We've told them 1,000 times.
Actually, I told you. You thought I was exaggerating. This is probably worse. This makes me cringe worse. I have more of a visceral reaction to these cornballs. These corny ass motherfuckers doing their fucking haka again. They went viral one time during a soccer match doing that when it was novelty. We were like, whoa, what are these guys doing? Every fucking week, I have to see them go like for some fucking thing. It's fucking gay. Stop doing it. Save it up. Save it. I don't want to see the haka anymore. It's inappropriate. No. Somebody died. You're gonna do this. Luka. It's and look. People go, whoa. Look at. They think they're being badasses, right? This is actually.
Yeah, they really do. They think it's scary, scaring people.
They're
not. They make you want to kick their heads in.
There's nothing more feminine than not being able to express your emotion through normal dialogue, and you have to do it like, you have to like act out. Like that's fucking bitch made, dude. Like control yourself. You fucking ape. Look at this shit. Look at this bitch over here. Look at him. Let's just look. We're gonna watch. Sorry, guys, but look at him. They had to. Oh, somebody got murdered. We're gonna do this. We're gonna be like fucking monster people in public.
Yeah.
Behave.
Demarquius Brown in chat says they're like a theatre kid trying to look crazy. That's the exact vibe. It's theatre kiddish.
Yeah.
Like, whoa,
there's nothing crazy about you guys. You're fucking gay, dude.
Yeah.
You're gay as fuck.
You practiced this cringe shit. We can tell you all practiced it.
I'm not intimidated.
You're not crazy. You're just gay.
Yeah, I'm not intimidated about any of this. Oh, man.
Echo tipped $5. Perhaps a round time guesser to cleanse from all the negativity.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do that. Echo. I have a time guesser lined up, but we're not. Look, you're in luck because we're not even. We're gonna be here for a couple more hours. Actually, are you still down to clown? Are you still ready to rock?
Yeah, I'm still wide awake.
You woke up. I'm pretty awake right now. My beer's still coming. This is gonna be a long one, guys. We're chilling. We're relaxing. Feel like I still have all my faculties. I'm not like slouching or anything, right? Please, guys, let me know if I am.
Man. I'm just getting my buzz on. Like I've had about 4 beers since we started, and it's just kicking in.
Really, I felt like 9 beers.
Yeah. What, bottles or cans?
Bottles.
Well, cans are like 2 bottles.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, if you have tall ones, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I feel like they're this is like mockery. Like he's like pretending like this is like his face. Like he's like, I'm Charlie, ha. They're like, like again, this is the epitome. You know what is so maddening? This is the epitome of like, look how peaceful we can be. Like, there's nothing more pathetic than a bunch of like masculine guys like, oh, we are so mad, but we won't do shit. Look, we are mad, but we are pacified. Look, we are mad, but we will never do anything. You are completely safe from our wrath because we will never ever do anything. Okay, you think that's badass?
Yeah.
Burn something down, you fucking faggot.
Yeah.
Chop somebody's head off. This is not cool at all. Look at me. I am completely fucking cringe. Like, they're doing nothing.
Yeah.
I'm the most non-threatening guy. Okay, cool, dude. I found a cultural way to express my emotions, and they will never manifest in violence, threatening any sort of power structure. I am just standing here looking silly. Okay, cool. Keep doing that, I guess, you fucking faggot. You fucking cringe faggot. Oh, shit. I couldn't be more non-threatening. The most non-threatening fucking performative cringe bullshit. And then they get to feel like, look, yeah, hey guys, hey, nice one. Yeah, we really showed up today. We really did our thing again. We did our little thing. We did a little fucking dumb, performative, meaningless, gay-ass thing. When's the last time a fucking Maori chopped somebody's fucking head off?
Exactly, yeah. They're so westernized, cooked now. Like always in a hacker, it's mostly like these kind of brown people. But then you'll see like someone who's clearly English doing it as well, and that really upsets me.
Yeah, because there's
when you see a proper
Kiwi
white
islands,
person.
they're really like integrated and stuff like that. Like I guess. Like,
Oh, I hate it when a white person acts even remotely non-white.
No, actually, you know what? I understand what you're saying, but to me, they're like, it goes both ways because you can see it like those white guys are like, I feel like they're sort of cleansing the bloodline. You know what I'm saying? They're bleaching that bloodline. You know what I'm saying? In a way, that bloodline's getting bleached. So the more white guys like get funneled into that fucking shit, maybe at some point they're gonna stop doing the performative.
Stop doing the hacker.
Yeah, the hacker will stop at a certain point.
But that's why we need them to not do it. We need white people to make them feel like a bunch of gays that they are. Like the initial white instinct should be to see this and go, "What are you doing that for?"
I mean, that is our instinct. That's our. I don't even know where the fuck. Where's the Kiwi Islands? Where is that?
I imagine it right next to Australia.
Yeah, something like that. Pretty close to where I'm at, probably. Let's see what the fuck they're doing. It just keeps going. God damn it, just keeps going, huh?
Nice dance, faggot.
Nice, meaningless show of faux aggression. Oh, you're mad about something? Could you intellectualize it and form sort of a plan? No, we're just gonna do a little feminine dance about it, screaming angrily, and then we're just gonna let it happen. We're gonna, whatever the problem was, it's just gonna keep going.
Oh yeah, because the entire world fears the Kiwis. So once we see them doing the gay dance again, that's when we know what's
Whenever I think of Kiwi, I think of like murderous tribesmen trying to come kill me. I don't think of like a delicious little tiny little fruit. Here's my La Chouffe. I'm gonna drink it. Did not have La Chouffe in like over a year, so this is gonna be pretty good.
Why is La Chouffe just a beer?
It's like a specialty beer. It's like 8% though.
Ooh,
it does not taste really good. I think there's like an old.
No,
one.
strong beers taste fucking rank. They have like something called special brew over here. I think it's like 11% or something mad. Tastes fucking horrid.
But this one tastes not good.
Yeah, it tastes horrible.
Oh my god!
Tastes like syrupy.
Yeah, I can't wait for my cheap ass beer to arrive in like. Oh shit! It says delayed. 15 minutes. In 15 minutes. Okay, you're gonna be right on time. Rakoto pangoto pangoto. Ooh, hunkundung hunkundung hunkundung. Ooh, I'm mad. Charlie Kirk got shot through the throat. Hunkaba ah, hunkaba ah. I mean, are you a fucking baby? Like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? All right. I mean, I think this is the last of the Charlie Kirk stuff that we have right now. There's probably a lot more stuff happening since we've been tweeting, or since we've been streaming, because this is still a hot topic. We still are finding out like what the shooter's up to, and who this guy was, and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, man.
Now, I saw a pretty cool video about a white guy who got sick of an Indian guy.
I'd love to see that. Cool Boy in chat says, Ash, you make England sound like a terrible place to live, to be honest. I just reflect what I see. Like, where I actually live and the way I grew up, England were fucking awesome. But I see the way it's changing. And I see the demographic change of my tiny little shit village that I live in. I mean, England is becoming a horrible place. It's not England anymore. So I'm not trying to talk it down because I just want to be spiteful to a country that's been great.
And it
to me.
happened so quick, over the course of a decade, right? That's how
Yes.
crazy this shit goes. That's how quick that shit goes.
And like I live, compared to other places in England, I live in still a relatively nice white place. But there's places in England that are just so fucking disgusting. Like, you just like third world, seriously third worldish. It's fucked.
Yo, remember
And I don't say it
video?
because I hate it. I loved England. I've grown up loving England. I still love the people, like the actual English people. And I still have hope for them. But I just don't really trust what's happening to it. And I think our leaders not only hate us, they love the foreigners way, way more. And they love foreigners. They'll feel sorry for us saying Pakis are paedophiles more than they will for saying for the little girls that they're raping. It's fucked. This country is fucking sick, diseased, ill. So I have to point it out. I'm sorry about that. But I love English people.
And look, and it's tough to be positive because even right now, today, you saw they say 1 million people marched through London, but it's under the name of Tommy Robinson, who is a Zionist and who is responsible for mass immigration. It is the Jews. It's Jewish NGOs. It's their ideology. It's Bolshevism. All that shit.
Yeah, man.
So it's this Ouroboros, this endless circle. And the only thing that we can do is just speak the truth, right? And what I try to do is I try to look at the today's news and we try to stream. And sometimes we've gone to really difficult times where we couldn't say anything. Now it's a little bit let up. It's gonna get worse again. Trust me. We're gonna keep doing it forever. But
this sick cycle that
we try to translate reality the way it is to the best of our ability, because we are also caught up in the top-down social engineering. But I think we are pretty cutting edge, though. Ashley, we are pretty. Oh wait, we're pretty red-pilled. We're pretty red.
I think we say things a month
Fuentes.
before. Yeah, I think we say things like a couple of months before everyone else catches up.
A couple of months. We've been saying the Jewish question for years. You know what I'm saying? Before that became popular or even sort of acceptable. I've lost jobs. You guys need to understand. I was talking about Jewish power and shit like that, and Zionism and the lies about the Holocaust and all that stuff. Forever, fucking in 2010, when I was on Red Bar Radio, I was talking about this fucking stuff before Nick Fuentes. And this type of stuff has cost me work. People said, dude, look, if only you didn't say this type of stuff, we could work with you. You could be on this Adult Swim show. You could be on the staff. I'm like, well, then I'm not going to be on the staff, I guess. Then I'm just not going to be part of it then.
You ain't got that ability to not be yourself, though. You've got that same thing I've got, where you will just start saying what you think.
I would rather fucking die. I'd rather be poor. I didn't give a shit. Oh, okay, well, then you can be part of school. Okay, then you guys are a bunch of faggots. Okay, go make money being a liar. Now have fun. Go make money being a liar. Now what are you going to do? Then what? Okay, have fun. I don't give a fuck. Give a fucking shit. Yeah, Hitler is the good guy. I did a show and tell Hitler, yeah. That's what Bro Mummer said. I did a show and tell on Adolf Hitler when I was 8 years old. I did a show and tell on Adolf Hitler.
Yeah, man. You were ahead of your time, big time.
Yeah. I didn't become red-pilled after Occupy Wall Street.
All right, I'm just going to go for a piss still. Sorry. Too many beers.
Go for a freaking heckin' piss. Michael Howard says, Sam Hyde did expose the backstabbing evils of Adult Swim, makes me for Smiling Friends. I think Smiling Friends is going to be okay. I think Zach Hale is a genuinely good guy and a really good artist. Just very smart. Zach Hadel is like one of the few guys that I really think is like great. A great new artist. Like of our generation. When I say new artist, I don't mean like he just came along. But of my generation. I think Zach Hadel is really good. And I think he hides his power level really well too. You know what I'm saying? I would love to work with Zach Hadel at some point if the opportunity would ever arise. Because I think he's great. He's genuinely, that's like one of the few guys of my generation that I truly respect is Zach Hadel. And I don't respect mostly anyone because most people are fucking cocked. Let's wait for Ashley to get back and we'll watch this video of this Indian guy getting scolded by the white guy. DK says, did you have to go on a concentration camp tour in school as a Dutch boy? No. I don't think there is any concentration camps in the Netherlands. You have the Anne Frank house. But I think probably for my school, it will be too expensive to go on that fucking indoctrination tour because they charge you a pretty penny to even enter that place. Oh, my beers.
Yo, have you got your beers?
Oh, it's delayed again.
Fucking hell. He must have fell off his bike.
Liz, thank you, Liz, for saying that. Because I'm like reading the chat. Liz goes, Sven, your beers. Okay, so it's gonna be your 5:15 for me, my time.
When's in about 20 minutes?
Yeah, 20 minutes. 20 minutes from now. Somebody please remind me. I still have this beer, so we're still good to go. Okay, you want to see this video? This guy getting sick of fucking Indian?
Yes.
The new rules I should drive in there.
Canadians are well upset, aren't they, about Indians? And they got like 33% of their population is Indian now, and it's happened over like 2 decades.
Isn't it fucking
like that?
Isn't that
so
about
fucking crazy?
Fucking reason to fucking start doing some stuff? Isn't that
yeah?
About
Ecosystem
the
says yes, we
right
are.
Time to start doing some fucking things.
Yeah, man.
The new rules I should drive in there.
What fucking new rules?
Do you know the...
Move your fucking car. Move your fucking bike out the fucking way. The fuck out the fucking road.
That's how it
Yes,
is.
man.
This is the general attitude that needs to happen across societies everywhere. Understand?
Get your bike out the fucking road and fuck off. Yeah, man.
Just
Nice
fuck off.
one, dude.
Fuck off.
Nice one.
Get out of my fucking face. Here, look at this. This is the attitude. Not Nick Fuentes going, we need to just show grace. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
This is, at the very least, okay? I'm not even saying you need to fucking rip their spines out.
No,
But you
just
don't need
create
to show
order.
them. You do not need to show any foreigner that's in your country, that's not of your extended family, any respect if they do not respect you. And I would just say, as a default, just don't show them any respect. Don't show them any respect. Get the fuck out. Go back. Fucking
The
animal.
new rules I should drive in there.
What fucking new rules?
Do you know the...
Move your fucking car. Move your fucking bike out the fucking way. The fuck out the fucking road.
I love that 'cause that's exactly what my inner monologue would be in this situation.
Look, this is righteousness. I understand that we live in a time and space where we believe that being mean to a foreigner is like racist. There's nothing righteous about bowing down to a foreign invasion. It's pathetic. It's righteous to be mean to these people. You understand? Violence is part of revolution. Okay. By the way, this was violence. That's violence. Okay. Violence is not shooting somebody sneakily from a fucking rooftop to the neck. Okay. That's not the only form of violence. That's extreme political violence. Cowardice. Okay. Violence means by show of action. Doesn't always need to be a debate because these people are not in a debate with you. You understand me? So actions speak louder than words many times. In fact, always. Because words, they can have double meanings and stuff like that. Actions don't.
Yeah.
An action is an action.
And these appeals to like humanity and compassion, you need to know that there's races out there that just don't have it on the same level or at all.
No, they don't. And here's the thing. The melting pot, fucking multiculturalism, multiracialism, it's a hoax. It's there to ruin you and your family. Do not accept it. Get rid of these people right now. And we're going to have to get more hardcore when it comes to this type of stuff. Because even like guys like Nick Fuentes, like who's left? Who the fuck is going to talk about stuff like this? Like not, it's like, it's going to get worse before it gets better, man.
I feel you. I feel everyone's. I feel sorry for everyone. I'm so sorry that we have to go through this. I don't know why we have to, but it's happening. So you just gotta.
We gotta deal
try
with
and
this.
do something about it. Yeah.
I know. Well, look, I know what else to just point it out. We have to look. My job right now is just to retranslate. I'm going to the gym 5 times a week. Okay, I'm getting battle ready for in the next 5 years. If the war breaks out, I'll fly back to Europe to be on the front. Okay. But for now, I'll just translate all the lies so that people at least know what the fuck's happening.
Yeah. Keep people on track a little bit. Because it is easy to have your mind completely fucked with the shit people have been telling you.
I know, and there's so many nuances, so many sneaky little fucking nuances, dude.
Yeah. Anytime you think you've got a clue, you're probably being tricked by somebody else. It's fucking awful.
Yeah. Oh, but Liz says that'd be dangish. Well, okay, I'll say this. This is what we're gonna do for the next. I'm gonna put this on myself, okay? For the next 3 to 4 months, we're gonna have a weigh-in in December. I'm going to go to the gym 4 times a week minimum. 4 times a week minimum, okay? For the next 3 or 4 months. I'm gonna get into the best fucking shape of my goddamn life, buddy. By what is it right now? September, October, November, December. 4 months. I'm gonna give myself 4 months. I'm gonna go fucking nuts. You understand? And let's do this. We're gonna make it a gym challenge. Everybody, every fucking Sven cell. Let's all join the gym. I'm gonna go fucking nutso crazy mode. Okay, I've done this before in my life. I've lost like 15 kilograms in like a couple of months. I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna lose 15 kilograms because right now I'm probably about like 100 kilograms. Now I will say this sounds stupid always because this is like something that South Park Cartman said. Cartman said, "Hey, I'm not fat. I'm big boned. I actually have dense bones." This is really true.
Yeah, like a wide guy.
Yeah, but my bones are also dense and heavy. So when I was like a little kid, I was like a skinny kid. But it was like taekwondo. I did taekwondo and I did like tournaments and I got a weigh-in and I had to fight. I was like 14 and I had to fight 16-year-olds because
you weighed that much.
Because it was in a different weight class.
No.
But it was just, I got my fucking ass kicked, and I haven't won any single fight.
Because you're about 2 foot shorter than everyone.
When you're 14, you have to fight a 16-year-old. You're gonna get your shit kicked in. It sucked. I hated it. But I just got, and then it was like, oh yeah, he has dense bones. So I was just fucked. My parents didn't give a fuck. But anyways, what I'm saying is, this is what we're gonna be doing. I'm really gonna go nuts, dude. I'm gonna go 4 times a week, at least an hour, 30-minute weight training, 30-minute cardio, extreme dieting, just eating eggs, beef, shit like that. We're gonna get into shape because things are getting dark. People were saying this is a funny thing, like Charlie Kirk, the woman gets stabbed. Charlie Kirk gets killed, and then people go, I see this prevalent thing online. People like memeing. Oh my god! Doesn't it seem like there's like a vibe shift happening? But in my life, there's actually like 10 times like actual fucking horrible things happening, like the divorce and then another thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, there's some really weird things happening. And
there's
yeah,
like a big shift.
Yeah, there is a big shift, but you have to counteract the shift with like
proactiveness.
Yeah, proactive, like trying to do positive things for yourself.
Yeah, man, that's one thing you need to know. Even when, because everyone throughout history, it seems, has always thought the end is nigh. There's always been these doomsayers, but it's never true. Life always just goes on. So you need to work as if this is not the end. This is just part of it, part of time. Yeah. You need to work.
There's never an end.
That it will change.
There's never an end. There's never an end. Never get fooled into that, because once you believe there's an end, that means you give up. And when you give up, you created the end. You created the end. There's never an end.
Precisely. Yeah,
there's never an end. Sigma Starscream. Oh, shout out Sigma Starscream. I love that guy. He's the guy who did that video about Butch Killigan and me and the whole thing. He says, I've been getting into shape over the last 3 years. Lifting, walking upstairs, using protein, creatine. Feel good? Yeah, it does. Look, I went to the gym for like 2 weeks. Here's the thing. I've gotten into shape many times in my life. You know what I'm saying? I've done martial arts and shit. Like, remember when I was like on Red Bar Radio after the big disaster, the last time I was in Red Bar? I was in really good shape during that show.
Yeah, man.
And I worked up to that for like 3 months. Like extremely, extremely. But then after I did the show, because that was like my mark, like I want to look good during that show.
Yeah.
I just started eating literally after that show. When I got back home, I was like, okay, let's see what fast food the United States has to offer.
Yeah.
And I just ate all.
And then you just never went back to the gym.
No, well, no. There was another. Okay, excuse me, but no, there was another. I yo-yo. I go back and forth. I get into shape, and I fucking lose myself, and then I get back into shape, and right now we're gonna get back into shape. I'm gonna get back. I'm promising you. Take note of what I look like right now. In 3 months, I'm gonna be in the best shape I've ever been. I'm gonna top it. I'm gonna top my best ever right now. At 39, I'm 39 years old. I'm gonna top it. Diaper lifestyle, yeah.
Did you take like creatine and stuff like that?
No, nothing. I'm gonna take nothing. I'm just gonna eat pure protein.
Your eggs.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat I'm gonna do OMAD 1 meal a day, just to burn fat, and I'm gonna eat beef, eggs, salads, and I'm gonna work out for like 4 or 5 times a week. That's basically it. So
I had beef and black bean sauce from Chinese the other day, and it was so delicious. I fucking love to get some now.
But when you eat from the Chinese place, you're gonna get a lot of fucking like Haoxing Chonglang syrup sauce, so that's like it has like the amount of sugar of like 15 ice creams and a bag of Skittles.
Yeah, it does. It's definitely not good for you, but it was so nice. I'd love to eat some now.
Yeah, but
yeah, tuna's meant to be good for you, like tuna sandwiches and stuff.
Yeah, I hate fish. So I don't eat tuna. Fish is like.
Yeah, I fucking love seafood, man.
Blech, I fucking hate seafood. It's disgusting.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I'm so healthy, because I eat tons of, well, not healthy, but I never get ill. Maybe that's because I eat tons of seafood.
Yeah, oh yeah, if you eat a ton of seafood, it is healthy for you. It's like a lot of omega-3, 6, 9.
I literally eat mackerel, well, at least for the past few months, I've been eating mackerel every morning. Makes me feel like I have no hangover.
It makes sense, because it's like you live like in a British fucking town, like Shadow over Innsmouth, like fucking drinking... octopus tentacle juice and shit like that. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. And like people say English food is shit, but I think it's quite healthy. Like what we eat is it's just meat and vegetables. It's like not got no crazy flavors, but it's probably good for you.
It is. Look, so over here it's very easy. Like I just type in keto on my app, and then you just get like a burrito bowl, so not in a wrap. I just get like keto meals, and it's just like $5. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And for me, that's easy because back in the day when I wanted to do keto, I was cooking my own meals, all this shit, macros and stuff like that. I'd save up shit in the fridge, then not eat it, and it would spoil. For me, it's just so easy. So, by the way, like, look, my wife left me. She thinks that's a power move. Nigga, I got a cleaning lady. I got my fucking laundry machine or my laundromat, and I got my food delivery. All in all, that's cheaper than you. And then I can get some fucking bitches here and there on dates. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think that's the play here. I think that's the play. We're gonna get into
Makes sense.
shape in the next 3 or 4 months. We're gonna get into the best shape we've ever been in.
Cool.
YOLO. And then we're gonna take Israel. Guys, then we're gonna take Israel. Who's with me? Who's with me in the chat? Press 1 in the chat if we're gonna go by Christmas. We're gonna be in the best shape of our lives. Now, T-Zone, you don't have to press 1 because that nigga is already in the best shape he could have ever been in. Chris,
Is he
also
proper
lost a lot.
muscly?
Oh yeah, T-Zone is like the shit. The T-Zone is like a proper specimen. You've not seen T-Zone?
I've seen your live streams, but I don't really look at the muscles when. You know what I mean?
Oh, that one? No. you don't really appreciate another man's physique? Oh, so you're telling me you're not really salivating over another man's fucking physical attributes? All right, then.
I can't say
guess you're straight or something.
Must be, I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of ones here. Watch your neck, Sven. What does that mean? You think I'm gonna get shot through the throat? I'm not that influential. You know what I'm saying? Or are you saying my neck is too? Because I am worried about that when I'm like doing my shoulder and neck things. Because my neck is really, I have like a Corey Taylor neck. I have a really big, thick neck. You know what I'm saying? A muscly neck.
Yeah,
I don't want my neck to be more muscly. Too much.
You are quite like a wide guy, aren't you?
I'm like a wide. I don't know. I don't think I'm like a wide. I don't want to say I'm like.
I'm not saying you're fat. I'm just saying like, because I'm like a thin.
No, yeah, you're thin, but it's like what is that called? Like that, like endomorph. There's like names for that. I'm like in between those two. What's it called? Morph, endomorph, ectomorph. Or is it that's the alien from Alien? Let me see, wait.
Yeah, Sigma says Sven is actually built like Butch Killigan. Yeah, Ethan Van Skyver was saying other day on his stream that people draw themselves. Made me think like that thing I drew.
Look,
I look that homeless.
I am a mesomorph. This guy. Mesomorph. I'm not. You're probably an ectomorph. Oh no, wait, no. Yeah, I'm
probably.
between. I'm like probably like in between endomorph and mesomorph. Honestly.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm probably more like an endomorph. Maybe. No. Yeah, I'm between like endomorph, I guess. Because like, look, when I was a kid, I was like super skinny, basically. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I fought off. I'm a xenomorph. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Okay, wait. Fuck it. We were talking about things. Where's my beer, by the way? Is it coming in?
Oh yeah, check your beer.
Yo, it's delayed again. Another 15 minutes. What's the problem with this beer? Yeah, if I
try ordering from a different place. Have you ordered from this place before?
Look, I ordered it from like the Mart, like a little place. Like if I could have paused the stream, driven out there for like 15 minutes and gotten it myself.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's gonna be here at some point. I don't know. I'm gonna send him a message. Hey, how long? He's gonna be like, what the fuck? All right, let's see this. So we got the London demonstration happening here. They're saying it's just 1 million people. Some people say it's like 3 million people. I don't believe that, man. Too much.
I highly doubt it, but that looks like a lot of people to me.
That's a lot of people. And that's about it.
Yeah.
If those people went into those buildings and burned down the
And
office,
burn it all, yeah.
It's called
if this street were on fire,
solid and broad. Fug being a morph. Sounds gay.
Yeah, you're right.
yeah, it does a bit.
That is really.
But
good.
yeah, if all these buildings were on fire and stuff, then I think maybe something were going to change.
If Big Ben was like collapsing and like 17 of the politicians' heads were rolling through fucking Piccadilly Circus, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If Piccadilly Circus was like a bunch of heads, I hate that. The guys, do you guys know? Like Ashley is laughing because he knows. Do you guys know that like one of the main squares in London is called Piccadilly Circus? Like, are you taking the piss, mate? Yo, mate, are you taking the piss?
Really gay, isn't it?
That's so Britishy and over the top to the point where you're like in disbelief. It's like, oh yeah, could you meet us at Piccadilly Circus? Like Piccadilly Circus. What does that mean? What the fuck is this? Like some kind of a weird like little club or something? No, that's the main square where everything is going on. It's called Piccadilly Circus. That's just
I used to drive around it when I was a delivery driver in London. I used to be driving around Piccadilly Circus.
Oh really? You were a delivery driver in London? That must have been.
I've told you about it before. When I used to be a courier on a moped, delivering shit for a while in London for a few years. Not
in
years,
London.
a few. Yeah, for about a year.
That's pretty cool, actually. That must have provided a lot of like life experience for you to drive around London.
I nearly died about 10 times because I weren't very good on a moped. And I basically learned to do it in London.
And yeah, were you ever invited indoors by like a cougar or something like that?
What do you mean? Did I have any bird? I did have a bird for a while out there, but it wasn't a cougar.
No, I'm just saying, like, did your adventures ever expand beyond the road, basically? You know what I'm saying?
What, did I meet people in London?
No, you're a delivery driver. Was it just all deliveries, or did something wacky happen where you ever like ended up in somebody's apartment, or something wacky happened, basically? Something beyond
No interesting happened. All I did was just take in how foreign it were, how many non-English people were there. It fucked me up. I thought London was different.
That's what radicalized you.
A little bit. No, where because there were a Muslim like courier there on a bike, and his kid died because he married his cousin, and obviously their kids died because
the kid died because they're retarded, inbred, fucking dysgenic.
Yeah, and he come to work next day, and he just told me as if it were like a normal thing to say, like, "Oh, my kid died yesterday." And I'm like, "Don't you want to take a day off?" And he went, "No." It's like life just ain't the same to them.
No, because look, every couple of months, either a kid dies or gets born and just goes on their merry way. Like them, it's just like it's like a spawner in a video game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember when I used to make like maps for like Counter-Strike and Half-Life 1, and it was called. We had a map editor called Counter-Strike Hammer. It was called Counter-Strike Hammer. And you would place a spawn point where like the characters would come out of. That's sort of what an Arab is to me. It's just like an arbitrary point of like origin of more dysgenic genomic flaws. More like genome garbage gets like spawned out of a certain point.
Yeah, I totally don't follow it all. But I feel the vibes. What you saying?
A spawn point for dysgenic mutants. Yeah, so, you just imagine this guy. To him, it's nothing. It's just like he's the spawn point for a bunch of fucking garbage.
yeah.
To him, it's not a child. Him is
No.
yeah,
An entity.
like a furthering of his seed, basically. Like look, in the same way when you jack off to like Pornhub and you jizz in a towel and you throw the towel away, to him, birthing a child, like the next phase within that like seed growing into like a human being, he still has that ability to just throw it away. You know what I'm saying? As if it was a seed. He can throw his child into the ether in the same way you can throw your spilled jerk-off seed into a trash can.
To a towel.
And it's the exact same emotional connection.
Yeah. I feel like he probably the way his face were, just didn't seem to care at all.
Yeah, he didn't really care. Okay, so here's
It's gonna grab a beer.
Tommy Robinson. Charlie. So this to me seems like it's the chavs. It's like a lot of emotions. They're going like, Charlie. They got emotional. They saw somebody get shot. But there's no leadership there to like funnel this emotion into any sort of like workable solution or counteractive measure. It's just loose emotions. It's going to go like a fart, like a big fart that's going to get dissipated. Because the leadership here is Tommy Robinson. And of course, Tommy Robinson's main goal is to secure the state of Israel. So yeah, he's not going to direct the emotions and the anger towards those culprits, those responsible for the people in the fucking parliament building. He's not going to direct it onto those. It's just going to be this vagary, bunch of nonsense. Maybe they'll fight a couple of cops. That's it. So that's why you need like leadership to actually funnel. Because most people are NPC. They don't know what they're doing. They feel these emotions. They don't know what happened, what they need to do with it. So you have 1 million people here. You have 1 million people here after Charlie Kirk's death. And there's still no revolution. Nothing. You know who gets empowered by that? You know who gets empowered by that? The people who got away with fucking murder in the first place. They're like, God damn, look at this. Look at all these emotional fucking retards. These goyim. These animals. There's 1 million of them. And look how peaceful they are. You know what? Okay, hey, ask them. Hey, do you want to murder somebody? Hey, do you want to murder somebody? No, I would never. I would never murder anyone. That's crazy. That's what the other team would do. The other team are the murderers. I would never. I believe in free debate. and then the perpetrator. Oh my God! Can you believe this? Can you believe how well this works? We just get to kill anybody that we want. Look, there's 1 million of them. There's 1 million. No, there's actually 1 million. It might be 2 million. There's 2 million of them storming the streets of London. No. Are we fucked? No, wait. Just ask them. All right. Hey, are you going to murder every single person responsible for your undoing? No. Not I would never murder anyone. That's a bad thing. And I respect all black people as long as they're like respectable citizens. And I'm a really good guy. And violence is never the answer. And neither is revenge. Yo, is that... So there's 2 million people there. And whoever you ask, they all are like... They refuse to even like look up at who's actually doing it? Yep. Isn't that nuts? Yeah, that's the way it works. They're all just a bunch of pacified fucking faggots doing nothing.
Yeah, I
Don't
feel
like-
sorry. I don't like it. How could you give people false hope like this? It's just so cruel and sick.
Fuck, man, my beer got fucking delayed another 45 minutes. Or another.
Yeah, fucking
50
you,
minutes.
dude. You need to go and grab some. Go to the shop or something and get some.
Should I cancel this and just go to the shop?
If they keep putting it off like that, because I had one like that and they did it for about 4 hours till I eventually went, well, I don't even want it anymore.
I don't even know how to cancel this though.
Did you do it on Just Eat?
No, it's like an Indonesian app. Let me see if I don't know how to cancel this. I'll just let this go.
Yeah.
Yeah, should I go get some beer? But I'll have to go drive. It's gonna be like fucking 20 minutes before I get back and forth. Like everybody's gonna leave. This chat's gonna be dead.
It's up to you, mate. You know how much you want to be.
I mean, I want to keep going with the stream. What do you think, Ash? We're gonna keep going a little bit.
I've got plenty of beers, mate. Do I'm good to go. But
yeah, right. This is basically like a marathon. We've been like it's like 4 hours. I think we could go with like 6. What do you think, Ash?
Can't see why not.
Yeah, there you go. That didn't seem.
You've got plenty of clips for us to watch at least.
We got a lot of stuff to do still. We got like a whole fucking. I'll tell you this. We got GeoGuessr to do. We got. We got Bangladesh, Indian towns to explore on Google Maps, and we got an ASMR gauntlet.
Oh, nice. Yeah, plenty to do there.
Isn't that crazy? Okay, let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some beers done, guys. What do you guys think? Should I go get some beers? You can press 1 in the chat. I'm gonna have to go to a pause screen. I'm gonna have to hop on my motorcycle, go to a fucking side store somewhere, get some beers, come back here. It's gonna be like 20 minutes. We're not gonna retain our fucking audience though.
Yeah, they're probably all gonna leave, aren't they?
Beer up, beer. Everybody that presses 1 right now, you need to promise me because actually we have like 120 viewers right now. We can't squander that.
Cool.
By the time I get back, it's gonna be like
7 people.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 50 viewers. That sucks. No, we can't do it. I'm gonna wait for the fucking guy to show up. Why is
Yeah. You see it through. Have you not got anything to drink at all in your house?
I still have this. I mean, I guess I got vodka, maybe. Yeah, I have a vodka.
Yeah,
I
man.
have vodka.
Have some cheeky vodkas. Yeah,
Fuck
you'll be
me. Fuck, that's gonna be fucked. Okay, I'll get some vodka. Fuck me. All right, I guess it works out for you guys. All right, actually, you talk to the chat right now. We're not gonna go to pause. I'm gonna get my vodka. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Just read the chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some vodka and get fucked up in this bitch.
Yeah, man. I hope everybody in chat's having some vodkas and some beers as well. Wheels. And some doobs. Yo, Reporter, yeah, I'll maintain you while we wait for Sven to sort it out. Ken says, Ash, what's your take on this season of F1? I'll be honest, it would have skipped a lot of races this year. But the ones I've seen have been alright. I guess I'm just not that interested in it. It's just a lot of other things on my mind. But yeah, I'll be getting into it. Katie did says, nah, just cooking dinner alone. Ken says, I got scotch and doobs. Yeah, Ken, are you a Scottish person? Because my sister used to go out with this Scottish guy and he always brought around Scotch whiskey. And I quite like drinking it. Felt pretty good. TK says, Ash, how is the comic going? Did you get some more done? I were ill for like an entire week. I know I say I never get ill, but I just got a normal cold. And I just didn't want to be drawing while I had a cold because I don't know, you just can't enjoy it the same, can you? You're like constantly thinking about the fact that you got loads of snot flowing out your nose constantly. But yeah, I've got 1 page done since. I think it's probably the best page yet. Which isn't saying much, but I think it's true. Ken says, me too, but McLaren, eh? Yeah. Really, really cool that McLaren become good. I like that. And I like that Australian driver that they've got. I think he's pretty cool. Ecosystem says, any lawn or football field scenes taking up your drawing time? No, Immortal, I've done like a gore page, like the page after the last one you saw, the next page is like a bit gory. So that was quite fun to draw. But the problem is, the next page is back in that apartment again, and I can't be asked to draw all that again, so I'm going to get my character out there as soon as possible. Yeah, Gullible says we want to see the adventures of Peter Sutcliffe continue. Yeah, the incredible adventures of Peter Sutcliffe. Gillian Seed says Green Jello is playing my local American Legion tonight, and Buddy's wanting me to go, but man, I'm getting to the age I hate crowds. If I had a way to see Deftones tonight, it would be a different story. Yeah, man, I still want to see bands. Yeah. Deftones pretty cool.
Yeah, Deftones rule.
I've never heard of Green Jello.
You're in London right now?
No, I don't know where he is. American Legion, wherever that
There's
is.
some mega old fucking vodka that I found. I thought I remember seeing like a bottle, but it was empty. So I dug through the cabinets and I found this. It's gonna be disgusting.
Has it got plenty in it?
Like 1/4 of the bottle. Should be enough to hold me over for the fucking for the beer delivery, huh?
Yeah, man. Should keep you going.
God
Do you ever
damn
mix it with anything or just drink it straight?
I'm just mixing it with some seltzer water, some sparkling water. It's gonna be disgusting, but
yeah.
I have nothing to mix this with. Wow! All right, nice. Here we go. Nice. Chilling it. Relaxing, vibing. We're relaxing, we're vibing. Look, we're drinking plenty. That's nice. Like, that's a nice night. It's a nice night to have a couple of drinks. And again, listen, if you want to come live in Bali, be 90% sure you're going to do it. Actually do the work, then let me know. And then look, you show me that you're actually serious about it, I'll help you. I'll take your hand. I'll pull you in. I'll tell you all that I need to know. But you can't expect me to like fucking like feed into your little feminine little fantasy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Actually, that's so fucking pathetic. You can't go, yo, Sven, I'm gonna go to Bali. What do you? Just because you had like a little idea that would be a cool thing that you might maybe do one day if you were brave enough. You know what I'm saying? It's so fucking gay. I remember
they want you to play along with it so they can feel the buzz even more.
I remember one of my friends, I won't name his name, he was like half Italian. He was always like sort of like the bully. Or sorry, he was sort of like, he was always getting bullied, I mean, by our group. And he would do that shit. It was like, oh, yo, man, the PlayStation 5's coming out, by the way. Do you know that? It's like when the PlayStation 5 was just coming. Yeah, man, I think I'm going to buy it. You know what we should do? And he's just fantasizing. I'm like, you need to get it. Like, you're never going to get that. I'm like, are you really going to get it when it comes? Oh, yeah, man, I'm going to get it when it comes out. We should get, like, Demon Souls. We can play it online. Like, he would just fantasize about, like, cool things. But he would never actually do them. It's like, you fucking cock.
Yeah.
Like, you untrustworthy cocksucker. You know what I'm saying? So you can't be that guy. And it's very feminine. It's very feminine to like get caught up in like a fancy. You're getting caught up in a you're a fancy boy. You're getting caught up in a fancy, nigga. And then you message me. You message your favorite podcaster. Hey, look, I just had a little fantasy. You want to partake? I'm like, and despite that, I'm respectful. I'm like, hey man, that's really cool. Good for you. I'm like the teacher, like
knowing full well that it'll never happen.
Never ever, because it happens every fucking week. I get a message like that. Dude, I'm finally gonna do it. I'm really gonna go. Hey man, I'll see you in Bali, man. It's gonna rule. I'm like, all right, see you. I'm like, yeah, man, it's gonna be really cool. None of them showed up yet. None of them has shown up. For a year, this has happened.
Yeah,
how fucking gay is that?
Do these people have like jobs like you have, where they can just work wherever they want? Because I would not want to look for a job in Bali.
I don't think they thought about there's no way to do that. You can't. If you look for a job in Bali, you're gonna get Bali wage, and you're not gonna be able to. What are you gonna do? Work in a fucking goddamn cement mill or something like that every day? Maybe a fucking life. What's the point? Yeah, that's not. There's no point in that. No.
Yeah.
Either you need to have a remote job like me, or you need to be very lucky, or you need to be like Mike David, where you're like a trust fund kid. Whoops. Did I say that?
Yeah.
Whoops. Did I say that?
Is he definitely a trust fund kid? I can tell he's a rich
You
kid.
don't want to do 1,000%. I'll tell you this. When I met Mike, we were like in a liquor store, and he was like giving his credit card to buy booze, and I was like in an aisle behind him. And the woman. By the way, in the Netherlands, you don't have credit cards. They don't. You're not allowed. They're very anti-credit card in the Netherlands, which is really good. It's probably anti-Semitic at this point, but so you can't pay with credit cards at like supermarkets or liquor stores or anything like that. Maybe you can buy a car with it or something like that. But so I remember we were in a liquor store, and then they asked Mike like, "What's the name of the card?" He said Robin, and I remember Robin. Because I was in a different aisle than him, and then later on I found out because I did merge for him.
Yeah.
And the contact point was Robin David, which is his mother. I was like, oh shit! So he has his mother's credit card. So she paid for his house. She paid for his
unlimited money. Did she pay for all that studio?
Yes, I have this cool guy who's telling you like it is. By the way, look, Mike is extremely rich right now. He's probably a millionaire, but he got there. But when I knew him, like throughout me and Mike's friendship, he was not that successful, and he was a trust fund baby, Jewish trust fund kid.
Oh yeah.
So he always. There you go, Pod Alpha.
Always just coasting through life.
Pod Alpha, you can run with that. That's 100,000% true. That's real.
I cannot relate to that.
Before. No, me neither. I've never gotten a. That's the thing. My parents are completely boomered the fuck up. Like my dad. Here's the thing. I told my wife this, my ex-wife. She's like, you don't get a present from your dad for your birthday? I'm like, nope, I've never gotten anything from my dad. My dad is literally like a pull yourself by your bootstrap. So I remember in 2011, my dad helped me pay for 50% for an air conditioning unit in my apartment. Okay, so an air conditioning unit was maybe like 4,000. I paid 2,000. He paid 2,000.
Yeah.
For the next 5 years.
Never shut up about it.
How's the air conditioning? Yeah. Like it's almost not even worth it. Like the one time in my adult life after I left the house at 17, the one time, $2,000. Like this guy lives a lavish lifestyle. and the one time, so it's almost like please don't even give me anything because I don't need you to like pretend that you like sufficiently.
Never let you forget it. Yeah.
They never let you forget it. Crazy. My mom's not like
my parents were rich.
My mom's great, but yeah, she's not rich. My parents are not rich. They do pretty good. Especially my dad. My dad does really well, but it's just like they don't ever like I left the house at 17, and at that point I just became a different guy to him. You know? It's just like I'm like his neighbor or like a guy he knew at some point. There's never been any sort of like financial like support or anything like that ever.
Yeah, man. Ken says I like that, but I still like
I don't believe it. Sam, send me the link to that. Send me the video footage. Then I'll believe you. I don't think
it would be cool to see a Sven week again, but I think it wouldn't have the same vibes as it used to have.
I'm not gonna do that. There needs to be like a severe change.
Yeah.
I'm not flying out anything like that ever again. Fuck that. Maybe if I'm in the neighborhood. Maybe if I'm in the area.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to ever do it if I'd gone out there and had to sit in the hotel. I mean,
guy. Like Chris and JT, imagine for months, you and I, we did, right? We're planning, we're going to go to Comic-Con, all that stuff, right? Then you guys hang out with me at Comic-Con, and then I just ghost you after that. And then you get, hey Sven, where are you? And just don't message you again. Would that be disrespectful or no? Would that be disrespectful? And then it just so happened...
disrespectful, cruel. I think it's cruel to leave someone in a foreign country and not speak to them.
But here's where it gets muddied up. So then after like 3 or 4 days of getting like ghosted, a phone call happens in my hotel room, right? Which is like creepy as fuck. Because I'm like, how the fuck do you even know that I'm in this room, right? Like, I'm with the press, and Mike is talking shit about you, blah, blah, blah. They really did a good job. I'm obviously, I'm going to believe it because I'm being ghosted for 4 days. I'm like, all right, here we go then. Okay, he's talking shit about me. Here it is. I'll talk shit about him, right? And then it turned out that was a trick. So then people go, oh, what is Sven? Sven is such a fucking asshole. What an asshole Sven was. I'm like, yeah, look, yes, I did fall for the trick. But here, this is the thing that people don't know. Right after that phone call, I did double check because this guy said he was a certain person. And I contacted that certain person. He said, wait, no, I didn't contact you. I'm like, fuck. Okay, this was a setup. I immediately called Mike. Okay, so after being ghosted for 4 days, I sent Mike a message. Hey, dude, I might have just been set up and said a bunch of nasty shit about you. I'm sorry about that. All of a sudden, he calls me. Okay, so then all of a sudden, he does have time. So 4 days, I'm like, hey man, are we gonna hang out? Nothing. All of a sudden, he does have time. It was just a nasty thing. It was just really, I was treated like a piece of fucking garbage. Okay. And I was just like, okay, I'm not going to be treated like a piece of garbage anymore. Done. Fuck you. And then after that, even after that, he was like, look, man, I got a business to... I have all the phone calls, by the way. He's like, look, I have a brand...
He recorded them.
Everything, yeah. He was like, I have a brand to protect, blah, blah. Can we please do like... can you help me like damage control? And then we did those Indian videos with the apologies. And I was like, I'm not going to... I told him, look, I'm done with you, and everything that I said in that phone call, I meant. I'm not going to take anything back because I just feel like that. I'm done. He's like, please.
Yeah, I don't think you've lost anything by ending your friendship.
No. And again, look, I really believed in Mike. I really loved Mike, all that stuff. But at a certain point, if you get disrespected a certain amount of times, and you keep
you just don't want it.
You got to go like, look, I'm just done now. You can't keep going. You become like a bitch at that point. I'm like, fuck you. Yeah, I will say this, like, Pot Awful in like diapers. Here's the thing, like, out of everything that I said. Like, oh yeah, he wears diapers. That's what Pot Awful goes with. You should look at all the other stuff that I said that was actually look. He might wear diapers. I don't know. Probably not. He was really upset that, like, I don't know. Who gives a fuck? Like,
Yeah,
if somebody said about me, if somebody spread a rumor about me, Sven diaper guy, I'd be like, okay, that's. Sure. All right.
Just not, if it's not true, it just doesn't bother you at all, does it?
So that's the thing. So I said he wears diapers, and he got really mad about it. I was like, okay, wait, do you wear diapers? Like, who gives a fuck? You wear diapers? I just said that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Look, here's the deal, though. I'm not into like amoral Jewish lies.
Yeah, I always wonder why, like, he's not... I know he is racist, I can tell, but I don't know why he's not openly racist like we are. Like, still pretends he's not quite as racist as us, but he is. And I just wonder, like, why into? Because if I grew up in Chicago, I would fucking hate blacks beyond belief, constantly killing and stabbing people around me and ruining everything. But how could you not hate him?
Well, you need to look at it like this. You look at him as a Chicagoan, but I think ingrained in the DNA is this is a nomad. So when he tries to dissuade people from being political, right? So if you go into the BBG, oh, politics is cringe, which is all top-down influence from Mike. What is politics? Politics is getting interested in your surroundings and to organize things in a society. Now, if you're a parasite that is like sucking dry a host society, you feel zero bond or kinship with its people or its soil or its history. Yeah, it's very easy to be a hedonist. Like, who gives a fuck? Whatever I want to do is what I want to do. I'm gonna just smoke some kratom and watch everything burn. And if it's whenever it's burned to the ground, I'll just move to the next fucking place and I'll feel exactly the exact same connection to that place that I felt to this one.
Yeah.
You should just a fucking nothing parasite with complete hedonism. It's just all about you. Oh, don't get politically involved. Why not? Why the fuck not? Why? It's so lame to care. Is it? What are you, fucking 16? No, it's not lame to care. You're just disconnected, fundamentally, racially disconnected. We feel a connection to the soil. You don't.
Yeah.
We care about what happens to this place and to its people. You don't. Okay? So you can fucking do your drugs and care about yourself. We do feel a responsibility for this place. And we do
like I
wanna-
actually get
we do
hurt
like-
when the people that I consider the same as me get hurt.
Yeah. That's how we all feel.
On his last stream, he was saying like he thinks it's gay to be into comic books, but I was thinking like in his late 30s, he was into collecting trainers, which he calls sneakers. I think just calling them sneakers is gay and black. But the whole thing about it is gay, collecting trainers.
I mean, dude, he went to like nigger fucking rap scenes. well into his 30s. The one time he left the confines of his fucking apartment, he went to like nigger R&B shows or whatever to stand in the back, get inspired to become a rapper.
Yeah,
fucking gay can you?
we can all judge
fucking-
what people are into. I'd
Isn't
definitely
it?
rather be into comic books than sneakers.
Yeah, of course. Like, look, oh my god, dude. Yeah, there's this guy what is this? It's something Mac. This Jewish guy. He's on Omegle. He's like, cheer. Oh yeah, let me do a little rhyme for you. It's like there's something like, look, there's the Jews and blacks. There's like a harmony there. You know what I'm saying? Like Jews created black culture as a subversion to rot and destroy the homogenous white society. So there's like sort of like a kinship. So that's why there's like this love for rap and stuff like that Jews have, or like sneaker culture and stuff like that. Because like there's sort of like this ingrained pride that they have. Like, look at that. Remember those Romans that destroyed our temple? We destroyed theirs by using this black fucking bioweapon to destroy them. So they're just like they're just kind of like into it. It's like, yeah, rap is kind of cool. Yeah. Look at me, I'm Shlomo.
Yeah.
They kind of love it. They take pride in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This slimy fucking Jewish shit, and that's kind of like why I have zero patience for a guy like Mike, because he's just a fucking slimy, kikey fucking liberal Jew. I spit on it, okay? Sick Heil, fuck you, and no, we're not gonna be friends again, fucking faggot. You fucking Jewish fag. I'm not gonna be friends with that guy again. Disgusting. I don't want to. No, we're not gonna ever do that again. Fuck that guy. Fucking guy. Ugh. Dysgenic, fucking lying, subverting, nasty fucking kike. Fuck you. Clip that one, you fucking nasty Jew. Honestly, fuck that shit. Fuck that guy. Fuck that. Why would I ever do that? Ever associate with a nasty, slimy, slithering, Jewish, nasty person like that? Fuck that shit.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Yeah, have fun. Have fun degrading more and more. That's the funny thing about a Jew, though. A Jew, they'll keep degrading more and more. Like, Mike is like 42 years old. He looks 69. You know what I'm saying? He's like more, it becomes a,
more David Tell.
Yeah, David Tell, exactly. He becomes more and more like David Tell as the years pass. You know, I don't think any. That's the funny, delicious irony with a guy like that. Like, he's accumulating wealth and popularity, but every penny that gets dropped in that bank account, his health goes down. And here's the thing: I know the exact details of his health. I will not still not disclose that.
I always assumed, like, because he went grey, didn't I? I always assumed, like, Reddit gave him such a stress that he went grey. Because he hated Reddit for a while, didn't he? Because he was proper stressing.
Sure. There's a lot. Look, imagine that. Like, whenever I've had like embarrassing health issues. Like, I've had like endoscopies where I had to shove a hose up my ass. Stuff like that. And whenever it happens to me, the second I come out of the hospital.
Ken tipped $25. Topple my temple. I'll suck your babies.
Hell yeah. Baby's fucking cocks. Yeah, you're right. Dude, I felt like embarrassing health problems. Even like shit shoved up my asshole, like an endoscopy where they had like check my colon, shit like that. And I've talked about how horrible that is. We laugh about it, a jovial ha ha ha. And I just think it goes to show, if you're the type of person where like you have like an embarrassing health issue, because people think it's like they think it's an autoimmune disease. Ooh. Look, I'll just leave it at that, okay? But just be open and honest about it. If you have such a fragile ego, you need to think you need to defend your fucking image. You fucking bitch ass fucking faggot. What a bitch pussy. Ugh. Just Jews, man. Honestly, look, hey, fuck Jews. Just fuck Jews, honestly. Actually, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of them. I'm fucking sick of it. Hail Hitler. Fuck Jews. Fuck Mike David. Fuck Redbar, that communist.
Charlie Kirk tipped $20. My neck hurts.
We might have to pull this show from YouTube. You know, what are you gonna do, Ash? What do you think? What are you gonna do? I'm just sick of it. We gotta speak the truth, right?
Yeah, I think you should always speak your mind.
We just gotta be honest about this type of stuff. Just slimy shit. Slimy garbage. Ugh. Yeah, I don't want to associate with anything with a guy like that. Let's see, where's my beers? Are they coming still? What is this shit?
Has it been delayed again?
Yo, are you fucking kidding me? Delayed, stores preparing. Now it's 6:15.
Fuck, you know, so an hour.
I'm gonna
an extra hour on top.
I'm gonna call this guy. Let's see what he says. I've never done this. Let's see what he says. Pakabar. So I guess like after 4 a.m. you can't really order shit.
Yeah, it seems that way. It's probably like automated and it's just a machine keeps like holding you on.
Yeah,
I'll be there in 15.
Yeah, but
no one's even in the shop.
It says the guy picked up the order. Is he like falling asleep or some shit?
He might have fell off his bike.
6:15. That's like this is like a 2-hour delay or some shit. I kind of want to get some beers though. I guess I just have to drink the vodka and just get completely fucked.
You're gonna have to be in it.
What?
You're gonna have to if you can't get any beers.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. You're right. Okay, let's see. We were watching this or not? Tommy Robinson. Robinson, Tommy Robinson, Zionist chill, Zionist chill. Completely useless nonsense. Look, Ashley, here's the look. Look, even I feel like
Bob Danilu tipped $10. HH.
Thank you so much. Look, even I feel like because we're going so hard against the paint, right? We're going to like we're saying. It almost feels like I feel like, okay, am I doing something wrong? But I'm doing nothing wrong. I'm just speaking the truth. I'm speaking the truth, and somebody has to do that because people need to hear somebody like us go like, no, a nigger is a fucking animal and they stab people to death. It's not MSNBC. Jews are slimy fucking cocksuckers. Tommy Robinson is a fucking Zionist Jew. You have to say that shit constantly over and over and over again. And somebody needs to say it out loud on a big public platform with their face on the screen under their own name so people understand that it's okay. It's okay to speak the truth. You have to just do it. And not under the guise of Christianity, okay? Logos is not necessarily Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is another one of these psyops, in my opinion. In my opinion. I don't mind if you're a Christian, but you can still listen to me say whatever the fuck I need to say. It's not even whatever I need to say. I have to say it. We have to fucking say it.
Yeah.
Don't you agree? It's like when Trump won last time. I was like, this is not a good thing. Trump is not what you think it is anymore. People got really mad at me. So people might look at this and they go, oh my God, hell yeah, can't you just be happy? Can't you just be happy? But there's nothing to be happy about here.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't feel good saying these truths sometimes. I say them because I feel like I'd be lying to you if I didn't. But a lot of it's just, it feels like misery porn because the world is so fucking bleak when you see things the way I see them.
I know,
sometimes.
but isn't it
You feel
more
like
isn't it
being
more
a dick.
bleak? Isn't it more bleak to know the reality behind something like this and then just have people cheer and be happy even though there's nothing happening? Because this is the energy of this event. Look, these are NPC. These are the people of the crowd. They have certain instincts. They want their country back. They want their country back. They have a sense of justice and injustice. But they need a leader to funnel their energy into the right direction. That leader is not there. So they have Tommy Robinson. Tommy Robinson is a Zionist.
Yeah.
And he's gonna funnel. What he's gonna do? He's gonna transform, like Avatar: The Last Airbender. A lightning strike of anger of the crowd is gonna come in, and he's gonna mold that into nothing. Oh, and he's gonna be there to mold. All that energy is gonna be pushed into nothing, and it's gonna
there's an army there willing for someone to just waiting for someone to take the reins, and the people who take the reins are the enemy. It's so sick.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah, it's upsetting. Because I love them. I love English people. I just feel like we're not getting anywhere at the minute.
I mean, obviously you love English people. You're one of them, and I'm one of them too.
And I actually think
we're the
they're
same
great.
race. We're the same race, basically.
Yeah, man. And I just like these are the people I like to be around. I can trust them, and they're also normal, and they do the same things I do.
There's
I
no
think
reason
similar
we
to me.
should have fucking a gazillion Arabs and black people in our countries. It's our fucking countries. They need to go. That's the only fucking answer. Black people, Arabs, get the fuck out. Indians, whatever it is, get the fuck out of our countries. They need to be pushed out with violence, okay? With action. Not killing them, not murdering, not taking their lives. These people don't belong here. They need to be pushed out. That crowd should be going to every single fucking house that says Ganesh or Garesh or Gabash on it, taking the people, putting them on a boat and pushing them back out. That's what the energy needs to go through. That's what needs to happen. And you'd be completely right. There's nothing evil about that. You're not a bad person for not wanting those people in your home. It's your home country. You've been they've brainwashed you since the fucking 60s to think that you need to have these people there. They don't belong there. They need to go back. And you have every right to send them there and push them there and use action. We're not going to use the word violence. Use action. to manifest that. Get them the fuck out of there. They do not belong in Europe. No single Indian fucking person belongs in Europe or England or anything. They need to go back. You understand? Yeah. And there needs to be a threat. And there needs to be a threat of violence. There needs to be a threat of violence. If
well, it's the only way. Because the threat of protest isn't achieving anything. So yeah, it has to be what works since the beginning of time.
And then people go, "Oh my God, violence! How dare you say violence?" It's the same thing as like, "Oh, how dare you say Jew?" Well, a Jew is a person with a certain identity. They do certain things, and I'm describing what this person does. And then I'm evil for saying, "Hey, look, a Jew is a nomadic person. They're specialized in fucking subversion tactics because they don't have a homeland, so they infiltrate and parasitically abuse the system." Whoa! I'm the bad guy. It's like saying, "Look, a French people, they're really good at escargot. They figured out how to make a really delicious dish out of a fucking snail." You know what I'm saying? Like the Italian, they figured how to make the pizza. Like, I'm just describing reality. How can I be the bad guy? You know what I'm saying? I'm just describing the way things are. I'm going to keep doing that. And you feel like you're a bad person for trying to keep your hometown homogenous. There's nothing bad about that, and you do not have to feel guilty whatsoever. And this energy should be going into cleaning up Europe. Should be into cleaning up Europe. And here's the thing, man. Here's the thing, Jews. Israel rules. Let's keep it going. Just retreat out of our government. Stop your parasitism. Go into we are actually willing to help you, my nigga. Look, if it's up to Jews and like Arabs, you got that leverage still. You know what I'm saying? When you use us as golems to wipe out every single Arab, it's just going to be you against us, and we're going to choose us. But now it's just like, hey, look, hey, you guys have your fascist ethno-state.
Yeah, I'm totally
we would like to have one of those too, but I understand you need to take out your revenge mission against the Romans destroying your temple. Look, if you want to play that game, it's not going to end well, man. It's not going to end well. The Jews, look. I like your vibe. I like your style. You know what I'm saying? I like your style. You're a pretty good adversary.
Gullible Foil tipped $5. Sven, can we get to Austrian dictator impression?
No, but thank you so much. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm waiting for my fucking beers to get here, man.
Yeah, we just need to let you, like, we have no interest in going to the Middle East and fucking up Israel. I don't even want to think about the Middle East for the rest of my life, if possible. So we're not going to bother you if you go to Israel. We just want to do something very similar here. So don't get angry about that. Don't get threatened by that.
Yeah, but look, that's been tried. That's called World War II, and the Jews destroyed everything that we were trying to fucking do here. Look. And then, so you might go like, look, I don't give a fuck about the Middle East, but most Westerners, they're reading their little Bible, and it makes you give a fuck about the Middle East. It's just a giant fucking psyop. Right. Hitler is the hero of history. I'm sorry, man. I'm so fucking sorry to say all this. I know. It really sounds really bad, but it's just the truth. It's just the truth. Hitler was a pretty good dude.
Yeah, I certainly don't think whatever it is the Allies were doing has worked out.
I mean, I'm sorry for saying this, but it's just the truth, man. I don't know. You just gotta keep saying the truth.
Yeah, man. Like, if you're staying on, just go and grab a beer.
Yeah, go grab a beer. Poor Hitler. That's the thing, man. We had such a good thing going. We had the English Hitler translations. Rogan translated that. Nothing comes of it. Nothing comes of it. Because the energy that arises from something like that gets transmorphed into like teamthink or something like that, like a Republican Democrat. I'm not sure.
RTRT tipped $5. 5 million people in Scotland. 10 million extra people in the UK. Billions in Indian. Billions more in the rest of the savage lands. 5 million Scottish. We're so innocent, help us or let us fight. Too cucked for any of that though. R.I.P.
We need to become aware of where the energy is getting funneled into. That's something we need to think about. It's time for violence.
Ken tipped $10. The South will rise again.
Sure. Trying to think. Look, the reason that this channel, I notice how like Zoomers have started to use the word jester, it's like a derogatory term. Man, you're just jester. You're just jester. It's like this Zoomer guy who's talking to Nick Fuentes like that. This channel embraces the jester because the jester, of course, is the fool. You stumble forward into the unknown.
Yeah, and you're allowed to say stuff that other people can't say.
Yeah, we're allowed to say stuff that other people can't say without getting our heads chopped off, hopefully. And we sort of embrace that identity ourselves. Hopefully, other people will respect that. But that's what I hope. That's what I kind of want SvenStreams to be. Is like the jester. He gets to like just like have his own island.
It is.
Gets to say whatever the fuck he wants to say. And you know, I'm not gonna make any political movement to try and fucking kill any Jews or support any Nazis. You know what I'm saying?
If we did live in a time of kings still who actually loved the people and worked for the people, we'd be fucking great jesters, telling them all the enemies were and what to do about it and keeping the people happy.
So
making things clear.
Yeah, but that's exactly what the point of this stream is. That's what it is.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Exactly. We'd be great jesters. It's just our leaders on they're the enemy, so we're no use to them.
But try to be like, because this right now we're still in Charlie Kirk murder territory, and like everybody's upset. Everybody's upset. Like people in the chat, even though our chat is like jovial and fun, everybody that watched that is upset, and we're still upset. And I think it's just so prevalent that they're funneling. There's like these leaders. There's no leaders. There's no leaders. There's no leaders that will funnel that energy or anger into any sort of like fruitful or useful or like productive direction even.
Yeah.
So just look at this. And I don't even think anybody's going to talk about this, but just like 1 million people marched through London, right? And nothing happened. Not even a window got broken.
It's fucked.
Imagine if you read about this, right? During the French Revolution, 1 million people marched through. That would actually be something. This is going to be forgotten in a week. So it just goes to show that there's something wrong. There's something really extremely fundamentally creepily wrong. That you can have.
It won't even make the newspaper. Honestly, it won't make the news. It's that boring to people.
Yeah, nothing happens, and it just goes to show you, like, people are extremely cocked.
Does seem that way.
1 million people should have marched to like the minister president's fucking mansion, chopped his fucking head off. Hypothetically in Minecraft, in a story that I'm writing, then something would happen.
It's what a proper king would do if we had a proper king. We just have some old,
Something would happen.
Jewish faggot.
Something then would happen, because then everybody else is corrupt and trying to fucking sell out their own fucking soil and their own people would think twice. Oh shit. If I keep continuing doing this, 1 million people might show up to my house and rip my fucking head off.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward, as violence tends to be. Not a lot of back and forth. I do realize I need to get a gun, though, if I'm going to start talking this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, whoop.
Yeah, man.
I need to get some fucking guns. Okay, let's play Ethno Guesser. What do you think? Wait, let me see. Where's my fucking... Joe, dude, it just keeps extending. It's like no point. I'll have to just drive out then. And there's no way to cancel this shit?
Must be a way. Click on stuff.
1 second. Click on stuff. I'm trying to see this real quick. Guys, 1 second. Can you Chuck and Jive read the chat real quick?
Yeah, sure thing. RT says, I want to speak, I want to scream. Xavier Waffle says, 100% this time. Helge says, we are going to hold a 1 million candle light vigil. That'll definitely change things. Yeah, it really does require action. But even what we're doing right now is just speaking. But hopefully, like, maybe we can get Gen Z to grow up to be a bit more fucking proactive than us.
There's even like guys like, oh, what are you doing? You're just speaking. Look, man. Look, honestly, it does come at a great sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? I could be working in major studios and stuff like that. I could be.
You're not wrong. Yeah.
I could have been doing that. We're translating the horseshit day in and day out for nearly any reward. You know what I'm saying? It's mostly negative shit. It's mostly negative. You know what I'm saying?
Because of the stuff we've said, there is absolutely 0% chance we could ever go mainstream doing anything. Even if, say, Sven's comic become the greatest comic ever and everyone were buying it, it won't be allowed on TV shows and stuff to plug it.
Yeah. Well,
in fact, the only way you get mentioned...
Unless we can, by the time that happens, we actually have some kind of a breakthrough. Because here's the thing. What I'm making is actual art. It's actually unbound through, and that's what it should be. That's what the indie scene should be. Just imagine you buy my book. It's like actually dangerous. Like, whoa, what is this? What could this be? This is not a story that's been told before. It's not any sort of frame, no sort of framing or anything. Wait, is this actually doing something new? Like, what could be more exciting? To buy a book that's actually doing something new? Like, what the fuck? Duh. Like, sign me up. That's what I want to buy. When the Turner Diaries, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna compare Butch Killigan to the Turner Diaries, but it's like it's about like a white couple like taking revenge and murdering something like that. I forget what it is, but I bought that book and I didn't even read it. But it's like, this is on the banned book list. Yeah, that's an interesting book to be. A book that's on the banned book list, that's an interesting book.
Definitely.
I'll read that.
Yeah,
I'll absorb that messaging. Yes, please. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Definitely. I hope Butch Killigan as a series is gonna land on like a Mein Kampf, the Turner Diaries, Butch Killigan. I fucking hope that would be awesome. I'd love that. I would love that shit. And then they can try and come put a bullet through my brain. I wouldn't be so easily eliminated.
I think once it's a complete story, there's definitely a chance it could elevate into like the public consciousness.
Yeah, it's pretty deep. Butch Killigan is pretty deep. Yeah, let's do the Ethno Guesser. What do you think? Let's do this. Daily
That's
game, boink. I mean, oh my shit. Oh my fucking
God. Indian.
Let me put the chat somewhere else real quick so that we can see these people. Where's the chat? You said Indian?
But I'm looking at it and it's maybe not Indian, maybe more black than Indian. I can't tell. What's in between like Africa and India?
I'm just gonna turn the chat off for a little bit. Okay, so here we have. This has to be like. What the fuck is this? It has to be.
Somalia, people are saying. I could see that.
You think Somalia?
Well, the girl looks too good to be Somalian.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's one of the things where it's like, are they like being progressive with it?
Yeah, being too generous. Yeah, yeah.
I also think Somalia. Kind of. Yeah, we're just gonna do Somalia. What do I do here? I just click here. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Ethiopid.
Bullseye.
Bullseye.
Oh.
Guys, you were right.
Full
Good
score.
job. There you go. Yeah, I
good
thought.
job,
Yeah.
guys.
But yes, let's be honest. They made the Somali woman look way too nice. Okay, what is this?
Yeah.
This is Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea.
That looks like the kind.
Where is that again? Over here. Here. I think this.
Good that you actually know where things are.
Yo, motherfuckers.
Nasty.
Yo, hey.
You clicked on the wrong bit.
Hey. Dog.
That
but
counts as a
look.
win, that. You
Dude.
clicked on the wrong bit.
Dude, but let's just be honest. This is so close. Like, let's just fucking be honest here.
Yeah, man, but you said Papua New Guinea and then didn't click on it. You clicked on
I
the wrong
clicked on the
bit.
wrong
But you
one.
were
Oh,
actually
shit.
right.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, I thought I clicked on the right one. All right. Anyways, it's still a win, even if I click wrong. Okay, what is
Yeah,
this?
it's still a win.
This is
Looks a
this
bit
is
more.
gonna be like
Towards China.
Mongolian, but more like. No, they're so brown. They're gonna be under the equator. What do you think? Fucking Brunei?
That sounds right.
Malaysian.
What about Manila?
No. More Papua again. I'm gonna think like.
Papua-esque.
I'm thinking like
Haitian. That sounds right. They look Haitian to me.
They're saying Haitian.
What do you think?
Mongol. No, they're too
Eskimo.
brown.
Yeah,
They're too brown.
actually Eskimo. Could you imagine them with one of them Eskimo?
Too brown.
jackets on?
It's gonna be under the equator, dude. It's gonna be under the equator. It's too brown.
Right.
Guatemala. I'm gonna go here. I think this. What do you think, Ash?
I'm down for that. Yeah.
It's gonna be wrong, but ooh, South Africa.
nowhere near.
What the
Whoa.
fuck? No
Man, they got some
way.
squinty eyes. That can't be right.
Nobody. You can't tell. Nobody thought that. South Africa? No fucking way. The image generation is completely off. That's retarded.
Yeah.
They looked completely like very Southeast Asians.
Yeah, man.
That's
I agree.
retarded.
I definitely
That
didn't think
did not
African.
look African. Yeah, what is this? It's Uzbekistan or something. This is gonna be
Turkey, I'd say.
Yeah, Turkey, but I think a little bit more like
Armenian.
yeah, maybe like this, like maybe something like here. What do you think? Something like this.
Looks good to me.
I don't even know what the Republic of Odigia is, but
No, never heard of it in my life.
I think this. Fuck it, let's go. Here it is. Yo.
Whoa. Did you? Oh, straight on again.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
There you go, guys. What do you think?
This is gonna be like a
Kazakhstan.
top score
Kazakhstan.
thing.
Okay, what is this? This is Turkey. This is Turkey or Greece.
Yeah, I'd go Turkey. That looks like someone who would own a chip shop.
I'm gonna go here, okay?
Bullseye again.
Bullseye,
No
bullseye,
way.
bullseye.
This is gonna be
nigga,
like a top
nigga.
top score.
We're gonna
ever.
be top score niggas. Okay, this is fucking
This is gotta be a Chinese sort of thing.
No. Peruvian pan flute niggas. Boom, here we go, Ecuador. Ooh, close.
Mexican.
Yeah, Mexico. Oh,
come on.
Well, it's gonna be somewhere around here. Boom.
Yeah.
There you go.
Boom.
Okay, there you go. Yo, okay, this is kind of tough. What is this, Ash?
Yeah, this is trickier. They're a bit more light skinned than the last one. Probably more towards the north.
Yeah, I'm gonna add. No, not Congo. Not Congo, dude. This is gonna be like.
What about Niger?
Ethiopia? No. Yeah, it's gonna be like Mauritian or something like that, I think. Or Dominican, maybe. Not Ethiopia, dude. It's gonna be this. Boom! 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 Nigga, look, everybody's telling me Ethiopia. Fuck you. Actually, I'm so good at racial profiling. They need to hire me at the fucking CIA or whatever the fuck. All right, this is gonna be fucking Korean or some shit.
China. Yeah. Something nice.
Somewhere nice.
I think China, mate. That looks like a typical Chinaman to me.
No, a little more south. I'm gonna go here. Oh fuck! It was North Korea.
Damn, we could have got Korea. They definitely look very Squid Game.
Oh shit! Yeah. This is gonna be like
Russia.
It's gonna be like.
Oh, it's Russian to me.
Kazakhstan. There you go. Boom. Guys, I'm literally.
What a click.
Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Hey, are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? Who's the racist? Who's the top dog racist over here? Right,
Best
there you
racist
go.
ever.
I'm literally the best racist there is. There you go. Well, we did it. We had the best score, I think.
Look at that score. Wow.
3 perfect rounds.
Over half average score.
Yeah, we're in the top 26%. Okay, that's pretty good. Look, we're going to keep getting better. Hey, that was pretty good. I'm a pretty good racist. Let's be honest. Look at this one. Look at this. Look at this. I'm like that autistic that autistic guy that can look like a piece of gravel and he like knows exactly the exact spot. I'm like that with race. Dude, look at how close that was. That was like another we had 3 exact spots. That's nuts. That's crazy. That's
that's crazy.
That's crazy, man. We're race maxing. We're racist maxing. That's awesome. Okay, so that was GeoGuessr. We had another thing called Time Guesser or something. What is that again? What was this all about? You remember?
I don't remember. Did we play it last time?
Yeah. The fuck is this again? Oh yeah, shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, it says Amsterdam.
Amsterdam. Yeah, so you can get that. What should we say? Like 1950.
Wait, so I need
60.
to point.
It looks a bit more modern than that.
I need to
Probably
point
19.
I need to point on the map.
Yeah, 75 sounds alright.
It's so funny.
Well, the cars are fairly modern.
Look, it's so funny because it's Amsterdam, but now it shows Rotterdam, The Hague, Utrecht, but it doesn't show. Oh, right, here it is. Amsterdam. Well, what time is this going to be? Like,
I'd say 1970s. Looks very Beatles sort of cars.
But it's a black and white picture, though. So let's just do 1960.
Yeah, but Beatles were in black and white.
1970.
Yeah.
1975.
Is that what I said or what?
Yeah, and look, it's literally like 3 streets removed. 600 meters removed. There you go. We did pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, what the fuck is this? This is like a bunch of black
2020.
people.
So the year's pretty clear. Unless that just means like 2020 vision or something.
What the fuck is this?
All the military, I'd say Uganda. 2020.
But it seems like some French shit. So what's like French colonies? What is that? Like, yeah, Uganda, whatever. Senegal. Ghana, maybe? What do you guys think? Yeah, it's in French. It is really Ghana. Yeah, we're doing Ghana, and we're gonna do like a 2000. 2000.
I'd say 2020.
Yeah, just 2021 or whatever. Ooh, it was Congo. All right.
Okay.
This is less exciting than the other one. Okay, this is like 1970.
That's literally Piccadilly Circus, dude.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Piccadilly Circus.
Yeah, Piccadilly Circus. Where is that? Around here, probably. In 1962, fuck it. Here we go. It was 1991. Oh, we look, the location's really close. 3.5 kilometers. This is not as fun though. This kind of sucks. This one. Oh, this is going to be 2020. Okay, this is 2020. COVID.
That looks like China or something.
Yeah.
China went mad for it, didn't we?
Yeah. It has like.
Yeah, go Wuhan. If you can find Wuhan.
There it is. Boom. Yo, are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Was it
Hong Kong?
It was Hong Kong or whatever.
It was still China.
Xinjiang. Okay, what is this?
Okay. That looks like Sheffield to me. But it's not.
Holland's last. No, this is like Eastern Europe. Vogel. There were just mountains here. This might be like.
Oh yeah, the mountains definitely out Sheffield. That could be something like.
I think it's like a Lithuania or something. And we're gonna go over here, and then we're gonna go 2000.
Wait, something I'd say. Wait out in the background.
2012, and it was completely different.
Geneva.
Look, I don't like this. We're just gonna quit. I'm done with this. Sorry for the autist who wanted me to finish this. It's just not a fun game. It's not fun, is it? You think it's fun?
Nah, it's not as good as the race.
The race one is way funner. There's just like it's not. There's no stakes. Okay, I want to show you something. Just as an introduction, real quick, guys. Introduction. Here, look at this.
Would probably be the first place. If there's a hell on earth, Bangladesh would probably be the first place many people mention. This country, often called the garbage dump of the world, seems synonymous with filth, chaos, and suffering. Even in the capital, Dhaka, piles of garbage are everywhere, and the air is filled with a foul stench. It's worth noting that Bangladesh, with a land area smaller than the state of New York, is home to nearly 200 million people, making it the 8th most populous country in the world.
Not a human.
Over 200 million people live in Dhaka alone, covering 306 square kilometers.
It's just like mold.
Yeah, look at this garbage.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
This results in traffic jams unlike anything you've ever seen. Roads are often completely paralyzed. Few buses are intact. Some are so damaged
God,
that
look at those scratches.
Barely recognizable. The air quality is also deplorable, with the sky perpetually gray and shrouded in smog. The smog is laced with various pollutants, making it nearly...
That's a river. Ash. That's a river.
Fucking hell. Yeah, Septillion says UK 2030. Seriously.
In what possible rational reality, if you had a functional representative government of your own people, your own family, would you ever allow a single person of this hellish shithole into your country for any reason? It wouldn't happen. It's just Jewish NGOs and Jewish mind control that makes you think you need to let these people in to give them a chance and all this fucking bullshit. Women need to get smacked in the fucking face, shut the fuck up. You're gonna be de-emancipated. You will no longer have any say in anything, you stupid fucking cunts. Okay? With your fucking feelings. These people should not be allowed in any circumstance. Okay? And in fact, if you're a righteous country with any sort of like military force, it would be humane to completely nuke this country into oblivion and erase it from existence. It's just the moral thing to do is which is to put this country out of its fucking misery. All right, and all of its fucking bug cockroach people. That's what would be good. That's what would be good. To invite any one of these people into any sort of fucking scholarship or whatever is just absolutely pathetic and retarded and cocked and should not be allowed. Look at this dirty fucking heap of
impossible
shit.
to breathe without a mask. The nation generates 140,000 tons of solid waste daily, and flies and mosquitoes are ubiquitous.
Are you fucking kidding me? How much fucking garbage do they produce a day?
The smog is laced with various pollutants, making it nearly impossible to breathe without a mask.
Oh, cool. It's nearly impossible to breathe, a basic human bodily function that you have to do a gazillion times a day to survive. It's
Yeah,
impossible.
because they have that much shit. They're literally just burning their own shit and it's all going into the atmosphere. So you're just breathing in Indian shit.
And what do you think? You're going to import a gazillion of these guys? They're going to embody the Magna Carta and they're going to be not fucking burning their fumes and shitting and pissing?
The places where these Indians and other like Arabic people have taken over in England, they're filthy as fuck. It's just who they are. They don't care about this rubbish. To them, that's the way it is.
Yes, it's not Islam, it's not Vishnu, it's who they are, ingrained in the very atoms of their soul. And by virtue of that, they deserve to be eradicated, racially removed from. No, I can't. Okay, come on, stop. No, okay. You can't say that. That's too much. That's too much. It's what I believe, but you can't say that. By virtue of who they are, they deserve to be completely wiped out. Can you say that? Can I say that?
Yeah. Why not? DK says, can you put chat back on screen?
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Blank. There you go. Chat's back. I know where my fucking channel deletion imminent. I'm going to delete this stream. I'm going to upload this stream to Rumble.
You don't need to delete it. No, keep it on YouTube.
Yeah, but the channel's probably not going to survive. You know what horrible things we've said?
What if you even said this that bad?
That I think a race should be completely eradicated on the basis of who they are. This happens a lot. We haven't even said anything that bad. I'm like, I just said I feel like certain races should be eradicated because of who they are innately.
Yeah, I'm so numb to it that
with no chance for redemption, they should just be completely eradicated. You're like, what's so bad about that? That's within TOS. Surely that's within TOS to advocate for the complete destruction.
So true that it can't be offensive, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, we don't live in a world where the truth. Yes, the truth is very. Gesundheit. Yeah, I just did.
Sorry, it was. Yeah,
we should probably delete this stream of the face of the earth. Hey, by the way, if you want to support the stream, you can go to SvenStreams.com. Here it is. Go here. There's the whole. Well, I still haven't reworked the archive, so I shouldn't even promote it. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do right now, guys. Geo drop. Are you guys ready? Again, I know what we just said was really harsh. What we said was really harsh, but India, by virtue of existing, can prove us completely wrong, because our theory is, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, Ashley, but I think our running theory is that India is a complete shit heap, piece of garbage, unredeemable sliver of hell. But look, we're gonna just drop a Google Street View guy into India, and look, if we find a place that looks semi-decent without a pile of bricks, there's always seems to be like a pile of bricks.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a bomb that literally exploded and they just gathered the remains and put it in a pile.
Yeah.
In
It
every
looks
city.
like it looks like they were in a hurry. It's like a post-apocalyptic type of scene every time. It's like disorganized. Where do we want to go? Just look. I don't want to lead the audience. So guys, just give me a name here. Nagpur, Gittakarakaraj. What do you think?
Why don't you move the guy around and I'll
Okay,
just
here he
say
is.
stop.
Here he is. Look, he's kind of like wiggling, looking like, fuck, I don't want to go to India.
And
I don't want to go to
stop.
India. Okay, stop. Here we go. Right on top of it.
And
You know
there we
what?
go. That's probably the best yet for India, but there's
Oh.
still plenty of stones.
That's a store.
Let's find the
Look at
pile.
that. Rai Krishna. What did? Okay, look. So there's nothing here, right? What would they sell here? I wonder. Let's go check it out. What is this? Wait, what is this? Is this my beer? Fucking finally. Wait.
You got it.
Oh, no, it's extended again till 7. They just
my
refuse
God.
to do. Who needs beer at
it's
7 a.m.?
Yeah, just fuck you over though.
Look at this. You want to go visit the shop, Ash?
Yeah, I bet like a family sleeps in there at night. Have you ever watched An Idiot Abroad with Carl Pilkington on it?
I have not. But I know what it is.
He goes to India and they like entire families live in tiny little shops like that and just all sleep on the floor. They aren't humans.
What is this? Look at this. This is their greatest internet cafe.
No, that's where they go to scam you. That's one of their call center scammer things.
Ugh, this is so depressing. Just the don't you have any sense of like style? Like, look, I understand you're poor, but you don't have to have like ugly printed patterns and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You can at least make something out of it. Or no, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, let's see. Let's we grab this guy, Bangladesh. Boing, there we go. All right. Okay.
Just rusty scaffolding. First thing you see.
All right.
Just
Silent
fucking
Hill.
shit.
Silent Hill. Okay, Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Would you like to walk down this little alleyway down here just to check out what's over there? Would you like to do that? Would you like to explore
Why is that
this
big
area?
rusty? Is that a bin? That big rusty thing?
I don't know,
If you,
man.
I don't know.
I'm
Is
going
it
back. I'm
gone?
going back. This
Right.
thing.
Yeah, that thing. What's that?
I know. It looks
Why
like a
is it
prop. It
disappear?
looks like a prop from Silent Hill. Like maybe they keep chickens in the chicken coop.
Yeah, man.
Look, I'll tell you this: like, you like visit a country just to get like a taste of its culture. And look, a culture is like an extension of its people, right? Of its race, of the racial.
Totally. Yeah.
But like, what reason would you have to go here to just visit a pile of bricks? Like, what the fuck is this? What is this?
That's where they get all the really nice clothes that they wear in India from.
Oh, here, Rukshana dresses. Let's see what they got here. Let's just go down this road. Okay, there's a little basement. Ooh. Do you want to go down here?
Oh, there's some dodgy shit goes on down there, mate.
That's dodgy as fuck. What is this? What is this?
Animals that they're trying to sell.
Wow.
Little cockroaches and shit.
I would never, ever want to be here.
No, this is like their high street. This is like the center of the town.
This is high society. What are they selling here? Little lampions? What is this?
I don't know.
Fuck is this? Burger. Oof. Yeah, well, I don't think this gives a really great impression of India. So let's just do another drop. What do you think? I want to visit another place because I don't want to go here again. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Okay. Wait, where's my guy? Wait, I lost my cursor. Where is he? I literally lost my cursor.
Oh,
That's
at the
just
bottom.
Here it
Oh,
is.
you lost your mouse.
Yeah, it's because I have 3 screens now. I don't know where my cursor is at. So I'm gonna move this around like this, and then I like that. I'm gonna move it around like this, and then you're gonna say stop, okay?
Okay, and stop.
Yo, what is this?
What's the cow? Dying cow on the floor.
Can somebody take a screenshot of this? Because this does look pretty scary. Can somebody just take a screenshot of this?
This
Can't believe we got it. Imagine like a guy that lives here and we just happened to drop in on his house. Like how weird is that? How weird would
The
that be for
chances
him?
that we do it. You know, yeah. Totally weird. Why is it blurred at the bottom? It's like just a
I don't
massive
know.
crime scene. At the
I don't
bottom.
know. I think they paid like a naked guy to run around with the Google camera. Like a deranged naked marathon runner. They have him.
So that the rest of the world can't see how terrible India is. They have to put a naked man.
Honestly,
in front of it.
okay, like why would you put like an ornate like door with like a pattern? Like you would put effort in the door, but then this is your building. Like it's an unfinished. Like why would you do it? Like it just makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Like look at this, look at this front. They think that you won't notice that everything else is like unfinished and rotting,
falling apart.
And look, there's a pile of bricks. Why have a door that has like any and there's like what is this? Like another rotting cow,
rotting dog,
calf.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's like it's like goats
It's the goat.
roaming.
That's where the goat stands.
This is nuts, dude. Like, why would you make that decision?
I don't know.
Let's go down the street. Yeah, and then you have a stair. What does it go to? Can it go up here? I want to zoom out and see what is up here. What are you doing up there?
Some sick shit, probably.
Oh, there's another goat there. There's like scary goats in every fucking corner. Oh my god. They never finish anything, do they? They start a lot of stuff, but they don't really finish much. Okay, look at it. Look at this psychedelic. Okay, so look, they put a lot of effort in like their gates. Like, look at this psychedelic weird. Like, this reminds me of like a weird Y2K. This is like LSD Dream Emulator. You know what I'm saying? You know that game?
Yeah.
LSD. Look. This gate reminds me of this.
Antagonist of objects, flashbacks, objects. However, of getting a landing event.
Anyways, this reminds me of. But then
It's like Indians are like approximating being human, aren't they? It's like early on AI when it'd like look at a scene and try and work out what it is and try and emulate what humans are doing, but it's not quite right. That's what Indians have been since forever.
Yeah. It's like Uncanny Valley humanity.
Yeah.
Look, $5. Will you ask Ralph what age the youngest girl he tried to get with in South America was?
Sure, I have not seen what Ethan asked me, and if you're one of these guys that is like offended because Ethan Ralph is like, how old is Ethan Ralph? I think Ethan Ralph's like my age, probably, maybe a little older.
Yeah.
If you get offended that Ethan Ralph is like fucking 18-year-olds or whatever in fucking Mexico, you're literally gay. Like Ethan Ralph is like Ethan Ralph is like nuts. Okay, he's like a wacko guy. Okay, you need to cherish those type of guys. That's like he's an interesting character. You know what I'm saying? And if Ethan Ralph wants to
really
fuck
know much about him.
18-year-old like fucking Mexican girls, let the guy fucking let them fucking 18-year-old like.
Yeah, what's wrong with that at all?
But that's the thing. That's the thing. Like these, I like. It seems like right-wing guys are like, how dare you? You need to fall in love and ask your wife to marry you and go to the farmer's market and be in love. But then at the same time, these guys have just like never been in a relationship. Like they don't understand what the fuck they're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Ethan Ralph rules. I've never been an anti-Ethan. I'm full-blown Ralph head. You know what I'm saying? That guy, and I mean that. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem with Ethan Ralph. Ever. People go, oh my god, but he does this. He's like, do you know he did cocaine and passed out on stream? Yeah, that's cool. It's Ethan Ralph. He rules. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but he got his ass kicked in Poland. Yeah, that rules. You know what I'm saying? Gives a fuck. He's doing shit. Ethan Ralph went to Poland. He got his ass kicked by a bunch of guys live on stream. That's a cool story. You know what I'm saying? He's doing shit.
Yeah. Living a lie.
You know what I'm saying? Ethan Ralph rules. He's a
I
real
only know
nigga.
him from that time he interviewed you. But he seemed alright then.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a while. I'm excited to go back on his stream and see what's up with him. I like that. I genuinely like Ethan Ralph, honestly, and I think like Ethan Ralph is like he has a lot of fuck ups in his life and stuff like that, and he's done a lot of things that have gone wrong.
He's a bit stupid, it seems like. So
No.
he gets in
What
this
I'm
crazy
saying-
situation.
No, actually, I don't think he's stupid. That's what I'm saying. I think Ethan Ralph's actually he's a smart guy. That's what I think. He's just like impulsive and shit. Like
Got you.
Gets
It's a bit
drawn.
crazy.
He gets like drawn to danger, and it excites him.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think, and it's like, look. Here's the thing: do you need to be this moral high horse? Wow, Ethan Ralph fucked an 18-year-old, and he has a child. Who gives a fuck? Shut the fuck up. Okay, it's the spice of life. Let the guy do what he needs to do. Who gives a shit. I like him more because of that.
I didn't even know it was wrong to fuck 18-year-olds. I assumed
Oh
everyone
yeah,
just thought,
exactly. Oh, is that
fine.
wrong? Yeah, that's a cool. If you're 40 and you get to fuck a hot 18-year-old, what the fuck's the problem with that? Let the guy fuck an 18-year-old.
Yeah, 18's adult, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I personally would not really. No, well, who cares? Maybe I would even. Who gives a fuck? Gives a fucking shit at this point.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just fuck some 18-year-olds.
I don't hang around with 18-year-olds, so it's never unlikely to happen. But
No, if you want to stick your dick in an 18-year-old, it's legal. Who gives a fuck? Fucking pansy ass pussies. How dare he? All right. So I think we got like a little thing here where like Indians, they think as long as your front door is like impressive, then that means like that's an everlasting impression that lasts ever through the entirety of the rest of your house. So you walk up here, you have like a dinner date, you and your wife, you come here and you have like a couple. Oh, there's a cow here. You go, oh my god, this door, it's so mesmerizing. There's so many patterns. I'm so confused and mad. And then they open the door, come in, and it's like, whoa, I'm still like 30 minutes later, you're like on the rooftop.
damn, that gate.
Like, that gate was pretty cool though. Let's just be honest, that gate was really interesting and had a lot going on.
He's totally just put all this rusty metal roof out of my mind. How nice that gate was.
Yeah, I barely have any time to think about like the lack of anything else because of this gate.
I'm just gonna grab a beer, mate. 2 seconds.
Wait, ooh. Lord Matthew Luke says there's nothing wrong with being 50 and being with an 18-year-old other than having to listen to 18. What? Who? Again, look. A lot of these guys who comment on like guys like Ethan Ralph, oh my god, can you believe he's like just fucking 18-year-olds? Like, one, they're probably jealous. Two, they believe they're like young guys, not men, who still believe in this idea of love and connection and how you need to have this bond. Go try it first. It doesn't exist, okay? I'm jaded. Sure. If you need to go fuck an 18-year-old, go fuck the 18-year-old. Not against her will. She wants to. Plenty of 18-year-olds who want to fuck like a guy like Ethan Ralph, trust me. Ethan Ralph is like a successful radio show. He's like a guy. All he has to do is like show his feed to like a Mexican 18-year-old and they want to suck his cock. You know what I'm saying? What's the fucking problem? Let the guy get his cock sucked by an 18-year-old Mexican who gives a fucking shit. How is that an L? Like, I just don't understand. How could that ever be an L in any sort of capacity?
Still talking about Ethan Ralph.
Guys, yeah, I'm just saying, like, if the like people just, I have this feeling where like younger guys, they feel like there's like offense, and like a guy like Ethan Ralph who's like 40, fucking an 18-year-old, because they feel like it's shady in some kind of a way, and I think it's because a lot of these guys believe in like they believe in like the romanticism and the sanctity of love and a relationship, and like
Or maybe because they're Christian, innit?
But it's not, it comes from that. But here's the thing. Women don't believe in that. Women don't believe, like, Ethan Ralph can go into a fucking Mexican club, show his Twitter feed, and he has like, even if he had like 5,000 followers, there's going to be 18-year-olds lining up to suck his cock. And he's going to allow them to suck his cock. You know what I'm saying? He's going to say, okay, sure, you can suck my cock. What? Let him do that. Who gives a fuck? That's fine. He's not. It feels like these people think there's like this implicitly something wrong. You know what I'm saying? No. These girls want to suck. If an 18-year-old Mexican girl wants to suck Ethan Ralph's cock, like, what could possibly be a problem with that? Other than you not getting any pussy, being jealous of him, which is what it seems. I think a lot of it. There's nothing.
It reminds me of
I just don't. It's just so gay. It's just such a. This whole Christian thing is it's such a puny, faggoty, like performative nicety, and it's just like it's a complete lack of any actual experience. This turning the other cheek, and this what is it? It's called in Dutch. It's called goosheid. Goosheid. Chastity. This feigned chastity. You feign to be chastity. You have chastity, but you just can't get any pussy. That's what it is. You can't get any pussy, so then you turn to Christ and you go, it's all about chastity. Okay, you're weak and you're a faggot and you can't exert your power, so you go, I have to turn the other cheek. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why guys like there's an aspect of that where like a guy like Fuentes, like, do we really want to see a society on fire? Do you know what civil war actually looks like? There's going to be a lot of pain and misery and hurt. It's like, a guy like me, man, like, there was a national disaster here, like, literally 4 days ago, where there was a flood. There's houses.
Yeah, we're going to ask you about that. Yeah, man.
And to me, I got excited. I'm like, nice. It changed your face. Death.
Something interesting's happening.
Death. There's just a difference there's a difference in mentality.
When I was a kid, I used to fantasize about a tornado happening, so I just thought it'd be so interesting if that happened.
Every time when something extreme happens, like we were at a festival, there was like an extreme heat wave. It was like 45 degrees in Belgium. People were passing out. People were dying. I got excited about that. I was like excited. Like, nice. This is awesome. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a racial component to how you view like extremities.
Yeah, probably.
Like, I'm not afraid of civil war. I'm not afraid of that. I'm not afraid.
I would find it horrible, but I also see that it's like a temporary horror for a greater future. I just don't accept that.
Yeah.
Just from like an artistically logical way of looking at it. That's the way I'd approach it if I were king.
No, I see what you're saying. I'm just trying to formulate a way to say what's in my head, but there's no way to formulate that without losing my channel right now. So I guess I just can't say I just can't say it. Maybe we'll do like a Rumble stream at some point. Yeah, I think we made our point with this.
Ken's seen a tornado. Yeah.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sign off with our ASMR gauntlet because we've been online for such a long time. It's been 5.5 hours, Ashley. So we're gonna sign off with trying to get through this ASMR gauntlet. Okay, gonna do some of this. What the flip? God damn it! it never ends, does it? Fucking hell, just get the fuck out of here. I don't want to talk about any. Look at this, just Google Assistant. Do you want to do this? No. Okay, now I need to read this. Turn off. Thank God. Let's check this out. So, okay, I got this from the Discord. Now, if you're a listener of SvenStreams, this extremist, psycho, crazy stream where we basically, that's the thing. We'd be stamped like extremist, Nazi, crazy.
Yeah.
I don't think we've said anything out of line or anything crazy.
No, and we've all seen the kind of people, like the kind of people who say that fat tranny DC comic person who were celebrating watching Charlie Kirk die.
Yeah, but the thing
that's
is,
the kind of people who say it.
Yeah,
who cares?
Yeah, but it's like
RT tipped $5. I am bored. Give me war. Give me storm. Give me action. I want rage. I want chaos. Let something happen? Maybe?
Yeah, there you go. So you know what you can do?
Yeah.
Move to Bali. That's sort of like that. You sort of get like a switch up. You get a switch up. Whoop.
Yeah, man. You seem free in Bali. You seem like you can pretty much like fucking.
Yeah, but also there's an element of scariness to it. It's like you're in the deep. There's something weird. You have to figure it out all over again. It's like you're a child all over again. There's a lot of.
Are there any like crazy wild like panthers and stuff like that?
No.
Do you have to look out for?
Well, there's like monsoons. Like I heard like a story like where like a guy was like fishing, got eaten by an alligator and shit like that.
Jesus Christ.
Where I'm at, none of that shit's. I'm not like fucking. You need to understand. Bali is basically just like a vacation resort, like a giant island vacation resort. And then when
yesterday, sorry, go on.
Oh yeah.
I was just gonna say yesterday I was watching a video of a man skinning an alligator. So I want to just see what it looked like. Fucking mad.
Yeah, hell yeah. And then what? Does he eat the meat?
It showed like where you can get all like the tenderloins from and stuff. I'd love to try some alligator, just see what it was like.
I know, man. I'm not into any of that fucking wacky shit.
It's not wacky to eat an animal. If you lived in like
eating an alligator is not wacky.
If we were like stuck on an island and I like killed an alligator and cut it up and fed you some alligator tenderloin, you'd be so happy.
I'd eat the alligator, sure, but right now I'm not in that situation, and I'll just eat some chicken. I'll have some steak and stuff like that.
Yeah, man.
Okay, look. We got our Discord. They suggested for us to watch some ASMR videos. Now, again, this is a gauntlet. So we're going to see how far we can get, Ashley. I'm telling you this, it's not good because it starts off with a little video called Bane Cranial Nerve Exam.
What?
Bane being the Batman villain.
Oh,
no,
okay.
No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
Let's see.
Okay, guys, here we go.
TRTR tipped $5. Forget what that last guy said. We need peace. Everyone go back to what you were doing.
Yeah, exactly. You guys, shut up. We need peace. Just do whatever you need to do. We need to reconcile.
It's time to come together with all the foreigners and just love each other.
It's time to come together. Imagine you're standing there with your aspirations, your family, whatever you need to do, whatever you're looking forward to in the future, and you're standing across from a black, dreadlocked fucking freak with a knife that's frothing at the mouth, waiting to murder somebody. You need to come together with him and find some kind of a common ground. You understand?
Yeah. That's your responsibility.
That's the melting pot. You need to find a way to work together with him Yeah, but why?
Don't
That's
question
what it
it.
is. That's what the Jews tell you to do. Wait, why can't we
Yeah,
just
man.
kill these people or fucking... No, I shouldn't say that. That's a joke. Why can't we just send these people back to Africa? That would be racist. Okay, what if I'm racist? No, that would be the worst. They will take away your bank account. You cannot be racist. You cannot be racist. So you have to, basically the only option, if you'll be either be socially ostracized for not wanting to meet in the middle with this savage, fucking crazy knife-wielding psycho. So there's your deal.
Winston tipped $5. I had to switch from my phone and go on my laptop to see the Dono link because it's cut off on mobile. Probably because you're demonetized. Anyway, Sven and Ashley, it's my birthday tomorrow. What should I do?
Congratulations. Happy birthday. What should you do on your birthday? You're a man?
Yeah.
Here's what you should do. Going forward, never ever mention the fact that it's your birthday thinking it's some kind of a special thing. We've all been born. We're all here. And if you're a man, you shouldn't even fucking... It shouldn't be anything to you.
My birthday literally hasn't been anything for so long.
I mean, honestly, I haven't met... You know, it's a weird thing. Here's a weird thing. This really happened. This is the last time I celebrated my birthday, and this is the only reason I memorized it is because of this. The first job that I worked at was at this game studio, this like educational game studio, and we had like my two bosses, and then the three initial employees, which was like me, a guy called Rene, and a guy called George. Okay.
Yeah.
When I worked there, I'm born 24th of April. Okay. This is really weird. I mean, it means this is sort of like a girl telling a story, but this is really strange though. Honestly, it's not going to amount to anything, but just hear me out. So I was 24 years old. I turned 24 years old on the 24th. Okay. And then my other colleague turned 25 years old on April the 25th. And the third colleague turned 26 years old on April the 26th.
It's not the end of the story.
I know it's a very girly story, but it's a statistical. It's a
It is weird. It is weird and unlikely.
It's an extreme unlikely. Even if it was just two people, it would be an extreme unlikeliness. But these were three people. Cool story, bro. I know. But I'm just saying the reason that's the only time I remember celebrating my birthday. It was just when I was 24. And after that, I've never, ever bothered anybody with saying, by the way, it's my birthday.
It again.
It's my birthday today. By the way, it's my birthday. Sven is such a Taurus. Yeah, aren't I?
Yeah, T-Zone says, if your older birthdays are just sad. That's how I feel every time I turn a year older. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, look, I understand that too, but it's just like when you're a man, it's like, because I remember this. Like, I remember one of my colleagues would go like, I want to get like a holiday off. Okay, why? Because it's my birthday. And I remember my boss was like, what the fuck? Are you like a faggot? Like, why do you want to take a day off for your birthday? And I was like, I internalized that. It's like, yeah, why? Like, why are you making this into like a big deal? You know what I'm saying? It just seems kind of gay. It seems like a feminine thing. Like, oh my god, it's my birthday. We gotta hang out. We gotta do something. It's like, you're a guy, you know. So just let the clock tick. Just let it tick away. Who gives a fuck? Okay, guys, are you ready for Bane? Here we go. Are you ready for Bane to whisper in your ear?
I can't wait.
Oh man, I can't.
Is this that same guy who were doing the Joker one?
I don't know.
Or different
This is from the Discord server.
You're awake.
Oh man, no.
It's nice of you to join us. You may be wondering where you are.
Who listens to this?
You're in my home. The darkness.
Is this what Bane sounds like? I've never watched
Born in the dark.
it. Really gay.
Yeah, Bane does sort of, but I don't know, man. This is really. I can't. Wait, okay, let's see at the. All right, 20,000 views almost, 18,000 views. ASMR does really well. What is that actually?
I'm not sure. I know that you can get like a tingle from certain kinds of ASMR. I don't know how you get it from this.
Look, if you're like with a real woman and she whispers in your ear while she's like fucking jacking you off, I get that like does something to you. But if you're listening to Bane whispering in your ear, that's fucking crazy. If this does anything to you, you're mentally not well. Okay, okay, this is done. I'm desensitized to this guy. Okay, let's see what else we got. What is this? Oh man, oh Ash. It's a furry.
Sorry, Artie, I won't say tingle again. I realise that's not appropriate.
Tingle. Hey, don't say that again, please.
Oh my god. Why is this so furry? Oh no.
Ah!
Oh no, that's the worst sound.
That's rough,
honestly,
that's
dude,
rough.
I
This is
can't.
rough. This is rough.
That's
No, no,
horrible.
Yeah. It's
That's
wet.
a horrible
Okay,
sound.
okay. Very wet mouth sounds.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. This is like when we were talking about people with a food when they go in.
Yeah, this is the worst for me. This is not good. This is not good for me.
Yeah.
Well, actually, this is what the gauntlet is all about. How long is this video? Oof, 23 minutes. You have to sit through this, actually. Are you ready? Oh, that's just some old fucking guy slurping and sucking his stuff. Ah.
No.
Oh,
Some mentally ill weirdo.
Some mentally ill, disgusting fucking freak. Look, oh look, he's drinking the water to be able to do like blah 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 blah.
I don't remember the last time I saw an Umbro shirt either.
Oh. Oh, okay. I'm done. Okay, that's it. We're gonna move through this going. We got it again. That was terrible. Okay, guys, are you still with me? Because now we're gonna go for a. Ashley, have you ever wondered what it's like? By the way, we're working up to the worst one. There were so many different videos still, but I didn't even look at them because I just stopped. Not at this one, but the next one, I just stopped. Like it couldn't possibly get any worse. But right now, Ash, have you ever wondered what it's like to get a shave from a World War II soldier?
Never even crossed my mind that this could be done.
Well, here he goes. We're in World War II, guys, and we're gonna get a shave from a soldier, I guess.
It's all just gay fantasy.
Wrong barracks, private. You must have heard. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Before the war broke out, I was a barber.
What the fuck is... Dude, what drives a guy to do this? Can I put into the subtitles, please? That is no.
Yeah, I guess so.
Imagine he went online, he bought this whole outfit and everything. Do this gay act.
Well, I can give you a shave, but it depends. You gotta bring me some stuff too.
It's bad because you also learn what this is the kind of thing like gays fantasize about, being at war and then sneaking off with like another soldier to suck each other off, isn't it?
Yes! Whoever thought that was like a gay fantasy? Like, oh my god, imagine in like World War I. Yeah, imagine you when I'm thinking of like when you watch like a World War One movie where they're in the trenches, they have like trench foot, they're getting like eaten, their feet are getting eaten by rats. You're like, oh my god, that must have been horrible. But yeah, gay guys like, what would it be like if I like snuck off with like the general and like he gave me like a romantic shave? Like who the fuck? That's fucking sick.
Crazy. Never even crossed my mind.
That's such a level of sickness. Yeah, that never ever crossed my mind. That you could enter the world of World War One, which is such a horror, and then make it into something sexual and romantic, like weirdly gay, where like a guy you sneak off to the side of the trench.
Have a tender moment.
A tender moment amongst men where you get like lathered up in like shaving foam and it's like let's see this.
You parachuted in. Well, la-di-da. Yeah. Well, it was hell on the beach.
It was
I
hell.
was a sort, but I heard the guys over in Omaha really took a beating.
Yeah, the guys in Omaha really took a
Better be
beating.
glad you weren't over there. Parachutes a safer route.
Let me give you a romantic experience.
Well, I can give you a shave, but you know the drill. So, you need to show me some stuff. Your penis. I went through quite a few rounds.
Wait, did you say your penis?
Yeah, that was me.
Oh my god! I was like, yeah, that's so suggestive. Like, look, I can give you a shave, but you know what? You need to show me some stuff. Like, what is this? Where is this going? Like, what does he need to show him? What could he possibly need to show him?
In what world would you need another man to shave for you? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. There's no mirror in this trench. He can't shave himself. And it's like, okay, I guess I'm gonna make that leap where I'm gonna let another man shave me. But then the guy doesn't even just shave you. He just goes, look, I'm gonna need some favors. I'm gonna need to see some things. You're gonna need to show me some stuff, man. Like, god damn it. Do you have like a mirror or something? I'll just do it myself. Nah. You're gonna have to give me some things for this in return.
Yeah, mate, this worth my while.
In this trench in the middle of like war, freezing, it's horrible. Who has the time for this?
I've got trench foot.
I've got trench foot.
So, if you got a couple clips, that would probably suffice.
Couple of clips.
Okay, let's take a look.
Ew.
You just got one.
What's he doing? He's bought this prop and he's just trying to fucking milk it.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You guys got.
Yeah, this is the imagine this fucking guy, dude. He's like in his extra bedroom. He put up like this drapery that looks like a net.
Yeah.
And imagine you're the type of guy who's like, all right, hey, can you come over? No, I'm filming my World War One gay ASMR video today by myself in my spare bedroom or in my broom closet. And he orders like fucking helmets and shit from eBay to do his little
all these costumes, and then invents a scenario. A gay scenario.
Dude, 350,000 views this nigga had 3 months ago.
Got a lot more of that back in your fob. Okay. Do me a favor. I'll hold on to this.
Let's fast forward to the shave. It's gonna be good. God, these guys suck. Oh my god.
Good thing about Normandy is there's a bunch of farmers, and with a bunch of farmers, there's a bunch of dogs. And we've been feeding them chow from our MREs, so they like us. And when they hear things, they tend to bark, which is good.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah. I think we've We've done the gauntlet, man.
No, we haven't.
Have we not?
No. I told you there was one video. There were many more videos, but this was the video after this. I was like, okay, we're gonna end at this one because it couldn't. In my opinion, I don't think it can get worse than this. I think this is. And but look, I didn't even scroll past this. I just got to this video. Like, all right, I'll put this in the show notes. I'm not even gonna scroll further. And by the way, I do encourage everybody to keep posting ASMR videos because we're gonna keep doing the gauntlet. But I don't think whatever this is, because I saw the title, of course, in the thumbnail, and I don't think it can get worse than this. And I think Mike Inc. He's laughing. I think Mike Inc. provided this one for us. Okay, so here we go. I don't think it can get worse than this. We'll see. I haven't listened to this. Obviously, I don't listen to any of these. I have other things to do, but this is going to be really horrible, I think. Here we go. It's Indian ASMR, actually. Indian mouth sound.
No, I don't want to hear Indian mouth sound. It'll be sick.
Oh, it's already
actually
really
be
bad.
sick.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, cock-sucking faggot.
Oh. I can smell it through the screen.
Okay, why is it so rapid fire? Can we relax? Okay, baseline. Okay. What is with the... Is it like... It's like completely crazy editing and stuff?
Welcome back, my channel. Okay. Today, my video is more past mouth sound tapping and scratching for tinkle.
It's interesting, like, out of any color he could have chosen for his, like, rim lighting, he chose, like, this fart cloud green. Like, it makes him look even more stinky. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he should have made, like, blue to get some cool, some, like, freshness. But he made it green to make it look even more fart, more noxious.
Yeah, no, it's like a stink clouds rising up behind him, doesn't it?
Yeah. Why, if you're an Indian guy making disgusting mouth sounds, why would you make yourself look more like a noxious fume? Oh my god, this is too rapid fire. Can you calm the fuck down? Actually, is he ever going to calm down?
You know what it reminds me of? It's like Aziz Ansari, where it's like, to be funny, an Indian needs to be completely fucking wacky. Because he can't really do subtle humor kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Oh my god, it just keeps going, dude. Okay, this is just nuts. I thought he was gonna just... Oh, ah! I can't.
Oh no, come on. Let's get this up.
Oh, fuck off. No. Okay, we're done. That's it.
Yeah, we can't do that, man. I can't believe there's an hour of that. Oh.
That was so disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah. Nasty fuck. That was like an assault. It was like an assault. That warrants him to be beaten. I know, again, a lot of violence. A lot of lack of violence during this stream. There would have been a lot more violence during this stream if we were allowed to speak freely in this society, in this free marketplace of ideas. Anyways, I guess we're gonna sign off here. We've been live for like fucking almost 6 hours. Oh, there, 6 hours right now. 6 hours exactly, Ashley. Pretty cool.
Yeah,
it was a fun stream, don't you think, Ash?
Yeah, proper marathon one. We handled one.
6 hours? That went by really fast, don't you think?
Yeah, we smashed it.
That was crazy, man.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. 6 hours.
6 hours? That's nuts. That went by like nothing. Anyways, I guess we should say rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. I wished something would come out of this, but nothing ever happens. our leadership, our lack of leadership funnels any sort of energy into nothing, into drywall, we're fucked, basically. And I would encourage anybody to come to Bali, and we'll start a compound and a crazy cult. And if you're 99% into your move, then you can contact me. Don't come at me with your little fantasies. Okay? Faggots. Any fucking fags. Right, Ashley, thank you so much for hanging out. We'll do it again next week, maybe at a different time. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how things pan out. I have a lot of stuff to do. That's about it. Do you have anything to tell the audience, or that's about it?
No, we'll see you sometime next week. Peace out.
See you guys next week. Peace out, motherfuckers. Bye.